what he or she thinks and feels right now. Right now, I said, right now. What he and she thinks and feels about y'all asses right now. Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna wake y'all up. Don't be missing church on my account. Take y'all butt to church. Get off. Go your ass to church. Take your ass to church. I'm just playing. Go somewhere and pray. Go meditate or something. It'll be on my live. You can come back later and get that. You don't be missing shit on my account. I'm just saying. Thank y'all, moderators. Ooh, y'all missed the Ro James. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all know I can't do but one at a time, you two. But we was just dancing. We were slow dancing with Ro James. So y'all might have to go to TikTok and catch the beginning of the live, okay? Because it was good. It was good. It's only going to be up for 3 months if I don't take it down in a month. But, because I don't keep my lives out there. Y'all got to go to my YouTube channel, okay? So, Grand Rising, Shaquita. Thank you, Tori, for the cup of coffee. Tori gave me a gift. Cash out me some coffee. Thank you, Tori. Appreciate you, sis. What he or she thinks and feels about y'all right now. Right this minute. You caught it on TikTok. me and Ro James slow dancing. Y'all think he felt that? He woke up like, that energy powerful, boy. That goddess energy like, what? Oh, Lord. They're like, erection. Attention. Touchdown. Greatest Bridget. Red. Okay. You the magician, all right. Ooh, ain't that feminine, masculine energy good? Ain't it good? Ain't it God? Ain't that feminine, masculine energy God? Let me tell y'all something. Y'all men get that hard-on erection in the morning because of and when you don't do right by it go down. Cause she always wet, ready, up. God in the building today. Y'all better say I'm in Ra. She'll raise it or she'll bury it. Which one you want? I'm speaking symbolism with a tad bit of physicality here. She'll raise it or she'll lower it. Which one do y'all want? You want life or you want death? Ooh, beauty, 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 and the motherfucking beast. What? Respect the power. Stephanie Mills said, I learned to respect the power of love. I learned to respect the power of love. She always ready. It's he that ain't always ready. Erection. Erectile dysfunction. We're going to learn today, damn it. Erection. Erectile dysfunction. She always ready. He ain't always ready, though. Respect that energy, baby. Because when you don't, you lose it. It goes south instead of real, recognize. Real. Now let's get on with the reading. Now the spirit. Spirit said what? Spirit said. Crystal box. Now, you want life or do you want death? Or do you want the in-between? Which one you want? Life, death, or rebirth? We're going to do him first. No, he not. No, he not. Devil is a lie. We're going to do she first. What she thinks and feels about the divine masculine. Then we're going to get another deck and do what he feels about the divine feminine. Thinks and feels about the divine feminine. Y'all, this is for all signs. Take what resonate. Leave the rest. Shoot, you know the drill on the IRA. If it ain't yours, if it don't fit, it must have quit. Johnny Cochran. If the glove don't fit, oh shit. If the love don't fit, it must have quit. Oh, that was deep, y'all. I don't know if y'all caught that one. If the love glove don't fit, it must have quit. You must stop right there. Hold up. Glove don't fit. No glove. No love. Y'all like women can't wake up on the right side of the bed. All right, let me get y'all the box of rocks. This is for she's. This is for the sisters from another mother, and the sisters. All right, so y'all take out what resonates. Don't matter what nationality you from. It's for the divine feminine. Let's see what y'all think about y'all boo thing. Y'all bang, whatever y'all call it, boo, bang, divine masculine. So let's see what the feminine she thinks about the divine masculine. Woo! Forgiveness. This shit deep. This shit is deep. Oh, sisters, I got the goosebumps. Y'all angry, bitter bitches out there? Well, not bitches, but you know, angry, wicked witch of the West. Okay, they pissed y'all off. I see that. We all see that. Some of y'all, all y'all, maybe all y'all. Yeah, I said all y'all. Some of y'all need to work on your forgiveness. Why? Why do they need to work on their forgiveness? Let's get one. I'm just setting the theme for y'all. The crystal reading, this crystal reading, forgiveness for the divine feminine. Now let's see what the astral dice going to say for y'all. Females out there, divine feminine energy out there. Y'all, I'll be damned if that bitch don't say Mars. Let me get it back here. Mars. Mars. That's Aries. Mars is Aries and Scorpio. Oh, sister, sister. Oh, sister, sister. All right, let me move this over here. Oh, sister, sister. All right, sister, sister. That's already under the bottom. Come on now, spirit. What's going on? I got the goosebumps. Y'all sisters have to really come out of this war brain that y'all in, this competition that y'all are in, this self-imposed infliction, this self-betrayal, this self-retaliation against the divine masculine. Oh shit, it's going down today. I might have to go get my damn wooden spoon because somebody finna get a beating. Somebody finna get the cosmic slap. Upside the head. I said, oops, upside the head. I said, oops, upside the head. I said, oops, upside. Somebody about to get that knock upside that damn head today. Don't run off. Don't get y'all ass back here. Get y'all crusty, wicked witches asses back over here to class. Don't be trying to run now because the spirit done called y'all asses out. Some of y'all got it in for the divine masculine. And that's wrong. You need to work on your forgiveness. That's why we seeing this competition shit on the social media right now today. Because of this unforgivable. I got the goosebumps. Spirit gonna talk to y'all today. I got this okay. Spirit, damn. Okay. Y'all got it in for the divine masculine. Because of all this right here. This strife, this envy, this competitiveness, this independent shit, because of childhood trauma, evidently. Maybe with a father, maybe with an uncle, maybe with a cousin, maybe with a brother, right? Doesn't matter where it come from. Maybe with dating men as you got older, in high school, in college, in university, in marriage, in courting, in dating. And now y'all have developed a hardness. Y'all have stepped in the divine masculine role. Y'all need to get back to your side of the lane. You need to get back to your side of the street. All right? And we know what that side of the street is, right? We know what our side of the street is, right? Do we know what side of our street is? Okay. This is what y'all are thinking about, the divine masculine and feminine. Oh, shit. Okay, let me just go ahead and do it like that. He left, she right. Y'all are way over here. Y'all, and this is Mars, and remember Mars is wars. And remember Mars is passion or compassion, or it's what? It's anger. It's some more other things, but I'm just really summing it up. anger, aggression. How do you spell aggression? ARGGRESSION, some shit like that. Oh, let me flip y'all so y'all can see this shit. I gotta get y'all on the ugly side over here on TikTok. So this is her right, this is he left. Women are moved over here and men have moved over here. So y'all have did this fucking swap shit. We all in the same lane. But I'm talking about the female now, because this is what the female feel about the masculine, which is why you're angered, because you're on the wrong fucking side of the fence. You're on the wrong side of the lane, the street. And so you're on a defense of everything. And then you got this unforgiveness when you got to get this forgiveness when you get back over there to yourself again in your heart and not in your, let me do a brain. Let me pretend this is a brain, because this is the mind and this is the heart. So females have to get back into this heart and the man have to get back into this mind. So we're going to say this little scribbly diagram because I got to get to the mind, to the men, right? So I'm going to say this, but I wanted y'all to see so you'll know where this shit is going. So don't run, come your ass back here. Y'all, and men, get your ass up in here too. Sit your ass down, okay? It's classroom time. Kim Arts University. Come on. Now, so again, women have moved over here, which why y'all dealing with all of this right here and not that compassion that your ass supposed to have. All right? That love that you supposed to have. That passion meaning that love. The fire. Okay? The fire element. The wand element, the nurturing element, the cultivating element, right? The sound heart, listening to your heart, the clarity, the, intuition part. So again, okay, now let me get some cards. So I wanted to kind of sum up y'all crystal and your astral dice. So what y'all know, it is forgiveness that the divine feminine has to, that's what she's feeling like toward the masculine. Forgiveness. Some of y'all may be having passionate conversation. There's a balance to it. And some of y'all are more just hostile, vindictive, hateful toward all masculine because of a single masculine. Or maybe one or two or three masculines that have done y'all wrong in your life. It don't matter. Whoever is the masculine in your life. I just named them. Cousin, boyfriend, daddy, grandpa, all that male energy, that masculine energy. It don't matter where it came from. It could have been from a dude at work. All right. Put it where it fit. All right. So with that said, let's get some cards here. Because then this was under the bottom. So it fit the crystal before I even picked up the deck. And that shows me competition. That shows me war. That shows me internal, external conflict that some of us are having with forgiveness, forgiving the divine masculine for what? Not being a protector. Not being there for you. Or for misusing you or abusing you or mistreating you or manipulating you. Whatever the case may be. Right? Because they are the protector. I don't want to erase that board. I did it on a couple of lives. I don't want to erase the board. I'm going to try to squeeze it down. Okay, I can move this one. I can move this word right here and draw it right here. That was aggression. I think I spelled it right. Aggression. All right. Okay, so we know this is the universe, which is she, and we know this little dot that's he is right here on this outside right here, right? Okay, let me move that over so that make more sense. He is right here. So she takes care of the home. He takes care of outside. But as you can see, he is her protector. He is the protector to have that safe home, that nurturing, compassionate home. He must do his duties on the outside. I got the goosebumps. On the outside, which is to protect the feminine on the inside. Now, I say that double analogy, spiritual and physical, because what is really telling you that he is the protein and she's the yolk. She's the egg inside, right? And so when you have an egg and you boil it, you have a yellow yolk in the inside, and you have a coating, a white protein shell, symbolic for the semen that goes to the egg and produces, and here come a baby. Manifestation, whether it's thought manifestation, y'all creating something, or whether it's a real fetus y'all creating. That's his role. That's his role. That's his duty, to protect what? That inside. The inside of a woman. Oh, I got the goosebumps. Ooh, spirit yelling at y'all. It ain't me. It's spirit. Because like I said, y'all done swapped. So you got women protecting men, but you don't have the men protecting the women, and vice versa. When women are outside of their role, they can't be protected. Because you're taking the role of the protector for him. I'm going to step on some toes, nose, and elbows today. And probably do a little bit of cosmic slaps coming around the room. But that's okay. So that's why that looks like a what? An egg yolk, don't it? Because he handles everything out here for the family, brings it back here so she can cultivate what? A safe environment for the family, for the children, for him. But if he ain't got no peace out here and he come in here and he disrupt that inner peace in the home and inside her yoni, she gonna be disturbed. She gonna be a hot mess. She gonna be a hot mess, just like this. Duality in this shit. Brothers, if you want peace, masculine, if you want peace, you gotta be her peace too. Feminine, if you want peace, you gotta be his peace too. I told y'all it was two tables, didn't I? You thought, the other day on like 2 lives ago, I told y'all it was 2 tables. When they ask your ass what you bring to the table, say which motherfucking one. Because you got this table and you got this table, where you got the mind table and you got the cat and the phallic table. Which table you want? So maybe we at the wrong table. I want a piece of mind. I don't want a piece of... We can get this anywhere. I ain't got to beg for this. But you might have to beg for that womb man, though. But I ain't got to beg for this. This at every fucking corner. You gonna be her if she, and my dog. If look at, she even agree with it. If you're gonna be here, then he needs to be your peace of mind. Man, if you're gonna be here, then she needs to be that peace in your heart. Get down. Y'all better get out of here and write that shit down. You better write that shit down and get in your own role. You are the protector, men. That means you got to protect her, not just on the outside. You got to care about her feelings in the inside. And bashing ain't caring about her feelings on the inside. Degrading her is not caring about her feelings on the inside. Y'all get where I'm going with this? Ooh, this shit deep today. Welcome to University. Kim Arts. Okay. But you see what I'm saying? So if you ain't got a man or a woman that got this interpretation and this balance about them, wrong table. You're on the wrong table. You're in the wrong lane. You're in the wrong table. You're not competing against her. You're competing against her peace. Brothers, you're competing against her peace and solitude if she's already found the 9 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. You ain't competing against her. She's not competing against you in that sense. Some women do, but all women don't. You got to decide which table you on. You got to decide what table you prefer in your life. Divine, masculine, and feminine. So then you can do what you do then. You want to go out there and belittle women? You belittling your mama, your sister, your auntie, your grandmama, everybody that took care of you that was feminine, that you learned from by observation, boo-boos and babies, masculine energy. She is your first teacher. She is your first creator, your first God and only God that you knew and know today. Because if you lose her, you a fucking nervous wreck. Mama, oh, my mama back. Oh, I miss my mom. Yeah. Why you think that? You like Miss Daddy too. You be like, oh yeah. Okay. Daddy gone. Daddy gone, y'all. You get over daddy quicker than you get over mama. You never get over mama. Because that's ma. You never get over mama. You better respect the power. Y'all better respect the power. That's why you love your mama more than anything and everything. That's why. Don't play with me. You get an eye opener for real. All right? So now, sisters, y'all got to work on some forgiveness with yourself. I ain't talking about them. Even though this is how she feel about him, but really this is for her through him. For her within herself for y'all to manifest the right person for you, the right divine reflection for you. Take it as it resonates. So you got to forgive yourself, sisters. And when you forgive yourself, there's forgiveness for him. Even if he ain't got to this yet. Even if your masculine hasn't got to this yet. Even if your sons, your children's, the men that you know haven't got to this yet. Even though these hardcore bashers on social media haven't got to this yet. Sisters, you on the front line. Oh, I got the goosebumps. You on the front line. So they only going to get there through you getting there first. They only going to get there through y'all getting there first. All right? No matter what your nationality too. The men are healed through the women. We ain't got to heal all of them. But I'm saying you heal a generation of them. Because it's a generation that is in the woman anyway. That's why she got all them goddamn eggs at birth. Because that's your nation. That's your nation. That's your nationality. I got to go. Ah! Okay. Spirit on me today. Okay. So women of all colors and races, in your womb, those eggs, whether you took your womb parts out or not, that was your nation of men and women, of boys and girls that come with you since birth. I think it's like over 300,000 eggs or some shit like that a woman gonna have in a lifetime or some shit like that. Google it. You know, don't read everything on Google and take it word by word. But I mean, some little shit you can kind of science. You know, go back to biology shit. You know, go study science and that shit'll be there. All right. So those are your nations. And if y'all don't, if women, feminine energy, does not respect herself, she's disrespecting all those eggs inside of her, all of the nations that is inside of her. So if y'all want to continue to belittle y'all self, go the fuck on head, okay? Because that's who you're raising from the start before, I'm gonna call it predestined. That's what predestined means. Before what? Your destination, your dynasty, your provision. Before the what? The immaculate vision comes into manifestation. So if a woman does not hold herself up with respect, I ain't talking about this beauty shit. Fuck that. That's not what I'm talking about. That's superficialness. I'm not talking about that perfect, adequate bullshit. That's not what I'm talking about. Because some of them motherfuckers can be the sickest motherfuckers of all, but look like a fucking Barbie doll. So I'm not talking about y'all physical appearance. So don't get it twisted. I'm talking about you inside. Don't mute. Block. Don't mute. Out. Take the trash out. We don't mute on my page. Block that ass. Fuck them, fuck them, fuck them, fuck whoever the fuck it needs to fuck. Get them out. Get them out every time. I don't give a shit. Because the bullshit need to stop. And these degenerate motherfucking female and men need to be put in their motherfucking place today. I don't care about you dick stroking and pussy ass stroking. Because that's all you doing because you're lower in your lower nature. And all you care about is getting the dick wet and keeping the pussy wet. That's it. Excuse my French, y'all, because I'm about to go there. Yeah. Because, and so don't don't mute, block them. Block them. I don't give a fuck. They ain't running shit over here and paying none of this shit over here. They don't like it, get your ass on somewhere. I ain't got time for that shit. So just like I said what the fuck I said, you either gonna level up or stay below the totem pole as the feminine energy, or you're gonna rise and be the mothers of y'all nation like you were designed to be. Period. I don't care about your religion. I don't care about your nationality like that. A Latino has to do it for her Latino men. Asians, women, gotta do it for their Asian men. Melanin women gotta do it for their melanin men. Period. Now, if y'all want to mix breed all you want. I don't care. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. Y'all love whoever the hell y'all want to love. That's y'all business. Okay? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about us being in the wrong area of the brain and outside the roles and the duties of what we're meant to be in. And that's what's driving the men and the women. Oh, I already cut it. 4 Pentacles. That's what's driving the men and the women to have these battle of the wars of the sexes that we're seeing on these apps today. Look at there. They got me blocked. Them son of a bitches. Mother. Sorry asses. Get the fuck on out of here. Kids. Goddamn heathens. That's what's wrong with they damn ass. Love that fucking dick. They'd rather to die for it. Damn low-life degenerates. Get the fuck out of here. Wait a minute. Let me get over here. Handle this shit. These some sorry motherfuckers, boy. They so fucking sorry, and they wonder why they under the bottom. You wonder why you being stuck. You wonder why your ass getting beat and knocked upside the head by these men. Y'all wonder why that shit. TikTok is full of shit. Y'all better hear them get these black platforms going. So we can get off of this bullshit. You know, send they shit back to where they thought of it, in the darkness. It's also ripping apart family. Exactly, Teresa. And that's what I'm trying. I see truth always comes across like hate. Y'all got to realize that. Truth will always come across as hate to people that want to suck up to that bullshit, to suck up to that master colonized bullshit indoctrination in society. They don't want the fucking truth. Okay, well then get the fuck off my page. Go back to your funky ass illusion. And when that bitch get through whooping your ass, come find me when your motherfucking ass wake up. Because they'll be back. If not to me, they'll be back to another one that got that same motherfucking truth for that ass. So you can't run. You can't hide. You can't try to sweep it under the fucking rug and think the shit gonna go away. You can't do it. It's not gonna work that way. It's not gonna work that way. We are at war, and they're causing a war between divine masculine and divine feminine. That's why I told y'all that was the war. That's why I told y'all that was the war. Because of that. It was because of that. Hold on a second. Let me get this damn thing. They just hate for people to tell the fucking truth and fucking help y'all asses. Take y'all little wretched ghetto asses somewhere and sit the fuck down. Ain't nobody care about that shit and hurting your fucking feelings. You ought to be worried about some more shit rather than your fucking funky feelings getting hurt. That'd be people in their fucking feelings. Because you know what? When you slap them upside the head with the truth, I told you that cosmic slap was coming around. When you slap them upside the head because they need it, oh, they want it, oh, they want to just feel up. You got to feel it in your first. You got to feel it in yourself first, y'all. That's fake artificial love. That's lust really that they're on. That's why they keep getting stepped on, walked on, brokenhearted, trodden on, diminished, degraded, dethroned, and discombobulated in the fucking mind. That's why. That's why. So, oh, Lord. It's Sunday fucking school today. Bitches, let me back on this motherfucker. God damn it. All right. Get me fussing at TikTok. I ain't gonna stop, God damn it. I ain't gonna stop who I am for y'all because your funky feelings hurt. Get the fuck out of here then. It said, truth shall set you free. It sure will liberate your mindset. So they over here, now they done ran over here since they blocked me. Now they ran over here to still look and learn from me. Well, look and learn, bitch. I got moderators over here too. Kick their ass out, they say something. Let's keep it going. So now, ooh, what you cooking? What you cooking? Sausage? Give me some, please. Now, okay, so that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, to teach y'all we're in the wrong lane. And we got to forgive what these men, because really that's all those type of women or whoever didn't like what the fuck I just said, that's their problem. They want to bash the opposite sex. They want the war between the opposite sex. And the war is coming because y'all are settling for that crap. You're selling it to be abused, manipulated, beat the fuck on, and you want to call that love? You want a man beating your fucking brains out? Do you call that love? So go get some help. I hope you make it out alive. I hope he don't fucking kill your ass, sister or brother. I hope she don't fucking poison your goddamn ass. And that's that exactly. So if they don't want to wake up y'all, that's fine. Long as y'all know you got a nation inside your womb, and how you love and respect yourself, that energy goes in those eggs. So if you ain't got a mindset right before you even start to conceive babies, if you've been bashed and dethroned and hate the men in the family for whatever the reason, like daddy issues or mama issues, it's going into that what? That boy and girl egg inside of you. So if your energy is not aligned in you as a little girl, when you produce, that's what you're producing. That's what you're creating from all of that childhood trauma, whatever, moving, whatever, this, that, and the other. Grandma, auntie a hoe, mama hoe, daddy hoe, uncle hoe, everybody a ho that was a ho around you. So guess what? You finna birth a ho nation. Come on. Come on. You finna birth a what? A ho of a hell of a nation. And that's what we see today. This is what this war is about. This is what our parents have passed on through their eggs. The mothers through their eggs. The daughters through their eggs. The daughters again. 5th generation, 4th generation, 3rd generation, 2nd generation, 1st generation, 6, 7, 8, 9, on through all those feminine what? Eggs. And the mother made in the chrome, triple darkness. So you tell me the weight of the world is just as much on the woman, the feminine energy, as it is the men. You're supposed to carry that weight, that burden that she was birthed into as a feminine energy for her. So if a man don't bring you peace, kick his mother monkey ass out of there. I don't care what race he is. Kick, because you're supposed to have a peace of mind. Some people just sex craze. I get that. That's the lower vibration, 1, 2, 3. We had that on another thing before, y'all. We had that on another live that I did. That's why I broke it down so y'all can see when I'm saying lust or sex, that is the lower 3 chakras right there. That's the root, the sacral, and the sun, the solar plexus. That's the lower 3 dimensions, 3rd dimensional. You're only thinking down there, and there's no freaking thought that's righteous up here. So I cut, we got 4 pentacles, somebody hiding something. This is what the feminine energy think about the masculine. All right, we already cut. So 4 pentacles is somebody hiding something, somebody withholding something, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, from y'all. So let's, okay, let's see what the feminine energy thinks about the masculine. Y'all think he hiding something. I want my crown. That's right, Bridget. Exactly. And I'm trying to help us get the damn crown. Get our crown back. Get our right mind back. Our righteous attitudes back. Thank you, Pink, our righteousness back. So our men, period, oh, I got the goosebumps, can stop depressing us and oppressing us and suppressing us and dethroning us, and we're allowing them to dethrone us because we're settling for the nonsense. Just a stroke of ego? Just a stroke of ego. Really? Okay. Y'all can if y'all want to. I don't play that game. I don't play that game. So y'all thinking about him overall, 5 of swords. Y'all feeling like he's fighting for something. He's holding something. He's keeping something from you with this 5 of swords. Like he's only giving y'all half the fucking story here. That's what that 4 of Pentacles was about. And this 5 of Pentacles about. Like y'all know this joker is hiding some shit. They ain't talking. They have talking out their ass probably. You know, ass cheeks or some shit like that. They have ass talking. Look at there. Now they want to hold back. They want to come forward. They want to fight for the connection. Possibly want to build something with y'all, right? The 4 of Pentacles, the 5 of Swords overall, and then the 3 of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. So look at here, Capricorn. So y'all person is hiding. Look at lust again. Attraction, fatal attraction, I call it, lust. Capricorn, this is a business, work, career, but this is also a karmic lesson for some of y'all. With this divine masculine, that this feminine has to be what? Forgiving to. Show forgiveness to yourself. You're going to show forgiveness to the divine masculine. All right? Because it's not really about them, y'all. It's not really about the divine masculine. It's about the divine feminine healing herself. So you guys going to come into a lot of collaborations. If this career too for y'all, you're going to definitely meet some collaborations. You might even work with some of them once y'all get y'all shit together. Once y'all get in sync, you and stop trying to have the war of the sexes here and the war of the damn ego. You guys might have business something arrangements to do. All right. But somebody wants to collaborate with y'all either way it go. And Capricorn, that's business, work, and career. Whether y'all work with this person on y'all job, y'all having a battle with, maybe some of y'all dated y'all person on the job, okay, on this divine masculine. Now, see, they want to come in with the page with an offer. They got the butterflies, they nervous, okay? They are nervous. That's why they're holding back information from some of y'all. Holding back, bringing action toward y'all. Because they are nervous. They're coming across as a page. Okay, they want to start over fresh. They see it can be solid with some of y'all. Not all y'all feminine. Not them crazy ones. Okay, the ones that like all that ruckus. You know, they want to keep the war going. This is the ones that want peace. This is the ones that want to make that peace between the sexes. Okay, I just found 3 feathers at the park. I saw a feather yesterday. So that's the messages. So again, butterflies, they want to come in and offer a cup of love. Look, courage. So now they're trying to get the courage up, y'all, to come and work with y'all, or to build up that strength to come and want to work with y'all. Then you got 9 of Cups. So some of y'all is this person's 9 of Cups. Y'all, they're learning a karmic lesson here from y'all feminine energies that are strong and not buying that freaking bullshit. All right. Y'all not buying that bullshit. So y'all are definitely in a karmic cycle, I feel, with this. This is a past life lesson for some of you guys with this divine masculine energy here. This could be some sexual addictions, some porn addictions, some lust, some obsession, again, career, work, and business, and y'all choosing the right career and the right business partner could be. But again, this person sees y'all as a wish fulfillment, right? The 9 of Cups, Leo, and Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. And then you got, look, Dark Night of the Soul. See what I'm saying? Because y'all went through a transformation. When y'all forgave y'allself, y'all sent this person through a transformation, because y'all, the divine masculine and feminine, she's forgiving. It's like that twin flame run and chase shit, tug of war shit. And because you can't stay mad at your damn twin, you just be like, hey, they can't do no wrong. You be like, okay, whatever, what the fuck? Because you're forgiving. You're forgiving. So they like, what the fuck is going on? I'm trying to piss the motherfucker off. I'm trying to piss them off, and they won't get fucking mad. Because you can't get mad at your divine twin. You're going to either be together or you're not going to be together. You can't stand to be apart, but you can't stand to be together sometimes until they get in harmony with each other, until they get the balance with each other, and that divine masculine goes into the dark night of the soul themselves. So a lot of y'all, this person is definitely wanting to come in and recycle this relationship. Come in with a fresh offer. Little immature, but probably premature, but they could be acting a little childish. I'm talking to you, sis. I'm like, they could be a little bit immature now, okay? They could be a little scary, that's all. Leo and Scorpio right here with Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. So this person is definitely going through the dark night of the soul. They want to come back. They're trying to get the courage, y'all, to come back through and definitely, work this out and let you know this is the heart of the matter right here. So it ain't going nowhere. You are their wish fulfillment. You are the 1 cup that they choose, that they walked away from those choices in the 7 of Cups. They walked away on the 8 of Cups. They had choices, options. They walked away from those 7 of Cups with the 8 of Cups, right? Leaving people, places, and things behind, all to say, hey, you're the 1 cup that I want. So now I have the one emotional lesson that I've learned that is transformational in your divine masculine's life, from the divine feminine. Y'all learned this. Y'all may be learning this together, because that's typically karmic energy. Y'all learning something together, but just independently, because most females have went through the dark night of the soul first. Now the divine feminine is on their way through theirs. So that's why y'all are waiting still, because the waiting is they got to now do that too. They got to find that feminine. They got to find the forgiveness too, because of the mothers, the aunties, the grandmothers, the mother abandonment issues, or the dating issues, the broken relationship, these degenerates out here using them and manipulating them for their money, for their dick, for all that stuff. So y'all see how this shit go? They're hurt too. We're hurt too. So that's what's playing out here. But like I said, we got opposing forces, yeah, because we got a positive set of divine feminine masculine energies, and then we got opposing negative divine feminine and masculine energies. So we're the ones trying to correct the wrongs. They're the ones trying to keep the wrongs going. You see what I'm saying? Trying to keep this fucking charade going, because they ain't woke up yet. When they wake up, come find me. If you don't find me, you're going to find another one somewhere similar to me somewhere. It don't have to be me. I just know you're going to find somebody like me that's out there speaking the truth. And they're going to feel like boo-boo the fool. For real, because they're going to be like, God damn, I remember Kim trying to tell me this. And you going to be done went to somebody else, and they going to be done said the same thing. And it's going to be, oops, upside your head. I said a oops upside your head. Because that's how hard-headed we are when we're turned to our own lusts for lower nature. The world don't want us. The Satan, this devil, Capricorn don't want your ass. They already got your damn low ass. They don't want you. They want us, the ones that have risen above that lower nature. So they want us more than they want them because they already got them. That's why they letting them run loose. That's why they letting them do whatever they want to do. That's why they keep feeding them with sex commercials and magazine pictures and naked swimsuit pictures and stuff like that. Playboy bunny shit. That's why, because they already have them. They want the ones that have risen up to say, hey, I want this sphere. I want to operate with my righteous mindset. I don't want to be on a low vibration. I want to live on a high vibration. Because remember, I told y'all, this is heaven. Symbolically, that down there is hell when you don't have control over it. So these people are, it's kind of funny because they ass is in hell. They don't even fucking realize it. That's why they wake up with so many fucking diseases, because they're living in the hell. So you're going to get what the hell got for you down there. So that's why gonorrhea, chlamydia, STDs, HIV, whatever the bacterial vaginosis, y'all sleeping with these men, sleeping with these other women raw, and then they giving y'all that bacteria from somebody else. They got dirty balls. They ain't even washing their goddamn balls. And y'all just letting them in you. They shit ain't even clean. They got herpes. They got every goddamn thing. Because they own the Lord nature, and those are Lord nature diseases. Those are things that can kill you. Like take your ass out permanently. Destroy you permanently. Kill you permanently. Shit you get caught with, you can't get rid of permanently. Because that's until they get out of it and learn to heal themselves, they're going to pass it on to the next degenerate. And it's going to be this anger, just fueling. And they don't catch it because they close-minded. They're asleep. I know what they are. They're asleep. They can't help it. They can't help it, but they ain't gonna come over here with that bullshit either. They ain't gonna come over here. They don't want to step to this one. I wouldn't try it. I just wouldn't try it. I just wouldn't try it. Because and that's why they're intimidated. A lot of times when they're on that lower vibration, they are intimidated. Not that you're trying to intimidate them. That power and self-control is intimidating automatically. Because you don't go for boo, the food. Okay? You don't go for all that. Hey, elite. So y'all stand strong. You stand strong. Because the divine does not want the divine feminine and divine masculine to just settle for everything. Y'all got to remember the divine. I got the goosebumps. Y'all got to remember the divine want the best for the divines. Okay? The divine. You want to call it God or whatever your creator is called. The divine wants the best for the divines here. They don't want you sleeping with a succubus, a lock lizard, someone that is all they think about is draining your life force, because that's what they're doing. So they're walking dead anyway. And they happy to be walking dead. Guess what? I'm happy for them too. Because maybe the earth will have peace in a minute. Okay, own it actually out there when they all kill themselves. Okay, so I don't give a foot. I don't care. Let them kill themselves. Let them kill themselves. I don't care. Because we'll have peace for the divines on earth that deserve to inherit this earth peacefully. So let them kill themselves like that. They want to have sex parties and orgies and threesomes and foursomes and fivesomes and porn shit, because that's addiction right there. That's codependency and that's addiction, whatever form it is, right? So let them have at it. But I feel like y'all transformed somebody here. This person could have been on a lower vibration, but because of y'all forgiveness, I got the goosebumps, divine feminine. Because of y'all goosebumps, because of y'all forgiveness, it turns something around. Whoever's meant to wake up will wake up. We don't have to go force waking. We don't have to make people wake up. We don't have to beg people to wake up. If you are that person that has that energy, you will just automatically catapult people into awakening, because that's what energy does. The person ain't controlling the energy. The universal life force is controlling the energy. That's like in Reiki. Once you do a Reiki session with me, it comes through the crown, through the hands. I have no control over what it does when it goes to your body. So it's not me harming or doing anything to you, because I can't manipulate universal energy. Energy does not belong to us. It cannot be created or destroyed. So once it comes through and it comes out, I have no control. It just uses as a channel, as a conduit. And it goes to whoever's open to it, whoever's willing, whoever's allowing. So that's the way energy flows unrestricted through the universe, because we don't have no control over it. If we did, shit, everybody be fucking slaying around this bitch. But you see everybody still here causing havoc. So we don't have no control over it. It does what it does to each and every one of us at the level, the cellular, molecular level that is meant to do, where it's meant to go in the body to heal you in certain ley lines and meridians. That's when you're getting to deep cellular healing, not the superficial healing. Like, my arm broke. Okay, it's a little pain here, and I do a little Reiki on there to kind of ease the pain or take the pain, or do a little Reiki on my headache and, remove my headache, right? That's very almost, I want to say superficial, just as an analogy. That's something that's just right there on the surface almost, or right under the surface, right? So I can do Reiki on my brain to remove that little migraine I got there, that little tension, right? But then when you got a disease in your body, it goes in deeper and heals you on a cellular, molecular, nano level in the ley lines and the meridians. They don't want to admit it, because they don't want people to think they got that kind of power in their hand to heal themselves and to regenerate their cells. Yes, you do. I need your class. I know I'm a Reiki master, so yeah, I can certify people. Yeah. So, and you go through 1, 2, and 3. So, and I've done long distance Reiki on numerous people, all outside of the U.S. and inside the U.S. So I'm telling you, you don't have no control over it. It goes wherever I direct it to go. If I say I'm doing a Reiki session on Shaquita, universe, Reiki, we're doing a session, send it to Shaquita, wherever Shaquita is, it's going directly to you. That shit ain't going to Joe Blow down the street. It ain't going to your children. It ain't going to your baby, your mama, the neighbor. It's going directly to your address is where it's going. That's universal power. I ain't up there, am I? I'm right here. My higher self is up there. Your higher self is up there. They talking and they go, okay, yeah, she's open now. Okay, she's open. Okay, she's open. Center that energy. Boop. To wherever she needed in her body. I don't even know where you need it. I won't even know what's going on with you in the session. I won't even have no idea what you're feeling. If you had a headache, if you had a pain, I got the goosebumps. If you needed a deep cellular level, the energy, once it go in you, it's going to wherever that energy needs to be healed. It could have been your shoulder having pain, having arthritis or inflammation. It could have been your heart aching from a breakup. It could have been your, what? Y'all better get the fuck out of here. What? That energy is borrowed. We don't own this body, this energy, nor this body. It's borrowed. People think they got this shit. They own this shit. Okay, let me see your ass not die. You see what I'm saying? Let me see you not die if you own it. But you're disrespecting it. But let me see you not die physically, because your ass don't own shit. It's borrowed. The physical is borrowed. I need that, Kim. I'm in Dallas. I'm in Dallas. I'm in McKinney. But you see what I'm saying? You gotta, people like playing. People playing. We pride ourselves too much in this. That's that damn ego and that fragileness, that altered ego and that fragile half brain we dealing with that makes us respond like that. That every really thing centers around us. Yes, it centers around you because you're that cell in that diagram, in that diagram right there. So yeah, the universe, it pulls around us to help us on our journey, but you don't manipulate it and you don't control it, right? So that's what a lot of people got this mix up in their head about they shit don't stink. And everybody's shit stink. It's that kind of attitude. It's the attitude that needs adjusting. But in their time, if it's meant for them to wake up, they wake up. If not, they won't. They'll wake up maybe 4 or 5 lifetimes in the future somewhere. Who cares? I don't care. That's them. I don't care like that. I don't care like that. They either want to or they don't. So your person, yeah, you find your divine feminines are feeling like, yep, look at there. Higher level commitment coming in here. Hangman. What's under there? The Empress. Venus. Taurus. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on? What's going on? Ooh, rags to riches. And we got King of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. So now you see how they got some flipped over and some not flipped. See how they did that? All right. So what I'm seeing, I'm going to move these two because they under the bottom. I'm seeing soulmate. I'm seeing sneaky peek. See, still hiding something. Just like that 5 of Swords, there's that 7 of Swords. Trying to get away with some information on y'all, trying to find out some more about y'all. They want to come in there and really give y'all that effort. They want to give it. Look at there. Didn't I say walk away? I said walk away. That 9 of Cups, I explained the 7 of Cups and the 8 of Cups. And there it is. So I'm putting these down here by that 7 of Pentacles so I can read it. Then the Chariot card. Now let's see what these are. 2 of Cups and the burden card, the heavy load card. So they're feeling like pressure. They're feeling like a lot of responsibility. So the King of Cups is your underall card, and there's a quick power couple. Look at them right beside each other. Power couple. Y'all feel the same about each other. You're the Empress, but you're a mother figure. These are the 2 mother archetypes in the deck. The Queen of Cups and the Empress. They're cultivating, they're nurturing, they're caring, they're giving. This is wife material. So the person knows y'all are wife material. That's why y'all got that Hierophant card, Taurus, out there, the High Priest, because they see y'all as marriage material. I feel like they know because y'all got the 2 of Cups right there too. And you got the soulmate card. So that tells me they know this is a divine connection. And I feel like y'all dealing with, work on yourself while they're working on their self. If they get their self together or not, it doesn't even matter at this point. What matters at this point is y'all still do what y'all need to do for y'all. And if they don't wake up in time and y'all just happen to stop waiting, the universe is going to send y'all somebody that's already ready. So, because now they're entering their dark night of the soul. They got to get to a point where they realize their own triggers before y'all even come into union. If they realize their triggers, their traumas, and the attitudes and adjustments, and if they wake up and start making those attitudes, I got the goosebumps, those attitudes and adjustments, then y'all can come together, because then they won't be projecting all the past stuff when I was discussing it before with the degenerates and shit. They won't be projecting that energy on this divine connection, and y'all will have a chance. You'll have a chance for happiness and peace in heaven on earth as in earth, because y'all would have found it in earth first, and then both of y'all realizing it in earth first, and then you share it on the outside of earth with each other. You get it? It's duality here. So I speak spiritually, and physically. So you got to know when I'm giving you a spiritual symbolism to a physical. All right, because I'm balancing spirituality with what? Physicality. And that's what we're supposed to do. That's why the Bible has the metaphors and things that some of that shit we ain't supposed to even take literally. It's just like a metaphor. It's an allegory. But people take it word for word, like it's gonna be a flood and a big ass ship, and we're gonna go in it 2 by 2. I broke that down on a couple of lives a couple of days ago. That knower means knowing, knower, right? And that's where you part the sea, right? That middle between the feminine and masculine. So I kind of broke that down a couple of lives ago. So this here, before y'all can get started and get on this journey and move forward. Okay, let's go back from the beginning so I don't lose nobody. The divine feminine feels about the masculine. You feel like they're hiding something, and bam, there he is right there. Now, this could be because of women being in this masculine energy too. This could be the woman for some of y'all. The female for some of y'all, or the man for some of y'all. So y'all move it how y'all need to move it, whoever y'all are on the other side of the screen. Whether I'm talking to a female body or a male body. So y'all flip this into the right context, okay? And if it's not yours, it's not yours. It's no big deal, because this can't be for everybody on the planet, okay? So take what resonate. It's all signs, take what resonate. What he or she thinks and feels about you right now, okay? So now we know they're holding back and the feminine shows up. So whoever's in the feminine role in a relationship, this is you, okay? Holding back. And that's exactly what it proved. Holding back emotions, holding back thinking, talking, and holding back expressing those emotions. So that's what y'all dealing with. So the first row here, oh Lord, don't fall over. Don't fall over. Ooh, don't fall over, cards. I done clipped my nails. Don't want to pick up the cards for me. Okay, hold on. Let me get through this quick so I can do the mails. It's going to be probably, y'all let me know when I'm at an hour. Am I at an hour yet? Damn, I'm at an hour. Shit. I got to wrap up the female so I can get to the male. Shit. Hold on. Okay, the first row. Okay, I told y'all they wanted to come in there and work with y'all, right? Let me get out that glare. They wanted to come in there and work with y'all, build with y'all. They're working on some toxic behavior, possibly some codependency behaviors. They want to collaborate with y'all. They want to come offer y'all this cup prematurely or an innocent way. Emotionally, y'all going to get some offers, some calls that they want to come in. They want to work with y'all. They want to work things out. However it play out, they're going to come forward. Okay? They're going to reach out to y'all and say, hey, just thinking about you. What you doing? I'm in my own lane. You see what I'm saying? At home, okay? I'm just saying, you know, they little butterflies right here. Y'all got them nervous, okay? Because of that love. That love making them nervous, okay? Y'all, they're like, why they not screaming at me? Is they gonna scream at me when I come forward? Is they gonna be yelling at me? They gonna eat me alive? They gonna peel the skin off my brain? What they gonna do? So divine masculine trying to get the courage to come towards y'all because the wish fulfillment. They're going through the dark night of the soul. Whoever this is for, y'all going through the dark night of the soul. They want to come through and rebirth this all loving my Sunday with all y'all. Oh, you So they want to get the courage to come toward y'all. Y'all the wish fulfillment, you know. It's just about them getting the courage because of this dark night of the soul. They want to get the courage up to come give resuscitation, I call it, to the life, death, and rebirth, the second most powerful card in the deck for me. They want to come get some CPR to this situation, to this relationship, okay? So again, they hung up. Now the first cards here, I'm just going to do the bottom three because this 7 got some more cards behind it. So I don't want to hold all of them up just yet. I want to give you the foundation. So now on this foundation, the bottom 3 of the 9 cards is this person see the sacrifice. They've been hung up. They've been busy working, possibly working to save money because they want to come in with a higher level commitment. Because again, at the heart of the matter, bam, the divine The divine masculine knew they had some hangups. Look at that. Oh, I got the goosebumps. They had some toxic shit in them that they had to get rid of. So they were just probably stalling some of y'all, working on any toxicity, toxic behavior, codependency that they had. But you see the hangman, you see the nine of pentacles, and you see the devil right in the middle. So they had some hangups. They had some physicalities that they had to get rid of, whether it was porn addiction, lust addictions, drug addictions, codependency issues, whatever was toxic in their life, they were working on it, okay? Because Capricorn is a work card, career, work, or business. So they were working on their hangups. They had to change a perception here and get from being stuck and stagnant on whatever was holding them back from the divine feminine and coming forward. So now they got this change of perception. They put in the work. They've been doing the inner work because Dark Night of the Soul came over. Yeah, Dark Night of the Soul came over this. So the Seven of Pentacles and Scorpio card fell over that card. So now, okay, you see them wanting to come and transform Dark Night of the Soul, working hard on themselves, on their toxic behavior, rebirthing from the ashes, you know, working on their money, getting their money right. That's my money tree. That's my sacrifice tree. Put some skin in the game, boy. They came out bald-headed, baby, because they put that skin in the game. And damn Scorpio, the Joker done peeled that head back. All right? Peeled it to the bone, baby. They got peeled to the bone, all right? So that's what they were looking at. So that sacrifice, that commitment, and y'all's hanging around and sticking around and forgiving, giving them that forgiveness and that nature, okay? That loving nature. So that is higher level commitment that they're coming into now because of the fact that they went through the Scorpio. So like I said, long as they recognize those triggers and they're not holding grudges against y'all, and when them triggers come up and you hold them accountable and they fix that shit and don't get mad at you because you call their ass out, you okay. And they'll do the same to you. When you stepping on toes, they should call you out. I ain't say calling names out. I ain't saying belittling each other and trying to get into the power play. It's more of a respect thing now. Because you both have come from trauma. You both have come from brokenness. Okay? Whether it's mama, daddy issues, or whatever the issues would be. If it wasn't mom and daddy issues, it doesn't mean y'all didn't have female and male issues when you got older and you started dating and courting. So it's either going to be from mom and daddy issues, lack of having a grandmother raise you or a grandpa raise you and not the parents. So that's rejection. That's the parent abandonment shit, feeling abandoned, right? And then when you went into dating, if you were one that had issues in getting a boyfriend or a girlfriend, or always getting walked on, stepped on, verbally abused, manipulated, mistreated, then it would come from that type of feminine and masculine dysfunction. All right? So then now the Seven of Pentacles, look, they realized after this that you guys were soulmates because they went through the Dark Night of the Soul. They would see it now, right? They would see it now because that's the rebirth. That's the Dark Night of the Soul. So now look, they want to come back. They're watching some of y'all still holding back a little bit of information because they don't know if y'all ass about to walk away. They feel y'all walking away maybe. They feel y'all like y'all sacrifice so much, put so much skin in the game, you know, working with this, waiting for that balanced relationship to come and evolve with this soulmate connection. Now they fucking scared a little bit. They, you know, trying to be slick, gather information, poke your brain, see which way they can come back around, you know, and say, hey, I'm ready to work on this thing, full effort now. I'm ready to put my little work in now. I'm ready. You gonna leave me? And you gonna leave me now? You can't leave me like this now. You my soulmate. See this soulmate card right there? You my soulmate. You can't leave me now. Okay, I did all this work. So they don't know. They don't know. So they trying to get information. Because they don't know if some of y'all already moved on. Some of y'all moved on and focusing on yourself and your work. A little bit too late, Teresa. That's what I'm saying. See, they play too damn much, right? Play too goddamn much. Men is so late all the time. They just so fucking late. You know, women be like, okay, keep playing if you want to. We're going to leave you out there and let your ass play. Play as long as you like. Okay? So, again, that's that. They don't know if they want, you guys have walked, the divine feminine thinks and feels like they're ready to come back around, give y'all full effort, but at the same time, they're being sneaky still because the fox is right there. You know, they're holding back, I feel, still some information with y'all. And again, with the 2 moving cards between the 8 of Pentacles, somebody is ready to move forward here with the Capricorn, with the Chariot card, with the Moon card. And there's the Moon there. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, and Cancer was the Chariot. So you guys are definitely ready to move past this, focus on y'all work, maybe a little bit more critiquing things, you know, going from that 7 of Pentacles right in here to this 8 Pentacles. So y'all work is paying off. Y'all are bettering yourself, putting yourself first, and then we'll move on to what? The divine connection, having that heart to heart. So somebody here is ready to move forward and have that heart to heart talk to y'all, even though they're a little bit scary. They're a little bit scary. You know, they're going to come in. They got a lot of shit going on, though, because that's the 10 of Wands. Either they're saying goodbye to all this burdensome, whatever this was that was standing in their way. They're ending all that ruckus, you know, putting an end to that responsibilities that weren't theirs. I feel like y'all person was probably taking on responsibility that wasn't even fucking theirs. You know how some people just nice like that. And divine feminines and masculines are nice like that. It's the degenerates that's not. They ain't gonna give a fuck about your ass. They gonna drop your ass cold turkey, move on to the next one and beat that one up. I'm just saying, that's how they do. They like, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna go beat the next one up. I'm gonna go abuse the next one. So that's the difference between a divine feminine and masculine generation versus the divine feminine and masculine degenerates. You see what I'm saying? Because they moved so different. So different. So this person could be releasing those burdens and worries. They could be feeling a little stressed about this move forward to have the heart-to-heart talk with y'all. So, and then we know King of Cups, this is the first power couple. Y'all feel the same about each other. You're both holding back your feelings. Y'all are not very giving much emotion to them, and that's why they're nervous. Like y'all like, I ain't giving you shit. I'm not giving you shit. You're going to have to come forward. I ain't giving you shit. All right. Man up, man down, goddammit. Woman up, woman down. y'all like, I forgive. That's all I can fucking give you. I forgive. Man up, man down. Woman up, woman down, damn it. Y'all like, we is done with this shit here. Let's see any more spirit before I go to the men. What else? Okay, we got over the Hangman. Whoa! Over the, y'all, what's on it? Oh! Labor and the Sun. But let me show you where this card jumped on. Hold on, let me turn them around so I can. My nose itching. They talking about y'all. Is that what that means? What that mean when your nose itch, y'all? They talking about your ass. Is they talking about your ass? Huh? Is they talking about your ass? Look what a Libra card fell at, y'all. Over my Hangman. The Libra card fell over the Hangman. So this person is definitely thinking about some marriage here, some commitment, some offer. Look at that. It fell right over the Hangman card. I can't get it to act right. Okay, yeah, like that. The 7, they want to work this out. So some of this could be y'all could be married already. I don't know. Did y'all go through a separation? Some of y'all out there, and y'all person counterpart wants to work shit out for some of y'all. You forgive everyone. I'm telling you, hell, ain't no need not to. If they stupid, they just stupid. But I mean, you can forgive the stupid for being stupid. You can forgive the left for being left, and you can forgive the right for being right. Shit. So look at the Sun out. So now y'all got, hey, see, she's saying, yep, see, you can. Yep, Zuri agreed. So you got the first most powerful card and the second most powerful card, life, death, and rebirth. So again, this is definitely somebody marriage that was hung, divorce that was hung. They were waiting on some balance, some money to come in before they brought y'all all of this. So some of y'all person could have been in a third party, leaving a third party to come into y'all, and that was the separation part. They had to get some things finalized on paper, but they do want to come in for some of y'all and give y'all that higher level commitment. All right. So there's the Sun card, positivity, things working itself out. What's on the top? The ooh, baby, y'all, ooh, Lord. This boy, why he done left my stove on over there? He done left my damn stove on. Hold on. I just happened to look. Why them lights on? Hold on, y'all. Ain't no smoke. It's just down low. I don't even know what's on over here. Oh, it was on low. That's why it ain't smoking. Y'all. I'm tired of his ex-wife. So, as I was saying, energy wanted to eat just then. So excuse my chewing. So, that was pretty good. Y'all got some stability coming in here, some security. Y'all are stable, y'all grounded. Y'all, like I felt like y'all were on that bag. I felt like y'all were moving on with y'all stability right here when I said that. And that Queen of Pentacles right there and that Sun is proving that y'all are ready to move on and deal with y'all self and work on whatever y'all trying to achieve independently here. And that's what y'all are focusing on. So if they come, they come. If they don't, they don't. I feel like y'all are not really caring right about now what they decide to do. Y'all just going after the balance, you know, in yourself, in your life first. Y'all are putting yourself first. So that's why I wanted to see what was on the top. And it's the Queen of Pentacles. So that's definitely y'all stability, y'all secure, y'all grounded, y'all nurturing, you're caring about yourself, y'all putting yourself first. Y'all divine feminine ain't even fucking worried about their ass, really, which is a good place to be, because you don't need to worry about their ass. You need to let them do them, and y'all need to do y'all. Bingo. Bing the fucko. Okay? That's what y'all need to worry about. If they wake up and come home, God damn it, they wake up and come the fuck home. If they don't wake up and come the fuck home, guess what? The universe has someone anyway, somewhere. That's the bottom line. Y'all don't have to sit and wait, but y'all, they got somebody else for y'all that's right there with that Queen of Pentacles. They got somebody that's right there with that Queen of Pentacles. Let me give y'all this so I can go to the masculine, because I don't want to mix these up into one. So what is the divine feminine feels and thinks about the divine masculine? Let's see. Let me give y'all some oracles here. Love, and then we'll do the males. So we got let go of control issues. See? Allow the situation to unfold naturally. That's what I was talking about, being on the wrong side of the street in the brain. That's why that right there was out, because of women needing to get in the right side of mind, the right state of mind. That's why all this crap, look at there, separation, time apart from your partner is on the horizon. So let me, I cut it, right? I did. Let me shuffle. So, let go. Whoa! Let go of control issues comes out. So allow the situation to unfold naturally. So spirit is like saying, whoa, shit, damn. That's attraction. Damn, the car snatched out of my damn hand. Almost all of them flew out of there. That's separation, back under the bottom again. So some of y'all is in a separation already, and that's why that's showing up. That's a attraction card down there. Enjoying the moment, stopping and smelling the roses. I'll get it in a minute. Let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others, along with letting go of control issues. Then you got romantic feelings. Y'all feelings are real and worth exploring. Then you got make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Then you got playfulness. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. Then you got deception. Someone is wearing a false mask in this relationship. And that came up with the 7 of Swords. So that's like the 7 of Swords. So that's double. Somebody here ain't expressing themselves and holding back, which is why there's a deception here. So that's why it keeps coming up. So Spirit is saying, yeah, y'all not talking. Y'all not expressing yourself. Somebody's holding back how they feel. Okay? Trust. So this situation is calling for y'all to have faith. Some of y'all may not even trust the divine feminine no more. Or the divine masculine. Depends on who's looking. That's why I'm kind of going back and forth in case a man is looking and this is really his divine feminine. Or this is a woman and this is really her divine masculine. So y'all may feel like there's no trust in this relationship. And Spirit is like, just have faith and have trust. Some of y'all, like I said, when y'all get ready to move on, bam, y'all got that new love the minute y'all move on. So a new person has stirred your romantic feelings. So y'all get a new person to replace that one. I told y'all that. Give your relationship a chance. Work on your partnership. That was for those that are married and they're wanting to work it out. They're wanting to rebirth the marriage that they were already in because they were separated. So whoever was separated and this was a person that y'all were married to, that's what make the effort is. I got the goosebumps. Make the effort is and what the separation is being about. And that last row with that hangman, and somebody could be trying to hang up the divorce on purpose, with y'all divine masculine and feminine. You left that stove on too, because I just went over there and cut it off. It was on low though. That's why I didn't smell it. But yeah, you have one. I need one of them too. Bring me 2 of them. Boy, go there. Both. I want both. With a bottle of water. I gotta take my mind health and my Arbonne, baby. Okay. Okay, so this was one that fell on the floor. Yet you attract love by enjoying the moment fully. So I feel like some of y'all could be dealing with a person that's trying to hang up a divorce or stop a divorce or stop the divorce from happening because they want a second chance. They want to sit down and have a talk to y'all. So they ain't trying to let y'all ass go. But then for some of y'all, it could be y'all person stalling because they needing to get rid of the ex, whoever the ex is. So that's what the divine feminine and masculine, that's what the divine feminine thinks about and feels about the masculine. And switch it around to whatever floats your boat, if it belonged to you. What this damn thing won't open? Ah, damn. Damn, I got it now. Damn thing didn't want to open. Fizzy sticks from Arbonne. This is supposed to be vegan friendly, non-GMO, and non-gluten. I've been taking these for over a year, off and on. They really help. Huh? With who? What you say? So I just mix both of them in a bottle of water. One give you energy and one just keep your mind clear. Keep your mind from being foggy. So they actually work. And I just shake them up. You got to drink the water out the bottle because it poof, because it like carbonates a little bit, and it'll go like poof because you're shaking it up. And you can sip on this all day, or you can kind of like drink it all. See that? See what I'm saying? That's why you drink some. That's why you drink the water off the top. All right. So now let's get to the masculine. Let me put these dice over here. I'm putting them back in the box. So now the timestamp at 90:55. Now we're doing at 90:55 what the masculine thinks and feels about the divine feminine. What the divine masculine thinks and feels about the divine feminine. So I put the forgiveness back in the box of rocks, and I put the astral dice back over there. So now we're gonna see what crystal energy comes up for them. So the masculine starts at 90:55. Y'all can timestamp if y'all want to. Woo! Creativity. Kim, your licks hurt. Ouch on that control part. Creativity. So the divine masculine thinks and feels that the divine feminine is creative. Ooh. He is holding back his feelings. So now let's get him an astro dice. Let's see what he thinks and feels about y'all divine feminine. Get y'all an astro dice out of here. Okay, we got one. We got a purple one. Oh, it's just the numbers. All right. Don't go on the floor. Number 4. Okay. That's the Cancer house. Wow. So the number 4 and creativity. He sees y'all as stability. He's seeing y'all as stable, balance, like a four-leg table. It can be round because 4 legs, they put on round tables too. Or they put on what? Square tables. So they see y'all as a foundation. Ooh, shit. I felt that. I felt that. What? Suck it. Now we got these cards. And the King of Cups is over here too. Y'all dealing with a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, huh? Under the deck starting out, King of Cups. So they find y'all, thinks and feels y'all divine feminine, flip the roll how you need to flip it, whoever looking over there, as very stable and creative. And yes, they are still holding back their emotions for y'all. They getting ready to come give y'all that cup, but right now they kind of being stubborn. They holding it back. They're watching y'all though. They're thinking about, they feel overwhelmed. I feel like they feel a lot of, like a lot of welling up. Like they're very emotionally over y'all. Okay? They feel, look at him. Fool card want to come out the deck. They want to take that leap of faith toward y'all. Let's see. Oh my gosh. The 8 of Cups. We had the 8 of Cups before. Look at the double cards, y'all, between the divine feminine and the divine masculine. We've already had the King of Cups with the 8 of Cups. Okay, so let's see what y'all really got going on. Okay, forgiveness and Mars, and now we got creativity and the number 4, which is the Cancer house. And remember, I said before I forget, we were off because of us switching sides of the street, being in the wrong lane. So just like with the feminine, the masculine has to move back into his brain, and the feminine has to move back into her heart. That is thought plus feeling. So where the world has got us at war, the worlds between man and woman, now I can erase it, between man and woman, now we gotta combat what they're trying to do to us. Because what they're trying to do to us is keep us separated so there can be no peace on earth. So to not be no peace on earth, they have to keep us at war with each other. No matter what your nationality with, no matter who the man or the woman you want to be with, have it in for, don't have it in for, degenerate or not degenerate, the low vibration or the high vibration. You got to look at the whole circle here of masculine and feminine energy. Okay? As God. All right? So that's what's going on, and that's why everybody at their throats and everybody, the divines are trying to get their shit together. And then you got the low lives down here, feminine man and woman the worldly man and woman down here trying to just fuck up shit. Because they want to stay down there and serve that lower nature of sex objects. Sex object. You ain't nothing but a sex object, whether you got a yoni or a phallus. And that's what y'all are seeing. But those of us up here, we got to continue to vibrate up here. Them heathens down there going to kill their own goddamn self. I mean, it's sad, but it's the truth. They going to kill their own self if they don't wake up. You ain't going to have to do nothing but just watch them die. I mean, literally, fireworks, baby. Going to watch their ass just poof, like puff the magic dragon off this motherfucker. I'm serious. Because they going to kill their own self being in that lower nature until they rise up into the higher nature and seek peace and not war on the bottom. I'm trying to tell y'all. Don't say I didn't have to tell y'all ass. I'm warning your ass now. We're about to go down. And that's why they're degrading. That's why they're trying to keep you off the throne. Keep your crown off. Okay? So now that I can get that off, because I wanted the men to see that part too before I erased it. And then, so if this is the brain, this is my little demonstration of the brain, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is my little demonstration of the brain. This is he, and this is she. This is the feely feel, and this is the thinky think. Okay? The thinky think and the feely feel here, right? So they got us at war because of that, because up here is the 5 through 6, which is vibrating to the sacred union, because the thought plus the heart, the thought plus the feel gives that sacred union that you see up there. But when we swap each other across, being on the wrong lane, on the wrong side of the brain, out of the role and the duties that we're meant to be in, that's when you have the war down here, the war of the sexes. That's when you have that. So they're doing this shit on purpose, and these are the degenerates. That's the best name I can start. That's the best name I can call them to keep them calling bitches and hoes. I'm dogs with fleas and cats with worms. I don't give a fuck, but I'm being nice. I'm being nice to call them this damn word. These are cowards down here. These are cowards. And these are courage. These are lions up here. The lionesses and the lions up here. So those are those people. The divine feminine that's courageous enough to live in a high vibration than to stay down here with the low vibrational shit that kill the disease, the diseases, the STDs. Now y'all get it? So that's what that's about. So if they want to live down here and kill themselves, let them have at it. We'll inherit a world of peace, because this up here is peace, and that down there again is war. This up here is vibrating the love, and this right here is vibrating the hate. So y'all choose which one you want to live on. Don't matter to me. I know which one I'm living on. I know what planet I'm living on. Y'all got to decide what planet y'all want to live on. You want to live on Venus, or you want to live on Mars? And that Mars, remember, could be passion or aggression. So you would have the aggression, the aggressioners right here, but you would have the compassion, the passion up here. But those that are angry with themselves and their life and the road their life has taken, have a lot of hostility. They have a lot of anger issues, abusive issues that they haven't dealt with, a lot of traumas that they haven't dealt with. And so that's the reason that these men are badgering each other, and these women down here are badgering each other. And then you got the same men that they so love the dick stroke and pussy stroke. They're badgering each other, and they don't even see it. The degenerate man loves to beat up on the degenerate woman, and the degenerate woman loves to beat up and manipulate on the degenerate man. And they don't see it like that because they so pussy stroked and dick ass stroked. See what I'm saying? That got the brain up here. They're thinking with a lower nature as a brain instead of thinking of a higher nature as getting that under control down there, because they're in control. They have no control, right? In control, but not in control like they're in control of their being. This is actually no control. They have no control, which is driving them mad. These have control because you're not living down there. You're not living on a physical layer. You're living on a spiritual layer. But you know how to operate with the lower nature that you got. You know how to keep that in balance, in check. So you know that's a blessing. You know that's a blessing and not to be mistaken, because if it's to be mistaken, it could become a curse. So these, you might as well say, are the curse. You might as well just say that's the curse. And this is, I don't even like to use blessing, because that ain't less. I don't like to say I'm be less. I'm gonna say more. I'm gonna say more. This is the curse, which is 1 through 3 and 5 through 7, not 6. 5 through 7 is the mores, or this is the greater thans, right? Or this is the gifts, the talents, stuff like that, right? And the heart would be serving either these, or the heart will be serving these, because it has 2 atriums and 2 ventricles. So that's how come they live. If you ever want to know how the good still survives on the planet with the good and the bad, that's how, because they still have a heart. They still have a heart that pumps blood to their lower nature, and we still have a heart that pumps blood to our higher nature. But it don't actually mean they're operating in 4D though. They're operating in 1st through 3rd dimension density. Because you would know if they were actually in 4D, you would know, because they wouldn't be doing none of this crazy ass stuff. They wouldn't be taking battle hits. You see what I'm saying? Taking strikes at each other, ego strikes at it. They wouldn't be doing all that. They wouldn't be manipulating and abusing and emotional abuse, physical abuse, torment, psychological abuse, financial abuse, economic abuse. They wouldn't be doing all the abuse that comes with this life here. But because they're not up here, they're standing for it, and they fucking think that shit is normal. They think that shit is normal. They think this shit is common. That this is the way it's supposed to be. I'm a feminine. I'm supposed to be beat by the man. And the masculine, I'm a man. I'm supposed to beat her ass up. So I'm sitting there like, oh, okay. Let them beat their ass up. Let them kill themselves. Lower nature is limited and will not last for long. Is that? Yeah, you're right. Because this is the limitless and this is limited. This is the limitation, the physicalities that so easily beset us. That so easily keep us stuck, stagnant, broke, busted, and disgusted. Okay? With ourselves. Hatred. Right? So now you see why we have to get on the right side of the track. We have to get on the right side of the street, okay? Within ourselves. Because then we correct those nations. Then we correct those nations that we're giving birth to. Because as I was going to say, I got sidetracked. Because I was going to say it in the first part with the woman when I was talking about her having those ovaries in those nations. If she ain't aligned that she's giving birth to it. So a woman should not want to really give birth to any baby until she got her house in order. I'm serious. Because if you don't deal with your traumas inside of you as a woman and you give birth to all that abuse and trauma, that baby's going to pick up on that energy. You're going to birth it in that baby that you're creating because you're the creator at that point. And every thought and feeling that you have go into that egg, go into that baby being in gestation inside the womb, the embryo, the fetus, okay, the infant. So triple darkness, right? So it goes inside that. So if you don't think highly of yourself as a feminine, you're causing destruction on the planet. You're giving birth to destruction and imbalance on the planet, to the chaos on the planet. So a woman has to be in the right sphere, in the right mental state, in the right emotional state when she gets ready to want to have a baby. And if you're not there, you should really not have a baby because you're going to just create more havoc on the planet because of your traumas that you have not dealt with. So that's why this is all our fuck up. That's why it's all our fuck up. Because of that. Because we weren't healed. Nobody told us to heal first before we have a baby. Nobody told us to deal with our grandparents and parents' traumas before we have a baby. Before we procreate, right? Even before we think of businesses and things and stuff, we weren't taught to do that first. We weren't taught to be in a pure state or a peaceful mindset. I'm talking spirituality. We wasn't taught to be in a peaceful standing place within ourselves before we go out there and have all these fucking chaps, these little demons up in this motherfucker, these heathens, okay? These degenerates. Because when you're a whole person and your man that you procreate with, or the woman that the man picks to procreate with, if she is a balanced individual and he is a balanced individual, he's going to be loving her as she's conceiving and birthing this, creating this little baby. I got the goosebumps. This baby inside of her. So he's not going to be beating her up while she's pregnant. That's what the degenerates do. That's what they do. But people of a high vibration, they rub on the woman's belly. They speak life into their son or daughter, the man. I'm talking about the man. And the woman is like, yeah, because he make me feel even beautiful when I'm blown out of proportion. And I got all these fucking fucked up feelings and emotions running through my body. And I don't feel beautiful no fucking kind of way. I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Why he love me like this? And, you know, I'm all this and nose spread and big lips and all this is done and got engorged and all that back there on the back, you know, and you just don't even feel like your whole sphere has been taken over by an alien. And you wondering why he's saying, you're the most beautiful thing. Oh, I love your breast. And I love the baby. And we don't know how to accept that because that's not what we were used to getting. But when you get a man that endures and adores the feminine before the feminine gets pregnant, while the feminine is pregnant and after they have the baby. You are changing nations. You are elevating nations. You are reconstructing the pattern of those eggs. You are moving shit around in them, getting rid of that trauma from granny and them and pawpaw and them and mama and them and daddy and them. And now this new generation can come forth. But if they're going to keep us at odds, and if they're going to keep us at each other's throat, we're going to continue to birth heathens. We're going to continue to birth this disaster out here. Right? Because we're the ones creating the baby. And even if you raise it by yourself and you just use them as a sperm donor, then you still got to go as a woman and stay in the right state of mind and feed life into that baby and not feed hate because the man walked out on you or left you while you was pregnant, or thinking it was a mistake. You see what I'm saying? So you still got work to do. Even if you're a single parent, you still got to feed yourself the same thing as if a man was there. I'm beautiful. I love my baby. I do this and we're going to have a good life. You still got to speak life into what you're creating. Either it's a thought you're creating or it's an object because thought becomes things. Or it's a real live fetus that one day going to come out and boom, that's going to be the mother's little creation. Now, some of you mothers and daddies didn't even love each other. And that's what this whole fight is about. They laid down in an equal form, right? Nothing between them when they was getting it on. But they was projecting while they was getting it on. And some of y'all was not created in love. You was created through hate. Don't be mad at me. I'm just a messenger. I'm just a little black sister with a little message in the bottle. That's the fuck it. Some of our parents didn't even fucking love each other. And we still was brought into creation. So you got to ask yourself, did your mama and your daddy love each other when they had your ass? When you realize that shit right there, baby, that changes everything. That changes everything. Some of them motherfuckers hated each other to this day and still hate each other to this day. And you got to realize you are not your mother and father's thoughts. Nor granny and pawpaw and them either. So you gotta, again, I told y'all in another live this week, you gotta separate the triple darkness that you come from. You gotta separate the triple darkness from what you come from. And you gotta what? Create your own. Create from your own. And if y'all don't know how to do that, you need to learn. Go within and learn. I ain't here to tell you how to create, how to co-create. I'm just saying if it needs to be co-creation done, it needs to be done right. Not the co-destroying. We need to get away, and that's that war of the sexes. That war of the sexes is that war of the sexes. I'm gonna get on with these men in a minute. I know they like, get on with it, damn Kim. The war of the sexes. Because y'all need to understand, we need to all understand this. We either co-creating, and I got a YouTube on it so you can find the folder, or we're co-destroying each other. Because both ways we're acting as a creator. Whether we lay down and it's equal, or whether we lay down and it's greater than and less than. I'm talking about how we feel about each other. We're projecting, but at the minute we lay down, we want to get us some. We want to get some in the lower nature. Is how the man thinks about you and how the woman feels about you. Remember thought and the feeling. The plus and the negative. So that's why you should be careful who you sleep with. Because some of us up here on 5th and 6th was sleeping with knuckleheads down here on 1 to 3. And some of the knuckleheads up here was sleeping with people up here. That song Ariana Grande got, the upper sleeping with the downers, I believe. Go listen to it. That's exactly what she's talking about. That 6'9", right? That 6'9", that 9 and that 6. because some was sleeping with each other, didn't realize what the heck was going on. Your mom and daddy was doing that. And that's how we got this jacked up world we didn't inherit it. Because we've all been a part of it from day one. So it's all a part of us from day one, not one day, to fix it. So it ain't no one person fault, but I see why they want to put it on the woman fault, because that's why I just explained the gestation and the creation, because it's really the triple darkness. See, it's a science. It's a mad ass science to this shit. It's a mad ass science to this shit that got us all damned. Didn't I tell y'all I got the goosebumps? Mad equal damned. When you understand the truth, sometimes it makes motherfuckers mad that they damn or they curse their own self. So the mad science is this mama belly, that grandmama. Okay, and it's her little head. That's granny. That's mama inside of granny. And inside of mama is her little eggs of the daughter. The triple darkness, right? The maiden. And then that's the mother. And then granny is the crone. And that's the triple darkness. So that's why it's so damned. Because we got to now straighten out this shit before we get to this shit. We got to realize, okay, that was them. That was then. That was there. And damn it, this is now. So now we had to go through all this X to get that X again. Because remember, she broke her legs and we all was detached from her and we all trying to get complete. We all trying to get complete. So we damned. Because of them generations right there, that mother maiden in the crone shit, the man realized that. Some of the women don't want to fucking realize that. And the man is mad because of that. Because he ain't never what? That motherfucker ain't gonna never leave that infinity. That matrix, that way up. That triple darkness. He ain't gonna never get out of it. And he can't get out of it. And so when he wake up, a lot of them wake up and realize the power that the divine feminine really have in the universe. That's why some of them be mad at y'all ass. That's why you got to watch who you sleeping with. And sleep with one that respects the divine feminine and one that respects the divine masculine. Because then it becomes projectile dysfunction. Projectile dysfunction. They come to project their mothers and their grandmothers' trauma that they never resolve on y'all. No matter if you're a feminine or a masculine, a male or a female, a boy or a girl, that's what we're constantly doing to each other. And we're doing it to our children because we're not healing the now. We're staying with the generational curses of a mother and a grandmother, a crone and a mother. And we're not doing anything as a maiden to fix it. So they're mad, and that's why they say the world is the woman's fault. Because you just see the three females right there from the beginning. Whether she have a male or a female first down there as a baby, we're all born female first. Before the little wee-wee come down in about 6 weeks. And they see it on the sonogram about 3 months. And that's what they looking for, the little wee-wee between the legs. If they don't see the little wee-wee between the legs, it's a girl. If they see the little wee-wee poke out, it's about 3 months on that sonogram, it's a little boy. Okay? So that's why they know, that's why some men blame us. That's why some men blame women for the way of the world, but they not taking ownership in the way they grandpas, they daddies, and they papas, and their uncles treated those very women that gave them that life infinity. That gave them that womb. But a man that has made peace with knowing this will honor the woman. The men that don't have no peace within knowing this are the chauvinists. All that degrading. And even the women too that don't know this. They don't know themselves. So that's why that shit run deep like that. That's how come it run deep, y'all. So that's what we dealing with. So now somebody gotta walk away. So let's see what the divine masculine feels and thinks about the divine feminine. We know there's stability and creativity from the stones here. Y'all know we got to get our lesson. Ooh. Okay, we had the sun in the first feminine part. Now we got the moon, baby. They hiding. I told y'all they hiding. And then I tell y'all somebody hiding. They think y'all hiding secrets. They going within reflecting. Y'all twinning here. Look at there. 4 pentacles showed up in the other one. They think y'all ass is funny. Y'all think they hiding, and they think y'all hiding. Both of y'all asses think y'all hiding. and holding back your emotions and not expressing the emotions. Y'all both think y'all hiding, but there's your 4 right there. They find y'all stable, secretive. They want to hold on tight to you, don't want to let you go, because that's why somebody had the hangman in the first part, because y'all don't want to let go. Y'all holding on. This person holds on to things of value, valuable to them. And they're very secretive, operating in a secret, holding in their emotions. Some things may be clouded right now. Y'all might need to pay attention to y'all dreams with that moon card. That's Cancer, home and family. All right. So again, they definitely hiding some deep emotions. It could be trauma doing. Let me see. These are jumpers. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Okay, somebody's spying. Divine feminines, are y'all spying on the man? Whoa. Are y'all spying? Jupiter, Sagittarius with Gemini, and y'all are, lovers. Wheel of Fortune, destiny and fate. This shit is destiny and fate for y'all that got this person. You said I'm definitely not. This is destiny and fate. Y'all see them cards jump? Gemini, lovers, the fate card. Things turning around for y'all. Twin flames. Because y'all had the sun, they got the moon. Oh, things are going to turn around for these twin flames. Somebody creeping though. Somebody thinking about taking action, but they kind of like, they stand off a bit. What the fuck? They twisted in the mouth, okay? Their throat chakra fucked up. They holding back taking action on something because somebody's waiting to get some clarity and to get some answers. So they do feel, y'all both feel like y'all both hiding, and somebody needs to come forward because nobody's taking action quite yet, but they're watching. They could be talking to you, to other people, about other people, or you talking to them about other people, whichever way the coin flops. But Paige is ready to come in and take new action. Paige is also ready to, like, they holding back, gossiping, stalking, lurking, spying, okay, watching. So again, whatever it be, that's what's going on, okay? So y'all got Wheel of Fortune, destiny, and fate. That's things turning around on so many levels with y'all. This is a blessing, abundance, prosperity, major money changes, love changes, new cycle changes. Like y'all have closed out a cycle and began a whole new cycle of abundance. Let me get this one. What? The Two of Cups came out in the first one. Y'all need to quit fucking playing. Y'all getting on my goddamn nerves. I'm gonna quit doing readings for y'all ass. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm tired of reading about this shit. I really the fuck am. I'm tired of sick and tired of reading about this shit. Would you go ahead all fucking ready? God damn, look at this first row with the moon as your overall card. This is divine. This is y'all counterpart. Now we know somebody over there was doing the dark night of the soul. This is just the first row. We know over in the feminine part, the early part of this reading, the feminine saw the masculine with the dark night of the soul. Baby, what is y'all doing? What is this? Crying over spilled milk. That's what y'all doing. What is this? Queen of Pentacles showed up, remember? Queen of Pentacles showed up last with the Sun card. There she go again. You back in the heart of the matter. Whoa. Somebody finna get some money. Somebody finna get some love and some money, baby, with the honey. Okay? With the honey and the yoni. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just saying. They thinking about y'all. They feel y'all. Wait a minute. Let me see. We're doing masculine. What the masculine feels and thinks about the feminine. They're contemplating. They're thinking. They're crying over spilled milk. They see y'all as stable and creative. No wonder. That's that creativity card, and this is the heart of the matter. That's that 4, and that's that creativity, and y'all popped up in their reading as the Queen of Pentacles. They see y'all abundant, blessed, got all these opportunities going for y'all, all this goodness going for y'all, and they crying over spilled milk of a third party, y'all separation, probably that the universe separated y'all, because the universe separate twins till they get their shit together and go through the dark night of the soul, boom, and then they come back when the time, look at there, they want to fly their ass up in there so quick like Speedy Gonzalez. Long fucking Ranger, baby, on crack. They want to come up in there like starting wildfires and shit with the Knight of Wands. They trying to rush in there and take action now because there is epiphany, right? So let's see what's going on, Spirit. What is going on with the Divine Feminine? What he feels and thinks about the Divine Feminine. This showed up. 7 of Cups. I mentioned it. It didn't show up. I think I mentioned it in the first one. Told y'all options and choices. They feel like y'all maybe have options, better options and choices. There your ghosts are right there. There's y'all standing your ground. I feel like they're crying over spilled milk, hesitant about coming on in, taking action with that page, because they know y'all fucking deserve better than what the fuck they've been giving y'all. That's why y'all had that move on energy down toward the last row of the reading over there, because they felt like they may have missed a turn with y'all. Now they're in regret because you guys are focusing on y'all self now. They're not the center of y'all attention no more. Y'all are the center of your attention. Now they fucking getting that damn scalp pill with the dark night of the soul, because they see y'all not buying that foo-foo no more. Y'all not buying that foo-foo. Yeah, I'm not. Look at them. They tongue fucking tied. I can't even talk. Y'all ain't buying the foo-foo no more. They got to come with it. They got to come correct. So they are choosing y'all out of options and choices, but they feel like y'all may have moved on with that 5 of Cups energy. Like y'all might have said, see you so long, wouldn't want to be you, because y'all know y'all found that independence. Y'all already secure and confident in yourself. They know it. Y'all got material wealth. This is my Oprahology card 101, Mr. Scarface of the deck. Y'all already know y'all stable. And y'all ain't bagging down because y'all know what the fuck y'all deserve. Even they go man up, what I say, or man down. Either they gonna woman up or they gonna what? Woman down. That's what this shit is. That's why I'm tired of doing these fucking readings. I'm gonna stop doing these love readings for y'all. I'm gonna just be like, nah, Spirit, we ain't doing no more. We ain't doing no more. I'm tired. I feel like all I'm doing is twin flame soulmate fucking readings around this bitch. Like, can I get something else? You know, can't be no punk trying to come in now. Exactly. And y'all standing y'all ground. Y'all not bagging down because y'all know what y'all deserve, and y'all know what y'all earned, and y'all know what y'all worked for, this new prosperous beginning, and y'all not settling. That's y'all very confident and secure with whatever y'all hard work and efforts have gotten y'all. Whatever y'all are focusing on, keep focusing on yourself. Keep putting your heart first, women, divine feminine. Keep putting your heart first. That's why I showed y'all the diagrams. That's the right lane we're supposed to be in. If you're not in your heart, you're out of order. If you're not in your heart, you're out of order. Let me get this right so y'all can understand this from the Neteru point of view. You have Mayat, which is the woman. You got Tahuti, which is the counterpart. This is masculine. This is female, feminine, not female. Well, I spelled that wrong. Right? And then you got Isfet. I think, what, I-S-F-E-T. I-F-S-E-T. This represents chaos. Shit, I can't even spell. How y'all spell chaos? How y'all spell chaos? My damn mind going fast. H-O-A-S. Did I spell it right, or is the A before the S? Oh, there it is. Thank you. Y'all gotta help me out, because my damn mind be going too fucking fast for this shit. All right, trying to write it and think it at the same damn time. Trinity, always a trinity. This is the feminine energy. This is the masculine energy, and this is the ish. Oh, damn it, I spelled that wrong. Sometimes they spell it with a, I think it's with a Z, or they spell it with a S, Ishfet. So sometimes when you Google it, it'll spell, this will be a S, or this will be a Z. And that represents the chaos in the universe. So before they became perfect law and order in the cosmic universe, there was always chaos first. Thank you, you're welcome. This is the perfect balance that these two came from. So this is divine law. This is from the Nether Rules. This is from Kemet, from Egypt. I'm teaching y'all right now. Divine order. You get the principle now? So the counterpart, that would be what? I got to reverse them, because the he would be over here and she would be over here. So I'm going to just write he, because he is on the left and she is on the right. Right? So out of the cosmos came chaos. Came the divine law, which represents woman, which represents Mayat, math. Math itself. You know, numbers, multiplication, right? Multiplication. Because we can multiply whatever a man give us, right? We can duplicate it. We can multiply. We can give him more. Right? Depending on what he give us. Now, came order, which would be the male principle over here. Tahuti or Dahuti, which is a masculine energy. And out of that order, you get organization. Organization. Discipline. Right? So, this big old wound you see is representing the universe. And the duality in the universe came the law and the order. The female and the man. The law and the law enforcer, which is the man. He's supposed to enforce the laws of woman in the world. Not destroy it. Not diminish it. Not manipulate it, but use it to bring proper order to the law, to the universe in which energy is, truth is, justice is. So a man brings order to a woman's chaos inside her mind, but she's supposed to be in the heart, and he's representing the mind here. This wound, this circle is representing the mind, the universe, and God. So he's supposed to bring order, where he's supposed to bring balance where there's imbalance, not keep it in balance. He's supposed to bring order to where there's chaos and disorder and disharmony. He's supposed to bring what? Harmony and peace and order and organization to her what? Thoughts, because her thoughts became things which formed the world. Because everything they project, we multiply. Everything that they project in a woman, the dark hole, the yoni, you're going to multiply. And he is what? Science. And he has to prove himself through what? Science. Through what? Multiplication. That's why men have all these fucking babies by all these fucking women and don't fucking care a lot of times. Because they want to have what? Their seeds or their offsprings or their multiplication, the little replicas of their grandmother. They think it's them, but it's not them. It's the triple darkness that they're replicating. It's the triple darkness that they're multiplying. And they're using the yoni, the woman, the dark hole to do it. They got to project that what? Semen, that light, that spark in that woman to bring up that what? Seed, that offspring. But if a woman is jacked up in her head, crazy, all in the cuckoo nest, then it's going to be what? Disorder. That damn thing going to be like this. That's how the universe is. With what? All of our thoughts. But we're simply not our thoughts. We're not grandmama and them thoughts, but a million gazillion thoughts run through our head all damn day long, every day when we're up. So he comes in and he puts everything in proper order inside the house with the zodiac wheel. Because now it's not what? The information ain't scrambled. It's in order now. So we got astrology. We got watches. We got organs. Circulatory system, respiratory system, endocrine system. Call it all of that. Chakra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All that science, because his study came from Ma'at, the law. The universal law that nobody can erase. That's our birthright. Our divine birthright. Because we came out of what? Chaos. And we learned what? Order and balance in the law. So the woman is always the law, and the man is always the enforcer of the law. Not the badger, the witness of the law. He is the lawgiver. He lays down the law. To lay it down, he make it plain and simple. He don't chop it up. He don't beat it up. He don't badger it. He don't manipulate it. It is the law for which all awareness is. For which all knowing is. For which all justice is. In what quarter law? The universal quarter law. Not that paper shit. They fucked that up. Taking rights away. Taking birthrights away. Taking birthrights away. We came here with. That's why we have the Constitution. That's why things are fucked up. Because of who doing it? Who's the majority doing the law changing? Doing the law changing, which represents the feminine energy. Male dominance. Male dominance on the job. Male dominance in religion. Male dominance in politics. Male dominance in the economic system. Male dominance in the community. Male dominance in the banking. Male dominance in every fucking thing on the planet. See what I'm saying? That's why this is war of the sexes. That's why. Because it's a fight. They're on the wrong side. We're on the wrong side. I got you shouting over there. Rashida said, you got me shouting over here. But now you see why I said we're on the wrong side of the lane, on the wrong side of the track, on the wrong side of the brain. Because they supposed to be protecting the woman, not beating her up. not dethroning her. Feminine is not supposed to dethrone the man. We're not supposed to, okay? We're not supposed to. Thank y'all, moderators. I appreciate y'all. I see y'all, okay? We're not supposed to. Oh, this is what I was going to draw. The brain, and I got distracted, okay? And the heart. This is she. This is he. And this is his crown. And that's her crown. And, okay. And that's his throne. Right? Right? So, haha. Queendom. Kingdom. Y'all excuse my chicken scratch. Kingdom and queen. This is the crowns. When we're in our right place at home, a woman not trying to be order, and a man not trying to be law, my yacht, and she not trying to be Tahuti. That's why you see that independence coming in with the women being more masculine. She is the first king. Don't get me wrong. Symbolically, she's the first king, the first teacher, the first man, the first everything. That's her. But that's not her role. That's not her role. So when we do this go away. We get off the throne and we take off the crown. Now, to get that back, get back in our proper place and role, right? And oh, and then that would have swapped, and that would have swapped with that taking off the crown and getting off the throne, all right? She would have became the king, he would have became the queen. Now, let me throw out my little brain again, and I'm gonna put he right there. I'm gonna put it right here. And I'm gonna put the heart right here. And I'm gonna put she right here. And I'm gonna put a crown on her. And I'm gonna put a crown on him. And I'm gonna put a throne on him. And I'm gonna put a throne on her. And then kingdom and queendom. But when I took it off, they swapped. So she became the king, he became the queen. So now I'm writing it back the same to kind of correct it. But so now his kingdom comes because he got his crown. He's in his right mind, logic, rational thought. And she's in her right self, her heart, which is her feelings, her emotions, and getting them balanced. So then she gonna become the water, and he gonna become what? The fire. Right? And we're gonna have this between both of them. We're gonna have, okay, water is down, and we're gonna have fire is up. And this is their throne. And when they come together in the right balance, you're gonna have the Star of David. Okay? It said he just goes sit silently to see if I come and say something. And so now you got the balance, because now y'all can wear your thrones and sit on your crowns side by side. Equal. Duality. Because y'all know y'all place. And you on the right side of the track. This is the right brain, and this is the left brain. Oh, this is the left brain. And they both now working in peace, love, and harmony together. Because now they understand where their roles are the strongest at. It's for a reason. Thank you, Miss. Thank you for the donation, Miss Luckett. So now they understand where they were out of character, out of balance, out of behavior, out of energy, and not in energy, not in form. So now they understand we can rule an empire. We can build dynasties. We can build businesses. We can raise legacies with this same universal code. Respect one another's throne and crown. To respect each other's throne and crown. Now this ain't for the degenerates. They ain't got a respectable bone in their damn body. They just think they do. They got to get here first. This is 5th and 6th dimension higher. This ain't that 1 through 3rd dimension shit. So this is the way the principle was supposed to be, should be, and should ever always be between the divine feminine and divine masculine. And if you don't have that in the person you're dealing with, that's not your person. If you're on a high dimension, that's not your person. Because your person, if he's on a high, she's on a high dimension, they should really know this shit right here. And they should treat you as such right here. So then a man's kingdom comes through womanhood. He has to know how to treat her every day he walk upon this earth. And a woman's queendom comes as she knows how to treat him as the order. He knows how to treat her as the law, and she knows how to treat him as order. And now all the days of their life will be equal. Duality. God between them. Not them as the God over the relationship, but them honoring the God that joined them both equally. Get it? And it's through those knowing the division of those roles. You don't get it, Jessica. Jessica said, I don't forget it. Go back and look at it again. And it's them, it's okay, yeah, they got muscle. We got this. They got physical muscle. But we're strong up here, even though we live right here. They're strong right here. They're strong right here. So the equality comes in us knowing the roles and the duties that we're here put on earth to perform. It's not in a physical muscle. It's not in the female parts or the masculine parts. It's in the mindset of the person you join with. And if you're going to choose to be with a low vibrating person or a high vibrating person. You get it? They're either going to be spirit over matter or matter over spirit. And to dethrone yourself, to take off your king and queen and get off your throne, you're putting matter over spirit. But to wear your throne, your hats, your crowns, and to sit on your thrones, you're putting spirit over matter. See the difference now? You see it now? So it's whichever part y'all choose to play. We can put spirit over matter, our kingdoms and queendoms will come. Or if we put matter over spirit, they fall. We both fall. Both sexes fall. Both sexes gonna fall to their own demise, to their own death, right? Or these are gonna raise, they're gonna raise to what? A greater self, a greater mindset. These are gonna fall, and these are gonna rise up. That's the swap. What come up must go down. What's down must come up. And we pass each other along the way because that's that feminine and that masculine energy balance. So you get it? And that's why It says, why am I seeing this play out in my mother-son relationship of king and queen? Yep, because you are the first teacher. And you have to teach your daughters. I got your legs shaking over here. Because you have to be responsible. You mothers have to be responsible to undo that fuckery that we cause. Because like I said in the beginning, nobody taught us this. We're just now coming into this awakening. And nobody taught us this. And so, what time is it? Shit, I got to go. And nobody taught us this. So now we're like rebuilding and repairing and regenerating and recorrecting. The spiritual awakening is about us recorrecting the wrong, rewriting the wrong that we've all was born into, cursed with, generational wealth, curse, whatever the so be it is or whatever, this, that, and the other. And if we already got sons and daughters, if we've awakened and we got sons and daughters, we have to somehow guide them. Or if the millennials come in here already awakened and we're awakening and they're waking up in their 20s, we guide and we learn from them too. And we steer them in the right way to respect the queens and kings. I don't care if these degenerates walk all over them. Because remember, we got to serve as lessons or love to each other, regardless if we're up or we're down. Narcissist or empath, if you want to kind of categorize it, karmic and not karmic, if you want to categorize that so you can see what I'm talking about, your daughters are going to meet karmics. Your sons are going to meet karmics. Your daughters and sons are going to meet degenerates. And your sons and daughters are going to meet those on a high vibration. We don't know which one they're going to meet at whatever time they start having relationships, right? So what I've taught my sons and my daughters is to balance and have respect. If they walk over you, you can walk out, but don't cause more karma on yourself than you need to deal with. Because guess what they're going to have to deal with? My trauma and my mama's trauma. Because I had them before I dealt with it, or before my mama had me before she dealt with it. So then I had them before I was able to deal with my mamas and my grandmamas. Triple darkness is real, and we better respect that triple darkness, because that's that dark night of the soul that come back and peel our scalps back like a bald head renegade Indian shit. That's the one that go what and peel us to the bones. Because we got to go now, oh, fart, I messed up in so many ways. And it's not, we can't go back and fix it. So it ain't about going back and fixing it. It's about correcting from that moment right there that you're in. It's not about, we can't go back and fix mama, daddy, pawpaw, and granny, pawpaw, and them, and they pawpaw, and them. However many generations that fuckery shit is. We can't go back and change the past. But through now, we rebuild and reconstruct a better future. So we're only responsible for this shit here now. And now I know I have 3 adult children. And now I'm awakened. And now when I see them in relationships that break their heart or upset them, I try to give them the best parental advice or guidance as possible, not to disrespect those people. You can clearly walk away. Because if they just, go back and forth with them and do all this evil shit to them, it's going to make more karma on them. They already got mine that ain't came out and surfaced yet. All right? They ain't came out of mine yet. And mine and my mama's yet, right? They may be starting to deal with it now, and some millenniums may be feeling some shit in some type of way now. Well, that's only their grandmas and their mamas' traumas. They got to kind of decipher all that shit and figure out, okay, what's really my thoughts, which really is my mom's, which really is my grandmother's. So you only show them the right way now. Don't disrespect the opposite sex. I know they did you wrong. I know they cheated on you. I know they slept with your best friend. I know they slept with your best BFF. Yeah, they might be a dog, they might be a hoe, but you ain't got to call them that, and you can get them ankles and you can get out that door and walk on. Because why would you stay? It's either love or a lesson. So why would you stay? You learned a lesson. You can walk away at any time. Somebody don't respect you in a relationship as an individual. You don't owe them no explanation. They showed their true colors. Believe them. And then either walk away or stay and get badgered some more. Love or a lesson. Right? And so that's what you got to rebuild, because then they still make their own choice, because they still gonna do what the hell they want to do. No matter what you did as a parent and gave them the advice, they still gonna bump their head. I don't know how many times before they figure it out. Right? But it doesn't, you don't hold back from correcting it. You don't hold, I have to correct my sons all the time. I'd be like, take the trash out. Why? Because it's time to take that damn trash out. It shouldn't have to hit the floor. Okay? They wash, they cook, they clean. I taught them, I showed them, they taught, they started to do the shit themselves. Because hell, they got to feed themselves. They ain't going to waste their money going out to eat when they can get in that fucking kitchen and cook for their damn self. That's why I said whoever get them jokers going to be, whoo-hoo. They're going to be like, God damn, boy. Like my sons damn near, I hate to say it, they damn near got me beat. They done outbeat their mama cooking. I don't swear, they must have been chefs in another lifetime or some shit. Because I swear they got my ass beat. Them little jokers can throw down, okay? But see, they got to until they get a wife. Ain't no need of them spending money eating out when they can go in their little bachelor pad and cook them something to eat until they get the wife. And when they get the wife, hopefully that's a daughter that a mother has trained and taught, cook for your man. Now, if they got that agreement that he loves to cook and she loves to cook and they both share that cooking, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. And we say that's wrong because, and it's like a catch-22 to this. Because a lot of times when you teach a young boy, a young man, how to cook and clean for themselves, then a lot of times they don't look for a woman. And to not have a woman is death. That's death. Because to have a woman around is life. She gives life to that man. She breathes life into that divine masculine. So to be without a woman is not God, the universe's ever intention. Because I just showed y'all Ma'at and Tahuti and Ishfat. So it's never that we are without that principle. Right? So it's kind of catch-22. Will they marry? I don't know if my sons will ever marry. They made it this damn far. Will they ever give me grandkids? Grandchildren? I hope so. But what they are now is focused on their own goals and their own life, and they're not willing to have children when they're not ready, which is an honorable thing. I've gotten 2 younger men up to 29 and 30 without having one female pregnant. That speaks fucking volumes. That speaks volumes. That they ain't got, and because I told them, I said, I don't care what you got. You don't marry her, that's your goddamn business. But if it's my grandbaby, your ass gon' take care of it. You ain't got to marry her if you just, oops, I messed up. But you better take care of the child, because the child did not ask for that. And they understood that when I said that. Now, I hope one day, 30, 35, between 30, 35, they settle down. They get everything they going because they want to be sustainable. They understand how to be a protector. They want to be a protector of that wife or the child or the children that they choose to have. They don't want to struggle, right? Because we had our own struggles. So they don't want to struggle. They don't want to put that extra burden on themselves or on a family. I get that. I can respect that. But sometimes it backfires and sometimes it don't. Sometimes they just want to be bachelors, and that's what their choice in life is to be, is a bachelor. and never get married and never have babies. Okay. There's a lot of people out there like that, women too. So whatever the child choose, but at least I know they ain't run into anything that don't deserve them just to have something. And they ain't got to be in a hurry because they can take care of themselves in every way. That's self-sufficiency. That's self-sustaining. That's self-governing. But again, it takes them out of what? The masculine role, because they got to play both, just like single parents play. Even though they don't have a child, but they in that what? That duality role where they cook and clean for themselves. They go out there and work. They cook and clean for themselves. They go out there and work. Now, whether they realize when they get a woman, they got to swap back into what? The masculine mindset and not be that cooker, that cleaner, if that's the role she's going to play. They got to give her that role to play while they stay in that order play. The being the order, being the man, being the provider, being the, all the duties of the man, because they don't have to do that anymore. So they'll have to know how to swap that back out. And if they just choose to help her one day when she's tired of cooking and she be like, baby, can you cook? They gonna boop, boop, pop up in there and cook. Hell, once she get the taste of that food, she ain't gonna never want to cook probably. That's what's gonna be so bad about with them things I got. Cause once you taste that food, you like, shit, I ain't got to cook ever again, baby. You can cook as long as you want to cook. You gonna be like, shit, I ain't gotta cook a goddamn thing, baby. Oh, I got me a good man, baby. He be laying down them dishes. We be eating all kind of shit. Venison, goat, deer, oxtails, and, all kind of, just, wildlife food. Bass or, I don't like catfish. That's the scavenger of the sea. Catfish and tilapia are scavengers of the sea. They kind of like the same creature. So, whatever floats your boat. But I'm just saying. And the daughters we raise, they cook and clean, of course, because the mama cooks and cleans, of course, and cooks. But now you're teaching her how to do what? Be independent until what? She, gets her mate. So now, hopefully, if she's been independent for so long, she doesn't have that issue and going back to the feminine role. Going back to be the law, being the order, right? I mean, being the law and not the order, but letting whoever the male counterpart is to her do that counterpart duty and role. So see how it kind of like hurts us. It's like a catch-22 here. Like, you want her to be independent till she get the man. You want him to be independent till he gets the woman. But then, do they know how to swap back into the proper mindset, heart and mind when they do come together and find somebody? Or do the woman stay in that take charge role and do the man stay in that, I want to be a stay-at-home daddy? You see what I'm saying? That kind of shit. So it's like he cooks and she cleans. Exactly. I mean, they could share the load if they know how to do that and share the load. And if they want that man to stay at home and be the stay-at-home daddy, or if that man wants that wife to stay at home, be the stay-at-home mama, it's whatever the couple agree on. Let me get finished. Let's get this last row out. So yeah, it's whatever the couple agree on. And the partners agree on is fine. It's no wrong way then, but I'm just showing y'all the differences in our roles and our duties a little bit, so we can see where we're standing. If you're feminine and you're acting in a masculine energy, then you pushing him into a feminine energy. And if he's a masculine and he's in a feminine energy, he's pushing her into the masculine energy instead of being in the masculine energy himself, and instead of her being in the feminine energy themselves. So it's helping us kind of say, okay, which energy am I on? If you're dating already, you're already married, what energy are you in? Are you in the feminine energy or the masculine energy? Because we got both, so we'll be either both. Either we're going to be a feminine, masculine woman, or they're going to be a masculine, feminine male. You see what I'm saying? So now you can look at your relationship and go, oh shit, I'm the male? Ugh. Ugh. the male, oh, you know, or he gonna be like, oh, I'm the bitch. No, I'm just playing. He gonna be like, I ain't no woman. I ain't no woman. You know, they gonna be freaking out. But you can look now at your relationships and be able to tell where you were the masculine, where they were the male, or vice versa. Where you were the masculine and they were the male, or were you in a same-sex relationship? Both of y'all trying to be the what? Masculine. Both of y'all trying to be the what? Feminine. That's the unisex. That's what it's talking about. And remember, you're in a same sex, a hetero, or same sex. Because I just explained it and broke it down. And that's what you're looking at. So we're doing that anyway without actually doing it. Not like being in homosexuality, right? We're heterosexuals, but we're like homosexual, homo sapio, but homosexual, but heterosexual. Either y'all two bossy ass mother jokers, or y'all two pussy ass jokers, you know, but y'all two different, one's feminine and one's masculine, one's male and one's female. So you got to say, damn, how many relationships have I had where we both was the male? How many relationships I had we both was the female? How many relationships I had where we were in our right role and not in the right role? And if you're married now, got a boyfriend and girlfriend now, check yourself. Who playing what role in y'all relationship? Surprising, huh? Surprising. So in analogy and not in analogy, we all homosexual. We all homosexual when you look at it the way I just broke it down. We're literally all homosexual, right? I got both parts. Some relationships, I played the masculine. Some I played the feminine. Not the same sex, but we got the same sex in us. You see what I'm saying? So not the homosexual part, but the swapping of the masculine and feminine part. I've dated some soft dudes. I had to soften up a little bit. I had to, because I was like a drill sergeant. I had to go like, hold on, this ain't my character. Let me get out of this fucking character. And those ones they just pick with you and you like, wait a minute, this ain't my role. I ain't going for this role, and y'all leave them. Usually a karmic twin or a false twin. Because you're like, no, you trying to drive me to be masculine. You want to be beta, fine, be beta. I don't want a fucking beta. You see what I'm saying? So the beta will drive you like, you can almost dominate the beta if you're an alpha. You can dominate the beta, and that's wrong. Especially when you know that type of power you hold. I could have punked a whole lot of, yeah. Oh yeah. I could have punked a whole lot. Meaning, bitched them, like made them a bitch. I'm speaking, spiritual, not the name to call them a bitch. But I'm saying because they were that soft, that's a beta. But I don't want a beta. I ain't interested in no damn beta. A beta, you got to be more caring and guiding them because they're going to be, they're going to worship the you walk on. And you got to be careful not to, abuse them because you are more dominant than them. And they could be a man. You see what I'm saying? Or the man could be the alpha, but the woman could be the beta. And he got to make sure he don't walk all over her. But he treat her still with respect for that role that beta plays. So, hey, amateur! So that's what I'm saying. Some men is like beta and some women is like beta. Some men is like alpha. Some women is like alpha. And some like alpha, and some like beta, whatever. But I'm just saying you got to know your role and still not badger them and disrespect them and take abuse, from them or them give abuse to you. You got, if it's okay if you want to be, greetings, amateur sage, tarot. That's a tarot reader. Make sure y'all like B's page, amateur sage page. Mika Love is a tarot. Roxy Boat Tarot is a tarot reader. Y'all make sure y'all go and like and subscribe to their pages too. And Empress Pam is a life coach, so make sure y'all get her too whenever she pop in. But yeah, y'all, you can be whatever you want to be, and whatever you are is fine. But I'm just saying to respect the roles, though. To respect the roles between us. You know, if I wanted to mess with a dominant, if I wanted to mess with a degenerate, I'll eat a damn degenerate for lunch, breakfast, and dinner. Like literally, if I wanted to, would not be hard for me to do. Do I want to? Mm-mm. Do I have a desire to? Mm-mm. Absolutely not. It's gonna cost me too fucking much. And they ain't worth it. So you see what I'm saying? And I have too much power. You see what I'm saying? I know I could crush them. Mess them up. They already messed up. I don't need to mess them up no more than they already messed up. But you see what? You got to know who you are. You got to know who you are. And if you know who you are, nobody can take you away from who you are or tell you who you are. And that's what can be, crush them like a little injured cockroach. I'm telling you, they'd be like a little cockroach. Boy, Lord, I have them licking dirt off the goddamn floor probably. I'm just trying to talk about, they talk about sweeping, they go down there and get their tongue and lift it up. Like, I mean, nah, baby, I ain't finna do you like that. That is not my intentions. That is not my, I'd rather just assume, let you go do that degenerate stuff with the degenerates out there. We ain't gonna do that stuff over here with mama. And if you trying to pull it out of me, it ain't gonna work. You don't want to pull the savage out. You know, we trying to maintain that animal nature that's on that bottom of that sphinx right there. We trying to not be there. We trying to keep the animal nature, the savage, the beast in control here. Okay. Oh, we trying to keep the matter on the bottom and the spirit on the top right there. Because that's the way we're supposed to govern ourselves. You know, spirit over matter, and that matter over spirit. Y'all see how crazy? Okay, that's the 9 of Wands, and this sneaky peek person is over here to the side, so we're going to leave it. Y'all see how crazy that damn thing would look if the animal nature was on top and that head was sitting under the bottom where that damn block, where these bricks are at, if that was the head right there, and then this brick part right here was actually sitting on top. It would be sitting on top of the head. Like, that would not even look like the Sphinx, the Eru Mket. Right? We'd be like, what the hell is that? What the fuck they was building? Was they smoking something? So again, there's that 3 of Pentacles popping up. It was in the first section. And this was in the first section. So y'all do got somebody, like I said, holding back information. Divine Feminine right now in this reading and the Divine Masculine both feel like y'all are holding back. Like y'all holding back talking, holding back your ideas, holding back things you want to say, holding back things you want to take action on. Okay? And again, feeling sorry because they feel, oh, that card wanted to come out. Hierophant came out in both. Whoa, baby, y'all wants to get married, baby. Y'all want this commitment like it ain't no goddamn tomorrow. Y'all, I'm tired. I ain't reading for y'all asses no more. I'm not even telling spirit don't bring nothing up about no damn love, because I'm about sick of y'all twin flames and divine counterparts. Y'all playing all these damn masquerading damn games with each other. I'm tired. I'm tired. Page of Pentacles, somebody want to come in here and somebody want to come in and offer somebody something. They want to offer y'all something small and steady. That's Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo energy. That's Taurus, Hierophant. That came out in both spreads right there. So we know y'all both hard-head asses want the damn commit. Look at that. Look, it came out again. Did I not tell you they was mine? Lurking, stalking, looking, peeping Tom. Baby, y'all need to quit. Under all 3 of Cups. Reconciliation, separation, or still in the third party. Bam, and there that leap of faith coming out again. So overall card was the Moon And the underall card was the Three of Cups. It's either going to be a hidden celebration, okay, a coming out of speaking up the emotions, the hidden emotions, or y'all still going to be in separation. I'm tired of reading for y'all. Y'all just, you got me tired, okay? Somebody here need to take a leap of faith. Somebody need to take a leap of faith and have faith here. Be spontaneous, okay? I'm just saying that's what's under the bottom. Let me see what's going on here with y'all. Y'all butts is crazy. I don't know what y'all doing. Y'all tripping. Y'all on some more shit. On what y'all on? The hell y'all on? Look at this. And the moon card. So right out the back, y'all had 3 major arcanas. The moon, the Gemini, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Lover's card. Look, if this ain't soulmate energy right here. If this, because y'all had the sun at first. So this is twin flame, soulmate, destined couples here. Coming in, can't we almost finished? One more day. We're out of Cancer. I think we hit the cusp of Cancer and Leo. So there's going to be a reconciliation coming in for some of y'all. Some of y'all may be still in separation because they acting crazy. And some of y'all already celebrating this union. Y'all have already come together, and this is behind y'all because this is the past position. So some of y'all have already experienced this out there. Come together, got them back. Things are going good. Y'all made the choice. Y'all want to be together, had that talk. That was destiny and fate working in y'all favor. Now things, abundance, y'all relationships are going to blossom and grow on all levels now because y'all stop fighting it. All right. Y'all stop fighting against destiny. This is a middle card. This is the way y'all both fucking feel right here. That y'all are meant to fucking be, but y'all being stupid. I don't know. I'm tired of y'all though. I love y'all. Mama love you, but I'm fucking tired of you. Okay, you know how mama get, boy, your girl, you're getting on my goddamn nerves. That's the way y'all got me feeling right now with this reading. Look here. This is in the middle, crying over spilled milk because they had options and choices. They see you as somebody. They're hiding that they see y'all that y'all may have options and choices. Y'all may have went with other options and choices, or y'all may be looking at other options and choices, focusing on other options and choices, right? And y'all are not thinking about all of this cloudedness, confusion right now. Y'all are just staying focused right here within y'all self. This is what the divine masculine feels and thinks about the divine feminine right now. So again, somebody crying over spilled milk about that third party that came up right there. That separation, they feeling bad about it. They may have felt like y'all just ready to leave, ready to give up. They're feeling bad maybe about a karmic. I don't know what they're feeling bad about. We know Dark Night of the Soul came out with the feminine part in the earlier. So again, they're going through something. They see y'all focusing on y'all money, on your bag, on yourself. You got stable, you're stable, you're confident, you're secure. They think you're creative, you're resourceful. You're taking care of your business. You're taking care of home, okay? Yourself, you're loving and nurturing yourself. This is the last row here. They're spying. They want to come in and take action a bit against that higher level commitment with you, but y'all are guarded. You got your post up, your Bermuda wall up, your Great Wall of China up, and they trying to decide if they want to come in there and take action. And they feel like, y'all are being sneaky, so there's the spying. Y'all don't want to let each other go. This is like clearly one foot in both of y'all asses getting on my nerves. Look here. Don't want to let each other go. Too busy looking back, trying to see what the other one doing. Checking, cross-watching, and bullshitting like that. Instead of taking action. Y'all withholding communication and action from each other. Trying to think y'all getting away from each other. Getting away with something, holding something back on purpose, wearing a mask. So again, somebody's failing to take action toward that higher level commitment because they're guarded from wounded warrior, from broken hearts, a hard cycle. Because we had the 10 of Wands in the female part, and now there's the 9 of Wands. So somebody's like, ain't trusting somebody. They think somebody hiding something. But they do, both of y'all want that higher level commitment because it's right there. Y'all just being sneaky as hell. Y'all ass is being sneaky as hell, boy, I swear. Let's see what else Spirit got for y'all. Anything else? Few more cards. Oh, there we go. We got the first ace. We didn't even get an ace with the female reading. Judgment and the ace. Somebody here got to make a judgment call, take that leap of faith, and make a judgment call, a wake-up call. Somebody's going to be calling y'all, expressing their love. In about 1 to 2 months, somebody's going to be calling, reaching out to y'all, rising up, claiming their new beginning with y'all, destiny and fate, realizing that y'all are the one, you're the soulmate, you're the twin flame, and they're going to be rising up out of this deep depression that they were in and going through this spiritual awakening, that dark night of the soul, and realizing they want to get that cup. They want this new beginning. They're claiming this new beginning with y'all. Okay. So again, that's the first ace out of, look at there. This is the first ace out of both of the readings. We didn't even see a ace at all until now. So the Ace of Cups, they want that fresh new beginning, that overflow, that abundance. They want to offer y'all this new beginning, this new love. And it's gonna rain so much joy over y'all that this is like, y'all have poured so much love into yourself that y'all are in overflow here. Like, because y'all were, again, this is your mutual energy for both of y'all. At the heart of the matter, is not changing. Both of y'all leveled up within yourself. Both of the divine feminine and masculine leveled up within themselves to pour into themselves. And now the universe has got this overflow of abundance coming out because y'all didn't settle. Y'all stay focused on yourself and what you were working on, whether it was money, goals, stability, being creative, being resourceful, tapping in, staying grounded, staying focused with Mother Nature. Oh, hold on. Let me put this down. I forgot, y'all. We got to go this way. So this way, I'm sorry. I had to put them down for a minute before I put them cards on top. So now you see Gemini feeling sorry, taking action, holding back, taking action, feeling sorry, not holding back, coming forward to say how they feel. All right. We were going across. Now we're going down. All right. We were going horizontal. Now we're going vertical under the same row so you can see what the other cards were together. So now you see how the person know you're the lover. They have choice in loves, or either they're seeing you as the one they want to commit to, feeling sorry about that third party y'all were having, you know, that interference, or them crying over spilled milk because y'all couldn't be together. There was a separation for some of y'all. And then they're thinking about coming in and taking action, but not really sure. They just watching from the sidelines, I feel. Trying to keep 1 foot in the door and 1 foot out the door. This is the other side. They chose you, but somebody's guarded and got their defense up. So they see you as a divine partner, divine counterpart. They see y'all as balanced. Y'all feel the same mutual energy here between y'all. Y'all both had choices and options. And again, trying to weigh those options. You went through those 7 of Cups. Y'all walked away. And now y'all choosing each other to come meet in the middle, compromise, right? So again, but there's like some resistance or some walls that still got to be broken down. Like I don't feel like the trust is quite there, because that's where that card came in on the side of that one. So it may be that y'all don't quite, there's no trust there because y'all both think somebody hiding something, you know, because y'all haven't came forward. And there's that defense. Like, I don't know, I'm gonna whack your ass with this goddamn rod here if you fuck up. You know, it's like, go ahead, jump out if you want to, clap, and you gonna knock somebody upside the head. Now, this is y'all mutual energy together. Look how beautiful the mutual energy is between y'all. Destiny and fate, feminine energy, Oprahology 101, and Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, Jupiter, Sagittarius, and the Hierophant, the high priest. Like, this is destiny and fate for y'all to be together. Or this is destiny and fate for somebody to have this balance in themselves, this abundance and this blessing and this prosperity that led to you having a higher self-commitment. Like stability, resourcefulness, in tune with Mother Nature, down to earth, practical, earth sign, fire sign here. Okay, so definitely balance. Now let me get back to my Ace of Cups here. So now we can go on with the Ace of Cups. So again, then you got the wedding card, and you got this came out in the first one. So now somebody is definitely they're conflicted. Why the hell are y'all conflicted about that? Okay, hold on. Pick these cards up. I ain't got no nails. Ace of Cups with a 4 of Wands. This person wants a happy after with you. A marriage. This is balance in home, work, and family, play, celebration, marriage, proposal, commitment, a new love offer for some of y'all, a true love, a love of a lifetime. Like, this person is going to pour so much into y'all. Whoever this destiny, this wheel of fortune, and whoever, let me get these damn cards. Oh, Lord, this shit is powerful. God damn, who the fuck is this? God damn it. Who the hell is that? Whoever this is, your person finna pour some good loving on y'all ass. Overflow, baby. Look at that. Look at that. If that ain't divine right there, I don't know what it is. That's some celestial energy shit. That shit out of this world. Okay? That's that shit out of this damn world. Okay? So somebody definitely got that. Somebody conflicted about a move or internal, external affliction at a home, or people trying to probably cause you confusion, break up a happy home. Y'all ready to move forward, and there's that cup. So this person has been, y'all were conflicted about moving forward here is what I'm saying. Somebody wanted to come in and make an offer, but got caught up in some bullshit probably with that 10 of wands and that 9 of wands shit. And, Lord, I didn't even know he was behind there. The freaking ass karmic. I be God. John Brown. See there? Karmic shit. Past life shit. The devil Capricorn showed up in the feminine energy, showing up here. So y'all dealing with some karmic bullshit here that's keeping y'all apart, that's trying to break y'all up and y'all person from coming here with all of that divineness and this offer right here, this 4 of wands, 11, or 4s or 2s y'all been seeing. And 1 to 2 months, they're coming in though. They're coming in. They're coming in. And look, they're going to get past that resistance and that conflict, that bickering or whatever that argument that's going on. They're going to move past that, those toxicities or those drug addiction. Some of y'all, so both of y'all feminine and masculine energy here on both sides got some addictions and some hangups y'all need to fucking get a grip on. Whether it's drinking, whether it's porn, whether it's work related, because Capricorn is work, business, and career. So some of y'all might be overachievers, overworking, and that's why y'all not focusing on each other, because y'all are focusing on your bag. You're wasting time because you're focusing on your bag. You're passing the time because you're focusing on your bag, and that's keeping y'all separate when destiny wants y'all to be together, because y'all are like too busy with this toxicity, this codependency shit, whatever that is, emotionally or financially or psychologically or what is it? Collectively, I don't know. But I'm just saying, it's codependency, lust. Y'all can be dealing with lust as an addiction. Y'all can be dealing with pills, drugs. Y'all can be dealing with weed. You can be dealing with sex, porn, being a street whore or something, or a street dog with fleas. Whatever the case may be, the divine masculine is in their lower nature, and I feel that's what they're trying to break. Whatever those habits is, so they can come through and honor this union. And that's why the dark night of the soul happened in the first part, because the masculine is going through the dark night of the soul, because that was what the feminine thinks about the masculine. Y'all have already done it, but then y'all got some shit y'all holding on to that y'all got to get rid of too, that's conflicting, that's in the way. And it's a karmic thought, it's a karmic job, it's some karmic work, it's some karmic business, some type of past interference here, some type of challenge or competition or aggression y'all holding on to, past life y'all got to get rid of, that's holding y'all up from accepting that Ace of Cup and that happily ever after. So some of y'all are definitely holding on to your own karmic shit that y'all got to deal with. That's why I keep telling y'all, you can't worry about the masculine. You can only fix yourself. The masculine is responsible for fixing himself, and the feminine is responsible for fixing herself. And you both pull the 3 of Swords again out of your own back. You both have a 3 of Swords in your back, and you both got to pull it out yourself. The feminine can't go over there and snatch it out the goddamn masculine back and then start sewing his ass up. And if the masculine went through the awakening first and a dark night of soul, he can't trot his ass over there at the divine feminine and pull out her goddamn sword and then patch her ass up. They got to pull their own bullshit out. This is like calling yourself out on your own bullshit. If y'all divine feminine and masculine want to be together, you got to call your own goddamn asses out on your own fucking bullshit first. And you got to stand with a double-edged sword. And the minute you swing at somebody, that bitch gonna come back and hit your ass like that. And be like, bitch, what you talking about? Bruh, sit, what? That bitch gonna ping pong back and cut your own goddamn ass. So that's that double-edged sword, that samurai sword right there. When you pull that bitch out, that bitch become your weapon. That bitch become your truth. Between what? Holding up the truth between the counterparts. Holding both what? Accountable. Holding both what? Up respectful. Holding both up, not letting them get away with that bullshit. When them triggers try to come up and they got, Nick, stop it. Back, bruh, sis, you got a sword in your hand. Don't let that bitch swing back. Bruh, don't let that bitch swing back and hit your ass on the other side of that neck, okay? So, see, it becomes the word and the sword. It becomes the weapon of truth to hold between you and that person, so you don't throw words out that harm each other, that can come back and cut your own ass with and puncture your ass again when you just pulled it out, as painful as it was, for realization purposes, right? To recognize you got some shit in you that was your own fucking fault at first anyway, and you correcting yourself by pulling your sword out and sewing up your own wound. And now not letting this karmic energy, thought, word, deeds, or actions come between divinity, come between totality, come between the male and female principle, the feminine and masculine principle, right? The boy and girl principle, the man and woman principle. So that's what this is about, y'all pulling out your own karmic shit. So apparently, yeah, both of y'all still got some fucking shit. Like, you got to be aware of this, because only one of y'all got the dark night of the soul. So they already going through, you may have already been through, but y'all are working on this. Y'all are working on yourself until y'all unite. Y'all are still working out your own karmic energy. Starting businesses, starting careers, changing jobs, going for boss positions. That's Big Daddy Kane, baby. That's Big Daddy teacher right there. This is to teach us a lesson. Jupiter is the payback daddy. Y'all got both of them out in the same reading. Payback daddy and payback daddy. Big Daddy Kane right here. Teacher, reward. So y'all, once y'all learn this karmic lesson, y'all gonna get this reward, destiny and fate, what's awarded y'all. In business, in love, because this is everything turning around. But then this is, some of y'all are in past life, some of y'all are past life lovers and soulmates, and this life lovers and soulmates, which is rare. Like, that's fucking rare. Y'all not only were together in past lifetimes, y'all asses done agreed to come through this motherfucking lifetime and do this shit again. Learn the karmic lesson together. That's soulmate energy. That's for a few. Oh, I got the goosebumps. That shit ain't even for everybody. Because that's celestial energy. So many people are hooked up now with motherfuckers that's their karmic. Y'all don't understand. They are still hooked up with their karmic lesson. Learning this right here from Big Daddy Kane. But y'all got out of it. Let me pick this card up. But y'all got out of it through destiny, will, and fate, putting their hand in it. And now y'all both learning what your past life karmic shit was that tied y'all into this life in the first place together. That was destiny and fate both working at the same time, duality. So y'all don't realize how fucking good y'all has got it. Because this is blessings, abundance, success, opportunities, love of a lifetime. I mean, so much wealth and happiness, money, stability, knowing what you want to do in this life, because that's career, right? And then that's love. So you got Sagittarius, Capricorn, and Gemini right here. Don't have to be, but it's saying whoever your person represents, this is the area of the house that y'all are dealing in. The Jupiter, Sagittarius house, the Capricorn house, and the Gemini house. So you guys are doing what y'all did in the past lifetime. I can't make that shit up. Y'all are actually doing what y'all, which leads to that higher level commitment, the marriage card, the high priest, Taurus, mentors. Some of y'all are mentors. Some of y'all are going to be mentors or working toward mentorship, because that's a mentor. That's somebody look up for advice, life coaching, you giving advice, or people look up to you, high priest, you know. I mean, like, y'all are stable. Y'all are connected to the universe, your higher and lower self. Y'all are connecting to your higher and lower self. And when you look at Gemini and the devil, damn it, that's what you're looking at. You're looking at your higher, Capricorn, Gemini, you're looking at your damn higher self. You're looking at your higher self. And Gemini, if I got it right, Gemini's opposite is Jupiter. Some of y'all gonna be, now I'm turning it in somewhere else now. Spirit going somewhere else. Now I'm finna sum up everything off of this one, and I'm gonna draw them. Some of y'all is public speakers, because Gemini is a house of communication, and this is wealth. So some of y'all gonna make money speaking. Some of y'all gonna be making money doing telecommunication, anything IT or something like that, because that's your past life, what you did in your past life. You've brought it over into this life, and it's gonna make you a lot of money. So anything in telecommunications, Wi-Fi, telecom, even investing in telecommunications stocks, it's gonna make y'all ask some fucking money. Because these are opposites of each other. Gemini's south, if you're a south node Gemini, your north node would be Jupiter. If your south node is Jupiter, your north node would be Gemini. Capricorn comes alongside the devil card, which is alongside this card. So these two sit side by side on the wheel. The 9th house and the 10th house. And then this is the 3rd house. So 9th and 10th and 3rd house. So all of these cards right here are on the wheel. And Scorpio is the rebirth, of course, of Taurus. And I believe we did see Venus in the first part, and we see the Hierophant here. So that's still Taurus anyway. And then we see Cancer. So a lot of y'all got to take care of home and family, stability at home and family. And that's where you're going to be abundant at. So if you got a home, a south or north node of Cancer, your south node is Cancer. See, Cancer showed up twice, chariot in the moon. So if you got a south node of Cancer, your opposite is Capricorn, which Capricorn showed up because that was the devil right there. So there's opposites again right there. North to south node or south node to north node, whatever way it went. Y'all abundance is going to come in once y'all balance out whatever that shit is. Y'all need to balance out at home and family and in work and in relationship. That's when y'all going to get the most out of what y'all doing. The most balance. And that's representative as above, so below. Stability. Congratulations. Celebration. See, that was deep. That was deep. Let me get the pink ones for the men. Ooh, baby. Dang, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Gemini, Cancer, and we did get Leo, so don't let me leave Leo. So we did see the sun in the first part. We saw the moon in the second half. So the sun part is Aquarius. We didn't get the star card, but we got the 9 of Cups, the wish fulfillment. So Aquarius is still an air sign, wishes, dreams, and networks. So Leo, so anything hobby-wise, motivational speaking, going towards y'all dreams, y'all going to get that abundance. That Jupiter card going to be pulled out on y'all. Y'all, those signs there, y'all are doing what y'all are doing what y'all did in the past lifetime. who else did I miss from the first? I saw Empress, we saw Scorpio, we saw the Sun. Who else? We saw Libra, and we saw Libra. And that's the balance. Balance, the opposite of Libra would be Aries, I believe. And that's the Justice. Yeah, because we saw Justice come out. Justice, the Hangman came out, but that's an air sign. So y'all are being challenged to go toward, that's that five of wands for y'all in a career. Y'all being challenged to move toward that north node, whatever that north node is, in these signs that I just called out. Because that's where y'all abundance, that's where y'all payback going to come in. That's where y'all higher level commitment is going to come in. Y'all learning that karmic lesson that y'all not learning, really is remembering. Remembering what y'all did in y'all past life, and y'all brought that shit over. Y'all brought that shit over into this life. That's what y'all did. Y'all merged your past life and this life together. And that's what's going to open up a lot of wealth and abundance for y'all out there. That of those major arcanas that I just called out from both readings, that's what's going to bring y'all into that abundance. If y'all were any of those signs, rising sun, moon, or Venus, or south or north node. Okay, let's see. Healing family issues. We said that because we were talking about mama and daddy and grandma issues. So healing family issues, your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. And I had already mentioned that when I was doing the diagramming and writing and stuff. Now we got heart-to-heart conversation. Two of Cups came out. Whoa, holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly. Let me get my Two of Cups. Where you at? 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 Heart-to-heart conversation. All right? Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. And that's what y'all been hiding back. Those feelings right there. Them 2 cups. Y'all got to compromise. That's a double sign. That's double confirmation on y'all that y'all need to let y'all feelings be known. Okay? And that's why y'all getting the sneaking around card. Deceptive card. The mask wearing card. Oh, dang. I put the card back up in there. Oops. My card go. Y'all put that card back up in there that quick. I'm trying to throw it back in the cards. Where it go? Oh, Lord, it'll come around. It's heart to heart. Let's see, Spirit. Oh, there we go. Whoa! Worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. That is that what? That fate and destiny card, if I can find it. Right there. Right there. Worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in y'all love life. Destiny. That's retreat. That was the 4 swords. Taking a break. Ooh. Taking a break. Reflecting. Working on yourself. Correcting yourself. Don't worry about controlling the divine masculine or feminine. That's too many. Just worry about yourself. Reconciliate. Whoa. Y'all getting the tool. Ooh, y'all. Ooh, y'all. Y'all got both cards. Well, I threw the other one back up in there somewhere. But y'all know it came out. These double time. Y'all got these double time. The pink one that go along with this, heart to heart. And the 3 of Cups right here, reconciliation. Double time. Wow. Spirit talking to somebody. Someone from your past is returning to your life. Okay. I saw new love on the top right there. What else, Spirit? For the divine feminine, thinking about the divine masculine thinks and feels about the divine feminine. Let me get this one. Let go of control issues. Oh, y'all both had this. Y'all both trying to control this, and you need to let the foot go and let the universe handle it. Okay? Allow this situation to unfold naturally. Y'all both got control issues. See, that's too masculine. That's 2 alphas, 2 masculine, probably. Or 2 bossy ass people. people use, headstrong, high strong. Somebody got to soften a little bit. That Two of Cups is about compromise. Not settling, it's about compromising. Meeting in the middle. You got to meet in the middle. You got to talk it out. You got to work it out. Who going to play what role? Who going to do what, when, and where, why, when, how, all that. Now, you got optimistic. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking will bring y'all romance. And then you got unrequited love for some of y'all because y'all are still in separation and your person ain't trying to act right. Unrequited love. That could have been for the marriage people, that marriage part came in where your person was trying to hang up the divorce and y'all were trying to move on, but they were trying to stall the divorce, and y'all don't want shit to do with that joker. Y'all just want to move on and get a divorce, because that's where Libra fell across the Hangman, and then the Hierophant card was right there, and then all them other cards came after that Seven of Pentacles, because y'all were ready to say good the fuck bye, you had enough. So that's why this is unrequited for y'all that's already in separation, but your person not letting y'all go for the divorce, or your karmic. They're not letting your karmic possibly go. It could be that too. Now you got red flags. Pay attention to the red flags. They're cautioning you. Flirt. Extend lighthearted energy to others. And this could be the one you already met, the romantic partner you seek. Okay, for some of y'all, where's that heart to heart? There is separation right there under the bottom. That's verification right there, third party. Some of y'all dealing with a reconciliation, and some of y'all still dealing with it's going to be a separation for a minute until your divine masculine or divine feminine get rid of that karmic and take that sword energy out. Take that Three of Sword energy out of their back and work on themselves. And there it is, heart-to-heart conversation that was out earlier. So y'all are definitely going to still have that reconciliation, that blockage or that separation between y'all person, because remember, this is representing that one card right there, that Three of Cups is and unrequited love. So it's representing a separation, a celebration, or a separation for some of y'all because of a karmic not wanting to let go, or a person wanting out of a relationship and the other person not. So, and it's forming that Five of Wands energy around everything. That addiction or that codependency tie around y'all person, y'all self, or the ones that's trying to get a divorce. Okay, so again, that was definitely a what am I trying to say? A confirmation for y'all. That was definitely a confirmation for both of y'all, because that came out like that twice. So whether y'all give them a chance or not, that's totally up to y'all. And that was from readings from two different decks on the Divine Feminine and Divine Masculine. I took it from two different decks. I didn't even use the same deck, so we would see what was going to play back out between both of y'all, and how y'all feel about each other. All right. Now, Moonology for y'all, spirit source energy for both Divine Masculine and Divine Feminine. What is their collective energy? What is the collective energy between the Divine Feminine, feeling and thinking about the masculine man, and the Divine Masculine, feeling and thinking about the Divine Feminine? Ooh, I'm hearing, so I creep. Yeah, just creep it on the down low, so nobody is supposed to know. Ooh, that being a cheater. You liar, you cheater. Whatever that song is. I'm like, damn, why am I hearing TLC? So I creep. That must have been the married couple right there. Ooh, the married couple. That was the Four of Wands coming in there because somebody was hiding something in a damn marriage. And they were creeping, hiding receipts, hiding the paper. I don't know. Y'all go work that shit out, though. Luck is on your side. New moon in Sagittarius. All right. Y'all got some lucky luck coming on in here on some of y'all. That's that Wheel of Fortune. Blessings, good luck, favor. Okay. What else? Ooh, be bold and make the first move. See there? You're stubborn. That's why I ain't reading for y'all asses no more. Because I knew y'all asses was being stubborn. I said it in the reading. Confirmation right there. Your asses ain't meeting in the middle. You ain't coming to the compromise. You ain't compromising at the damn table. You just ain't compromising. Y'all being stubborn. I'm going to stop reading y'all. That's what I'm going to do. Be bold and make the first move. Somebody got to make the first move. But I feel like that's what I said. They may want to come, but they think y'all moved on. Or y'all may have think that person moved on. Whatever side thinking they moved on, the opposite side moved on. And that's why they kind of like stalling and just looking, gathering information and trying. Look at there. Conclusions are within reach. Full moon eclipse. Y'all got to meet in the middle. Y'all gotta come to the table. Your hard work is paying off. New moon in Capricorn. Capricorn came out twice. So y'all hard work, sacrifice, commitment, job, be it love, is gonna pay off. Y'all are gonna get that Jupiter card because that's Capricorn right there. Y'all learned a valuable lesson. Your dreams need a practical plan, full moon in Taurus. So make sure y'all are writing down y'all dreams, planning things out, how you're going to get there, how long it's going to take your goals and plans to work out. If it's a 1-year projection, a 2-year projection, 4, 5, 10, 20 years, doesn't matter. Just write it down. Believe the impossible. Blue moon. All right, let's see what these are. What? Win-win. Win-win. Outcome is forecast. I love this card. Because that means both of y'all finna get that double time Jupiter card. Like they say, double jeopardy, baby. That Jupiter is like a double fucking abundance for y'all. It's like double time, double jeopardy, baby. Double bonuses, double balances, double prosperity, abundance, wealth, balance coming into both divine masculine and divine feminine's life, that overflow of that Ace of Cup because of that hard work. Oh, I got the goosebumps. Because of that hard work y'all both did on each other. Not, I mean, did on yourselves, not did on each other, but did on y'all selves. But I was saying each of y'all. But that was coming from the hard work y'all already put into y'all self. And that's why Capricorn like y'all hard work finna pay off. And now look, balance. Good luck. Jupiter. A win-win for y'all. That's double blessings. Double blessings for the double lessons. I'm just trying to tell you. Okay? Win-win is forecast, full moon in Libra. And then look, Gemini, communication is key. The Lover's card. The Lover's card. Y'all got to compromise and come to the table because that's the only thing, that's the only way that win-win and that Capricorn card is going to fucking pay off. There got to be some balance coming into play here. Compromise. You got to meet in the middle. You got to come to the table and talk. That's why that heart-to-heart talk fucking came out for y'all ass twice and that 3 of Cups. Because you can't get that 3 of Cups win-win until y'all come to the table with communication and heart-to-heart talk. Till y'all be real with each other. Y'all will just be a dream. You'll just be a fantasy. You'll just be an illusion with the 7 of Cups because y'all thinking, oh, what if they turn me down? What if they don't say nothing? What if they reach out and snatch my wig off? You know, some shit like that because y'all been holding back, getting on each other fucking nerves. Like y'all getting on my damn nerves. That's what y'all doing. But I'm just saying the hard work until y'all get the communication on the table with that heart-to-heart, that y'all are going to continuously be in a separation, divine feminine and divine masculine. Until y'all meet in the middle and compromise, who going to play the feminine and who going to play the masculine here? Because both of y'all being egotistical and hard-headed with that masculine energy, because that's what a masculine is. They hard-headed. They hard-headed. They stubborn to no fucking end. They don't want to fucking change their funky ass ways. That's what they do. That's what they do. Right? They be stubborn. They be spoiled brats too, okay? Because they want what they want and how they want it. Got to do their way or it ain't going to get done. All right? Solution solved. Quest answered. Okay? It's done, data, okay? Y'all funky tails gotta come to the table. And y'all gotta meet in the middle for this separation to end and become that celebration and that reconciliation. I don't know how else to tell y'all without getting my wooden spoon out. Okay? I don't know how else to tell y'all without getting my wooden spoon come banging on this damn table. Okay? I'm just saying. It's your way or the highway. It's your way or the highway. That's what we say. We gonna do it my way or it's the highway. I'm just saying. Okay, you right. Okay, you right, sis. But y'all get, wasn't that beautiful? That was so fucking beautiful. And said, and I used to hold everything back. Yep. That was so beautiful though. Look how freaking beautiful this life, these divine masculine and feminine is going to have if they can get rid of the ego and the stubbornness that they're holding on to from past life, but from other relationships, because they got the wounded warrior card, the 9 of Wands. So, and both of them had the 9 of Wands. So we know, I told y'all both parties have been wounded. It ain't, both parties had the 3 of Swords. The man do, the woman do. So, but I'm telling you, yeah, I was getting them chills too. I was like, oh Lord. Okay. But somebody got to make the what? Somebody got to meet in the middle. Like, you got to put all jokes aside. You got to put all power struggles aside. Put all whatever aside that's between the sides. And meet in the middle. Hold a conversation, because that's the only way you're going to get to the answer and the solution in this. And it shows all that hard work is going to pay off with a win-win. So I think they're just anticipating the worst. And that's what's fucking it up too. That some of y'all out there are anticipating the worst. And thoughts become things. So you got to change that to that positive vibration. And don't think the worst. That's why that card, that last card said, believe in the impossible. Oh, yep. Spirit said, y'all thinking the fucking worst. Spirit said, y'all thinking the worst. Look, and then the next card, balance, spirituality, and practicality. That's what I've been doing through the whole thing with showing y'all the whiteboard. With writing it down so you can see it. Because some people need a visual. Some people can hear what I'm saying and see it in their mind's eye without me drawing it. But not everybody can. Some people just see visually and they understand it. And some do both. And some can just hear me talking and go, okay, I got her. I understand what she's saying. So that's why I do it. So if I got a visual learner out there, so they can kind of see what I'm talking about, you know. And then look, meditate and contemplate. New moon in Pisces, balance spirituality and practicality, full moon in Pisces again. And then, so that's full moon in Pisces. Pisces represents the undoing, the self-sabotage. That's the age of religion. So see, y'all, we're all both sides, feminine and masculine, are undoing that wrong, undoing all those lies that are mamas and grandmamas. And that's what this is about. And y'all think this is a struggle between y'all. This really ain't a struggle between y'all. This is a struggle between y'all mothers and grandmothers. This is the struggle between y'all mothers and your grandmothers. And which side gonna be what? The dominant side. That's what this is about. Which side gonna be the dominant side? Y'all think this shit, y'all think this shit, it's a mad science to this motherfucking shit. It's a mad science to this math shit, baby. It's a mad motherfucking science for your ass to this shit. Y'all think this ain't between, look at here. Oh, I can go into a whole nother goddamn intuitive message. I better get my ass off of him. Y'all think this is, let me show y'all something. Because y'all on a good foot today, goddamn it. Y'all on a good wave today, baby. Y'all getting a good ass lesson today. Y'all better be taking some notes up and some shit like that. I'm just saying. The power struggle. The power struggle how can I write this? Okay, this makes more sense. This is the power struggle. That's why I say y'all got to come to the table. See the two cups? Where's Venus? Venus. See the two cups? You see the U? See the U right there, right? Let me give y'all a little visual here. Help some of y'all folks out here. You see the U? Oh shit. Can I spell today, y'all? Can I spell or can I not spell today? O-N-E. This is the struggle right here, y'all. The struggle, this is the divine feminine, mother's mother side. Remember, triple darkness. Triple darkness. This is the father's, the masculine, this is the father's mother side. He's representing his mother side. He's representing his mama side. She's representing the mama side. So the struggle between them both, because they can have what? A boy or a girl. A boy or a girl. And so his mama side is going to become the dominant side. And she going to become the I don't want to say suppressed in a bad way. I don't want to even say dominant in a bad way, not like dictatorship, but I want to say the dominant gene, right? Or vice versa. So this is the struggle if they don't learn to what? Equal it out. Come to the table and balance out. If you're going to be the divine feminine and this one going to be the divine masculine. So this is that back and forth tug of war y'all seeing in soulmates and twin flame, well, not really soulmates, but twin flames. But when they come to balance this out, they become the soulmates, not the twin flames that are really going like back and forth. The twins, the city of two twins, the city of twins, the tale of two stories, the tale of two cities, boy and girl, female and masculine, he and she. So if this is the man's side and this is the woman's side, she's representing her mothers, the grandmothers, all the mothers, all the matriarchs. He's representing, even though he's a boy or a man, masculine, he's still representing the father, the patriarch, the matriarch, but of his grandmother. Not so much the father. The fathers are acting in part of the grandmother, of their mother. And who's going to be the dominant gene here? So they got to learn to agree, because you can't have two masculines. You're homosexual. They want to be paired with a feminine. And vice versa. She want to be paired with a masculine. So then she gonna go what? Let him have his fucking way. She gonna bag the fuck down because she really ain't got nothing to prove, because both of the women are what? Important in what? Nation building. They're both important in nation building and building the kingdoms and the queendoms of the earth. I just broke it down earlier with the egg analogy. So now this is another analogy, spiritual but physical, that I'm showing you. So you're fighting against the sexes for nothing, because his mama side matter and your damn mama side matter. And whether y'all have a boy or a girl, or whether y'all have a boy or a girl, the marriage just proves who's going to be the masculine and who's going to be the feminine in the marriage or in the sacred union. Who's going to take the order and who's going to be the law. So Ma'at, Tahuti, Ishfat. When they do the sexes, the war of the sexes, the Mars on Earth, y'all like this, chaos. Because when we were in the cell, we were like that. And now we gotta what? Separate it back into the proper context or character or behavior that it's supposed to be in. Not fighting against each other, not warring against each other, but loving each other and working in balance and harmony with each other. Because both cups matter. Both cups matter. Both cups matter. The father side and the mother side. The mother side matter and the father side matter. Because that's what creates the harmony. And that's what creates the infinity. So men or brothers, ain't nobody trying to wash your ass out. We can't wash your ass out. We can't lower your ass out. If we lower you, we lower ourselves with you. If we raise you, we raise you with us. Because you cannot wash out two cups, two holy grails, two wombs. You can't wash them out because they both important to society and to nation building. And they both, that's why they got women competing, y'all. Boy, I got the goosebumps all over me. That's why they got us competing. It's no competing. What you're competing against, sisters, when you compete against another sister, you're competing against another sister's mother. And she's competing against another sister's mother that both of them have a womb. Both of them have responsibility. Both of them have bared the weight of the world. What kind of nonsense and foolishness is that? For you to compete with somebody you're equal to. It's just you done went through different sacrifices, different challenges in life. But you still hold this wound as the balance. The ability to reproduce, to regenerate, to reproduce, to multiply. Like you can't be competing with each other. You both have the ability to multiply, whether it's in season or not, right? Whether it's in season, whether it's in the little baby, those numbers, math, whether you have 5, 10, 20 of them motherfuckers, 19 of them motherfuckers, or you have the ability to what? Build an empire as your seed. Build nations. See the difference? Still fucking math all goddamn day long. Still fucking math. Either you gonna do math by having little children, or you gonna do math by building things, inventing things, kingdoms, raising somebody else's son or daughter still can be yours. Another mother from another sister and brother from another mother. You still can mentor somebody else's child. And somebody else's child gonna help you build your kingdom. What the fuck is going on out there in the world? Do you see how this shit is going? Your son and daughter gonna help me if I was a woman with no children and I planted the seed. Well, I don't want to have no children, but I just want to build. Your same sons and daughters gonna go over here and help me build this shit. And if I wanted to have children, and I didn't want a kingdom, I wanted to have children, your kingdom gonna hire my children to work for it. I'm trying, what the fuck is y'all doing? That's how confused y'all ass is in the head. Competing against another sister. You're competing against another mother. You're competing against another mother is what you're doing for dominance. But you ain't got no damn dominance. You both got dominance. You both got dominance. It ain't that one got it over the other. You both got dominance. Even if it's male and female, you both got dominance. I got my mama dominant gene in me, and he got the mama dominant gene in him. Through the what? The father. Through him being what? A feminine, a masculine. Because the mitochondria goes to, y'all look this up, mitochondrial, let me get if I can spell it right, mitochondrial DNA is only from the female. She passes it to the boy and the girl. Girl passes it to the boy and the girl. This booger right here, if he has a boy or a girl, he can't pass it no fucking well. If he's a boy, that gene stops right there with him. Only the female can pass it to the son or the daughter. That's how cold the female beast is. Cause she that motherfucking beast, baby. That's how powerful that beauty inside that motherfucking beast is. Right there. That motherfucking gene right there. I can pass it to my sons and my daughter. My daughter passed it on to both of my grandchildren. She got 2 boys and a girl. The only one that got it is my granddaughter. It stopped at the what? My grandsons. It stopped at my 2 sons. But it carried on through my daughter. Huh? Thank you for the super chats, y'all. But you see how strong the female mitochondrial DNA is? Traces back to the black woman. Eve, the Eve gene. That black gene. So that's why they got us fighting. That's why it's mad science. And that's why some brothers hate that woman. Because of that thing right there. So it's always about, okay, let me put them back on the right side. Because the mom, yeah, that's right. The female, the feminine, and the mask. The mask. So it's always about that dominance part. Because in the dominance part, he deep down know it stopped right there. Whether he know it or realize it or awaken to it or not, he know that motherfucker gonna stop right goddamn there with him. Unless there's a girl, unless she lets him be the dominant one in the relationship and she be the lesser one, a submissive one, if y'all like to use that word, I don't really care. But the submissive is just meaning both answer to God, not that she's gonna be self-servant to his ass and kiss his ass. That ain't what it ain't about ass kissing here, okay? But he becomes the dominant, the masculine, and he wants to play that role. Let him have that motherfucking role. Let him have that fucking role. You just be the female. Stay in control of yourself and balance within yourself. Let him have that shit. Because again, what I told y'all, it was a mother's mother, and then there's the father's mothers. Because it stops with him. You see what I'm saying? It stops with him. So anytime a man is having anytime a man is having a baby with a female, she's gonna duplicate his genetics. She's going to multiply his seed. The baby will come out with what? His mother's genes. Because of she multiplies, takes on that form of that energy imprint from the man. Even though she carrying the mitochondria, and the mitochondria are going to be within a boy or girl, whatever she have, but that mitochondria that I'm still passing down, or that woman is still passing down, is from her mother's triple darkness. But that's why some kids can look like the baby daddy, the daddy, and some will look like the mama side, and some will look like the daddy side. And the man can always tell if the child is his, if she cheated, because it will still carry his genetics, because a woman is supposed to multiply what he gives her, which is his semen, to have a baby with, to spark electricity with. And so she then, if she loves him and multiplies him, she's going to give birth to something that looks like his ass. If them babies ain't looking like y'all asses, brother, you got a problem, because that's another man's baby. I swear that's another man's baby. If the baby ain't looking like the mama side, and the baby ain't looking like that father side, that's another man's baby. She done lied to your ass. Because it's going to come out looking like one or the other. If it come out looking like my side is dominant there. My father's mother's dominant gene is there. If it come out looking like his side, his mama's side dominant gene is present at conception. Because it's going to look like the two, one of the two, or all of this one, are going to look exactly like the mama. That's why my second son looks exactly like my twin. He looks exactly like me. You'll think we brothers and sisters, we look exactly alike. He favors me more than the other ones. They'll say, if I'm with my daughter, yeah. If I'm with my son, yeah. Or then they'll be like, really? That's your mom? Yeah. Because I look young like him. But that's why. Because, and the rest of the other two look more like the father side with the features and stuff. But the middle one looked more like me. So that's why you get, all of them can look like the daddy. All of them can favor the mama. Or there be a mixture of the mama and daddy and all the children that they have. But if it's one little one that stands out, nah, chief. Nah, brah. Nah, sis. That's another man baby. And all you got to do is wait to that newness. A lot of times women can tell at birth if it's who the daddy is. The men might not, because all the features got to start. The newness of being in the sack got to start getting off. The skin color got to come in. The nose, everything is still kind of shaping how it's going to look, and getting set. And then once that 3 month boy, by 3 months, god damn it, y'all asses be fucking knowing. Don't be playing stupid. Y'all be knowing that ain't that damn man baby, and that damn man might be in denial, but he should know that ain't his baby by then, because the features done set in about 3 months, if not before. It'll start looking like the parent that is gonna look like. It's gonna start looking like the parent. And certainly when they get older, you sure gonna see it. Now, if you choose to stay there and believe that's your child, and that the woman say that's your child, and you believe it, and you already been in that child since that child was born, and you want to keep being the parent, that's totally your choice. That's totally your choice. I don't think a woman should lie about that, though. I don't think she should lie about that per se, because the truth will always find its way to the light. The lies will always find its way to the truth, because then you're going to have a messed up child thinking one parent was the daddy and it was not the real daddy all along. So they're always going to be in search of the daddy. That's something a child going to always know, regardless if a woman lie or not. They're going to actually know that might be the only daddy or mama they know. Like if you were with a woman, if a woman was with a man that was a daddy, a single daddy, and she was with this man that took on his daughter or son, say under a year, and he get a girlfriend, he get a mate, and that woman is serving as that mother. If that mother was never around, that child gonna know that's not the mother, but that's gonna be the only mother that child knows. So there's always gonna be a missing element, X factor there, that they will pick up on eventually in life, because their subconscious is gonna tell them that's not their real parent. Because nobody is supposed to be deceived. Nobody is supposed to be deprived of the truth. Nobody is supposed to be held back from the truth or from knowing, right? Whether they remember it or not. That's not a natural behavior to do. That's not right, and it's not and we say, oh, we're gonna protect. No, they're gonna find out when they go have to get a test at the hospital, when they go have to have an organ transplant, or they go need some blood from something, or whatever the case may be, or they come across a step sibling out there and they talk and find out they got the same parent. They're gonna know, because fate gonna hook their ass up with their real brother or sister or a family member that's gonna tell them, because they're gonna say, you look like a Johnson. Are you a Johnson? You look like you could be one of my cousin's kids or brother's kids or auntie's children. Fate gonna line them up regardless, because everybody has a birthright to knowing, to know the truth. Whether a parent or whoever hides it, lie about it, don't disclose it on purpose, not in purpose, whatever, they still have a right to know. And they could be trying to marry a brother and a sister, and they got to do a wedding test, and then they find out you can't get married. Y'all got the what? Y'all kind of got some similar genetics or some shit going on. Or they have a baby, marry each other, and that baby is handicapped or something, because they find out, oh shit, we're cousins, we're married, because somebody lied to them. That's how some of the damn congenital shit can happen, and fuck ups like that we don't think about when we're trying to cover up lies, instead of being open and saying you're not the daddy and face the fucking consequence of your fuck up that you did. We try to prolong the consequence, and they always come back around, because that's something that has to be dealt with that wasn't dealt with. So, and to each his own, but I'm saying that's why that gene and all that bickering is so useless, and it's not to do away with either side, because either side lives throughout humanity, because they are the woman. They are the woman. I was sitting in Walmart. I was standing in oh Lord, this was before Rona girl. It might have been when she first, no, because we didn't have a mask on. It wasn't, we didn't even have a mask on. So this was before, this was in 19. I was standing in Walmart, customer service, turning something back. It was either Target or Walmart. I think it was Walmart, but it could have been Target. I was returning something. And I don't even know how the goddamn situation came up. I'm standing behind a Mexican lady and a Caucasian lady, white lady. And I'm sitting there and I'm like nosy Rosie, because if you start talking, I'm gonna start listening. If you talking loud enough for me to hear. Because I can't ignore it. I can be like this, but hell, I can still hear you too. I got ears. So I'm just standing in line. They talking about we got girls and we got all boys. I don't even know what brought that damn conversation up, but I'm just like a fly on the wall, goddamn it, at that point. I'm just listening. I'm like, I want to know what the fuck finna be said right here. So I'm a little black fly on the wall. Spider or something, I don't care. I'm sitting here standing in line, and they start talking about how They're, okay, hold on. Let me see if I pull this out of my head right. They're having more boys than girls. I'm thinking that was the story. They're having a lot of boys, but not the girls. They only had so many girls in their families they were talking about. Because it was a little girl with one of them. And I don't remember the other one being pregnant. I don't remember the other one being pregnant or not, but it was a girl with one of them, and it wasn't one with the other one. And somehow they got on the conversation of their fertilization shit. So I'm sitting up there looking. I'm like, what the fuck they finna say? So it was more boys. It could have been the other way. It was either more girls in the family than boys, or more boys in the family than girls. It's been a while, so my mind is foggy. And I hadn't mentioned that, since I heard it. So I was like, oh shit. Well, that would explain some lot of shit going on here then. So y'all, you can realize that some women and men are not being born to different classes. And that's for balance purposes on this earth. We know women outnumber men. We know that. Because see, I just showed you how we gotta what? We gotta keep it going. We're infinity. We're the womb. So we recycle what? Babies. We recycle boy or girl. But Mama Nature gonna always balance that shit out and stop so many from coming through. Boom. And here come all this influx of girls. Then slow the girls possibly down in a family, and boom, dump all these boys and sons in the family. That's Mama out there balancing out that ratio to feminine to masculine. She's balancing out because it got to be so many women and it's got to be so many men. But both are important to what? Nation building, to birthing children, right? So both sides, the mother matriarch, the mother patriarch. Mother matriarch, mother patriarch. Y'all get it now? Both grandmamas are important. Both mothers are important. So if you're a woman that disrespect a man's mother, that's a strike against the father patriarch, or the mother in the family, the grandmother and the great mother and all the mothers. And vice versa to a man. If that man disrespect that woman, they're disrespecting that line of women. And if she's a feminine disrespecting the masculine, she's disrespecting that line of females, that the lioness, the feline that man came from. I got goosebumps. So them fighting fucking words. It's war between what? Females and males. It's war between what? The matriarch and the patriarch. So you don't want to be with no damn body that disrespect you, period. Friend, family, foe, mother Joe, son of a bee, none of it. Because if they disrespect you, they disrespect both sides. The matriarch and the patriarch. They disrespect both. They either disrespect both or they respect both. You ain't gonna choose which one you gonna respect. You gonna respect them as equal to humanity. Civilizations, mothers and fathers of civilization. And that's the matriarch and that's the patriarch. They both have a role to play. They both have a duty to civilization, to society that goes beyond the physical ego limitations of feeling some type of self-importance. And that's why you got the war and the competition, women against women, men against men, men against women, women against men. That's why y'all got that. I gotta plug up. That's why y'all got that. So y'all understand how, about to fall out the damn chair. So y'all see how, you see how that play a part in it? Oops, sorry y'all, had to plug up. Y'all was on the second battery warning. But y'all, oh, sit up damn thing. Shit. Okay, hold on. Damn thing don't want to sit up. But y'all see how that play out? So why would you want a man that don't respect his mother? Why would you want a man that don't respect the feminine? Men, why would you want a woman that don't respect the female principle or the masculine principle in herself? That's unequally yoked. Like the day before or yesterday's live. That's unequally yoked. That's unequally yoked. That's the boo-boo the fool stuff. Just to say you got a man. Just to say you got a woman. Instead of waiting for the right one. Or working on yourself. Your dualities, your polarities in yourself. To be a better self for that person when that person comes. So why would you want that? But of course, yes, factors in that, right? Where it comes from, because we explained it earlier. Mama, daddy issues, grandma issues, dating issues, being walked over, being givers and receivers too much, or being narcissists and empathic relationships too much, and having that sword that we got to pull out and hold ourselves accountable in every relationship, all relationships, not just sexual relationships or husband, wife, or boyfriend, girlfriend relationships, but in co-worker relationships, bestie relationships, what else? Sons and daughters relationships, family relationships, all that shit comes into play here, you know, which, what'd you say, B? Oh, and Nisha. Hey, Nisha. I received much needed, had a rough start, but the day is turning around. Yeah, what y'all doing? Okay. Andre? Oh, Andre. I miss Andre. Where's Andre? Hey, being married. Can I get a reading on my daughter, please? Where's Andre? Who's Andre? I don't see no Andre. Thank you, Libby, for the super chat. Thank you, B, for the super chat. Alexis Reed, I see you. I don't see no Andre, though. Who that is, y'all? I'm being nosy now. But y'all get it? Everybody get it? You get how both sides are important and we really don't need to be at war? Like, war is a fucking waste of time. It's a very, oh, your boyfriend? I was like, wait a minute, ain't no Andre came in this room. I'm sitting there looking like, did I miss somebody? But y'all understand how the divine masculine is important just as much as the feminine. And just like I said, if you're going to down them, you're downing yourself. Either way, if you're masculine or feminine, if you're going to down them, you're going to down them yourself. If you're going to raise each other up and help elevate each other, you're going to elevate each other. I can't raise myself as a feminine if I down a man. Damn it, that y'all retarded. That shit don't make no sense. And a masculine man can't raise himself downing a woman. You got both principles, fools. You got both principles that get you to where you are, help you accomplish the goals in life that you accomplish, help you make the goddamn money your funky, crusty asses make. Whether you're feminine or masculine. So you can't be down in one while you going up, down in the other, vice versa. Because when you do that, you coming down too. Your shit gonna crumble like a bunch of crispy crumbs and ashes. all fall down. Humpty freaking Dumpty. It gonna come crashing down. Because that's going against nature. Okay. Whew. Y'all need to be plain Jane. I'm gonna help y'all asses be some plain Janes, all right, when I get through with all these damn diagrams. Plain Jane. Is this the mind? You tell me. Right? I'm gonna say he and I'm gonna say she. You tell me. Which one of them motherfuckers look normal? Which one look normal? If this is our mind, which one of these damn things look normal, y'all? Side by side? Or one up and one down? We would say this looks normal for a brain that sit on top of our head. In other words, this ain't, okay, let me make it real super ignorant for y'all. I'm gonna get real ignorant now. Which one of them motherfuckers look like they a whole human being? Which one look like they got it all? Which one look like they got it all? Do we walk around looking like this, y'all? This how some of y'all walking around looking though. See? This how some of y'all, these two on the side, this how a lot of the world is walking around looking just like that. This right here, so you tell me how, if you a woman, if you raise yourself by talking down on a man, is this normal? And if you're a man and you thinking you raise yourself by degrading a woman, how that gonna balance out? That means you are an unbalanced individual. You are an unnatural individual. Almost soulless to a point. Because you ain't got no soul. Because if you do this to her, you're doing it to yourself. If she do it to you, she doing it to herself. But to be normal, now he don't even use no damn normal. Fuck that. Ain't nothing normal. Natural, soul. Unnatural, I forgot one of my ends. Soulless. Unnatural. Soulless. Y'all ain't fucking normal or natural. Y'all asses is soulless. That's what the fuck wrong with y'all asses. The middle one looks like us, right? The middle one looks like, okay, they're in harmony together. They're in balance. They're in the right state of mind, right? And this is matter. Of course, matter is always your physical arms and your legs. Matter comes from the neck down. You see what I'm saying? So these boogers rather walk around doing this to each other, causing a war. Instead of being love, the vibration of love, they rather be causing, this is war. And this is war. And this is love. And these people here get to evolve. And these jokers here die off. They die off because they don't get it. They die off the planet. They get recycled. Whatever that recycle mean, they get that shit because they're no use for humanity. Order to be our slave. They be our slave in our empires and our kingdoms, but their empires are going to crumble because they're going against the natural way the law is set up. The king and the queen is supposed to be side by side, right? So this looks more politically correct, lovingly correct. This looks more balanced and these look imbalanced. If she's a feminine that degrades a man, or he a man that degrades and lower the feminine, they both gonna bring each other down. They're not going to rise into immortality. They're not going to rise into abundance. They might have some level, but like I said, that kingdom will fall. It will crumble. It will come down on them if they don't change. If they don't choose and change and get balance in their life. Those are unbalanced people. Those are imbalanced people. Imbalance. Oh. Imbalanced people. That's all it is. And these here are balanced. Because they understand the universal law and order. Order and law. Back to Ma'at and Tahuti. These jokers is that confusion. That confusion and that war on the planet. Because they got war inside themselves with who they want to be. And so it's causing them to have war with the opposite sex, the opposite poles. So, because they got to get that balance between them in order to see this is for your good. This is not to harm you. This is for your good. But when you're outside of good, you're serving evil. When you're outside of what is aligned universally and cosmic, you're for evil. You're outside of your nature. You see what I'm saying? You're not acting as the law of one. You see what I'm saying? So that should help sum up a lot of stuff. And you can now dissect every relationship. This is the ass kicker. You can now dissect from what I've shown y'all. You can now dissect every relationship that you've ever had. You can now, if somebody is coming back around in your life, you can now even dissect if you want to deal with them again, if you want to be bothered with them again, if they were acting in a lower nature or a higher nature with you. Because if blast from the past is coming back, you now look at how that person treated you. You now look at what that person revealed to you when you was with that person. Now you assess if that person changed or not. If that person more balanced or not, or that person still gonna come back and do the same thing to you again for a second time. What they say, first time shame on me, second time, wait a minute. What they say, that thing say? The first time shame on them, the second time shame on me, and the third time you a fool. Didn't it say something like that, y'all? That saying, it say something like that, right? Goosebumps, right? The whole time. You done had the goosebumps the whole show. It's like, damn. It's like, God damn. But this is a reality check. This is a real reality check. We done told y'all, Tarot Talk Table Show with Kim Arts. We done told you, didn't you? We done warned y'all this was the Table Talk Show, right? The Tarot Talk Show with Kim Arts. Kim Arts University. The Tarot Club, the 420 Tarot Club. We done told y'all what this was. Don't come over here if you don't want to hear the truth, goddammit. Your feelings gonna be hurt. You know, your feelings gonna be hurt, baby. So again, but that's what and it's not a that's what I'm trying to get y'all to see. It's not a power struggle because your mother's side matters and your father's side matters. And there's no power struggle once you realize and you come into peace and harmony in the balance of creation and what it took for all of this out here in this world to be built. For all these houses, for all these cars, all these jobs, all these plants, all these factory workers, all kind of ruckus, right? We built this world. So once you see that it took all of us together to build stuff out there, why are we tearing it up? Why are we tearing it up? Somebody say something. Why are we destroying it? with destroying ourselves, we're destroying it. And we're not building nothing innovative, nothing better. Right? So at least if we're going to fucking destroy it out there, we should be building something better to replace it. But we can't build something better if we're having power struggles and war of the sexes. We can't. Just a damn fool, that's what it is. We can't build something better, y'all. We're going to be at each other's throats. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I'm finna go. I didn't even worry about getting back on TikTok. I was like, fuck TikTok. I'm going to stay over here. They asking, come over here. All right. So again, it's it's that first time, shame on them. Second time, shake on me. Third time, I'm just a goddamn fool. I like that one. I know it's like it says something. Damn. I was like, what it say? All them little quotes I be trying to pull out the back of my brain. Okay? I be trying to pull them back into the frontal lobe from the occipital lobe. I be like, what was that again? Thank you, Shaquita. Thank you. Love you. Truth will set you free. Yep. But some people don't want to be free. And that's okay. That's their right until they want to be set free. But just don't let them interfere with y'all free. That's all I'm saying. Don't let them allow them to, Don't allow them to mess up your free or interfere with your free. Because you don't have to, you can be distanced from them. You can separate from them. You don't have to go along with that foo-foo. I don't care who they is. They can be kinfolk and dog folk and cockroaches and pet zebras. I don't care where they fall at. You don't have to allow that when you're free in the mindset. You ain't looking through the damn commonality of all the crowd. You got every right. Yeah, they will rob you of your peace if you let them. They will rob you of your peace if you let them. Because they don't have none. That's why they keeping up the ruckus and the fungus among us, because they don't have peace within themselves. So, but if y'all got peace, it's just best to be around peaceful people. It's best to get you some peaceful friends on your vibration. It's best to get you, you can love your families from a distance. Who cares? From clear across the planet if you want to. But be at peace with yourself, because that's what counts. When you have earned that peace and work to get that peace, and now you have to constantly work to maintain that peace, your peace don't need to be disturbed. And anybody trying to come into your life to disturb that peace, kick their ass out. They don't belong there. They come to disturb your peace instead of bring more peace to the table and give more peaceful things to your life and add to that peace. They're coming to disrupt that peace, to throw you off that peace. And you got every right to use them ankles that we said yesterday, ankles, the 90-degree angle that I was calling 45. We got every right to use them angles of ours, them ankles down there, that ankh, and get to stepping. Either you kick rocks or they kick rocks. Whoever got to move first, get to moving. Whoever got to get up from the table when love's not being served, then get up from the table when love's not being served. And if they can't come bring love to the table and bring y'all conversation and all that stuff, yeah, y'all get up from the table and come and go find somebody else that want to sit at your table. You see what I'm saying? It's somebody for everybody. They just may not be that somebody for you. But it's somebody for everybody. As many folks as it is on the balance, and as uneven as the scale is with male to female, the ratio we think is unbalanced, but it's actually balanced to that shit. It's actually balanced to that shit. We just can't fathom the ratio, but it is balanced, because I just showed y'all how Mother Nature balanced it, and how she does balance it out. But if they can't come to the table with some peace, y'all, Peace it is then. Deuces. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. I'm out because I'm the one. You see what I'm saying? So don't let people, no matter what it is, your dog, cat, your children, your grandbabies, when you get older, it doesn't matter who it is. Uncle, auntie, grandma, grandpa. It doesn't matter, y'all. It does not matter. It does not matter. Because we got some sleep grandfolks. We got some sleep grandpas and grandmas. We got some sleep aunties and uncles. We got some sleep brothers and sisters and cousins and friends and families and people we call best friends, and they ass sleep, but you the woke one. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. You still gonna be dealing with them somewhere because you done befriended them. So you can love them from a distance, yeah. You know, limit your time around them. That's all I can say. Balance that out like that. And you're gonna go around. Matter of fact, you're gonna go to your family reunion, your ass ain't even gonna be there. Because you're gonna find out half the motherfuckers is asleep. And you ain't gonna wanna be there anyway. If you're a high vibrating person, you're gonna be like, shit. I gotta come fucking show my goddamn face around this shit. Hell, these motherfuckers sleep. You know, they can't help they sleep. But I'm just saying, you're gonna be like feeling like, oh, this is so not happening. Because you already know they're on that low vibration. And it's going to zap you. It is going to mentally, emotionally, and physically zap you. Okay? To be around that many people that do not know themselves, that is unaware of themselves. Can I change? Yeah, you can change it. Text me. You can change it. Yeah, y'all can. I'm still doing them. Y'all can. If I ain't got to you yet, you can change the question. Just text it. I got a question change. Yeah, it's fine. So it's just make sure y'all, you stay balanced. And that's what I wanted to show y'all, how you stay balanced, stay in proper context. And if people ain't coming from the angles you coming from, you have every right not to be around those people, places, or things. You don't owe nobody obligation. You owe yourself the obligation first. But you don't owe nobody else the obligation. Who was that? Are you accepting readings? Now, I'm finishing up the Aprils, May, the Junes. I'm going to start back August the 1st. Yeah, somebody asked me on TikTok would I accept first payment. I was like, yeah, if you want to, but just know you ain't getting it to August 1. And I was like, yeah, if you want to wait 2 weeks, you can. Because I'm not going to butt in front of these I got to do that's been already waiting. So, yeah, if you want to pay now, you can. You'll be the first one for August, or whoever has already paid and said August. I don't have nobody lined up for August. The person mentioned it yesterday, but they didn't pay. So I don't have nobody for August. We're just less than, 10 days, 11 days away or whatever. So, yeah, if you want to start paying for August, you can, but you better say August 1 on there. Don't say, because I'm not going to do it right now, because I already know I cut the list off. So I'm knowing I'm not going to do it right now. But so you know I'm not going to do it right now. You can if you want to. $10, 10 minutes, $50, one question, $75, 2. And my master signature read all cards on deck is $225. Well worth it. Because that's like an hour, hour and a half to almost 2 hour reading. So that's pretty, it's between an hour and 2. That's a long, lengthy ass reading. So yeah, if you want to, you can, and you'll be the first in line. But I gotta finish up everybody because I want to come back with everybody taken care of, because I'm gonna close that out after that. I'm not gonna be fishing back, keep repeating it. I've repeated it for months now, and I'm gonna just consider them a donation, because I can't keep trying to go back and get the ones I'm missing on all my TikToks. I'm mentioning it on here. And 8-1, everybody that, as much as I have put my shit out there and my number out there, you know, I've done the best I can. They can contact me, or, you know, then I'll do it. But I'm not going to keep mentioning it no more is what I'm saying. I'm going to let that shit go. I can't drag that shit out for a year. Do you have Cash App? Yeah. Cash App is, y'all put that Cash App down there, capital K and a capital A, Kim Arts. It's down there somewhere. They might put it down there. And text me paid. My number is 469. After you Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo, Cash App me paid, P-A-I-D, with your name or alias, your question, your payment method, and I guess whatever reading you see what I'm saying? Y'all know it. Yeah, thank you, Mika. That's it. What did I say? Paid, name, alias, question, and your payment method. 5 things I ask if you text my number. Some people ain't following directions on them 5 goddamn things. They ain't listening. So I need you to text me paid 469-219-9622. Name or alias, because some of y'all be having names and aliases. Your question and your payment method. Whether you pay me Cash App, Venmo, or blah, blah, blah. That's all I ask. I don't need your birthday. I don't need to know no details. I don't need to know none of that shit. Just your damn name. That's it. Whether you want to go by the alias or whether you want to go by your goddamn real name. I don't care. First name only, initial. I don't care. Don't give me no story, though. I don't want to hear no story. I just want to do the reading off your question, and you will be able to tell me if it resonates. Let me do my job. A real reader does the fucking job. A real reader don't need none of your damn information. None of your, because Spirit know exactly who your ass is. Spirit know exactly who the hell I'm talking to and who I'm reading for. Spirit know. Because you know why? That's your higher self and my higher self up there in cahoots. I don't need your personal information. If you want to give it to me, you can. I ain't going to do nothing with it unless I'm doing a destiny reading or a deeper soulmate reading. Then I might need the birth date. But that's it. But I'm not doing that with tarot unless y'all ask for that. That deep part. Then I might need it. But other than that, I don't need it. So, and then when I text it back to you or FaceTime it or call it back, whatever, then you'll be able to tell me what resonates. Then you know I done my job. I don't need y'all putting preconceived thoughts in my head. You know, you put preconceived thoughts in a reader's head, they know exactly where to go with that goddamn reading. Y'all got to pay attention. They'll know exactly where to go with that reading if you telling them everything. They going to just tell you what you want to hear then. I don't tell people what you want to hear, what they want to hear. As you can see, I don't even do it in my general collective readings. So $10, 10 minutes, $50, one question, $75, 2. If you want the big spread, my classic master read, signature spread, all cards on deck, you and the soulmate and your journey through the cosmos together. All right, that's $225. And a few people have gotten that one, and they've been very pleased with that one. And the 10-minute $10 is one question, not 50 questions, not 5 questions. That's $10. How y'all gonna ask me 5 questions and 3 questions in 10 minutes? Like I know I don't go 10 minutes, I go over, but damn. You can't ask 3 questions in 10 minutes. You gotta ask 1. And don't just text me pay. Thank you, B. And don't just ask me 1. And don't just, what am I going to say? Don't just ask me 10 minutes and then ask me 50 questions. I mean, just leave it at that. Just follow the instructions and give me the 5 things I asked for when you text me paid. And if you're going to do it early now and get in line for August, that's totally up to y'all. Or you can wait till August 1. And it's going to be first come, first serve. So it still ain't going to be no rushing. because the list gonna start piling. Because I've been off all month. They gonna probably be ready for my ass. I don't know. We'll see. But so definitely I'm just getting this caught up and clearing that out the way. Before we get rid of this next cycle, because I got shit to do. And I want to take care of my clients that's been waiting patiently for me. Thank y'all so much. I know it's been real patient testing, hasn't it? Well, it's been patient testing for me too. Like I've had to be patient with y'all. I've had people trying to hack, trying to imposter. I have people trying to scam for fake accounts on TikTok after mine. So patience is a Virgo. For real, my little redhead sister. So again, thank y'all for being patient. Those I still owe. Appreciate you. Yes, you have. I know, be right. Oh, Lord. Oh. Okay, my opera song. You sing that? I've had to be real patient, okay? Trust that, okay? So, again, divine timing. Yeah, and you know what? Thanks, B. And you get it when, you know what? And everybody like, I'm so glad I waited. God damn, this is perfect. Because Spirit knew. Spirit already knew before these imposters and these jokesters trying to be funny. You know, Spirit already knew what was up. Spirit already knew what was up. Everybody still got their reading when they were supposed to get their reading. That's divine timing. You still gonna get it when you're supposed to. Even if it was 2 months late, 3 months late, 1 month late, everybody still got their reading when they were supposed to get it and was pleased, because that was the time Spirit wanted you to have it. You know, we just both had to be patient on both sides, the reader and the client. You know, that's all. We just had to be patient. What does it say, being Mary? What does it mean when you lift your hand between the thumb? Huh? I don't even understand what that's saying, Mary. What does it mean when you lift the hand between the thumb and the first line? I have no idea what you're saying. I can't even visualize that. I have no idea. That might be some mandra. Is that a mudra? Is that a mudra or something? What means when you lift the hand between the thumb? I'm gonna have to Google that. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, because I sure don't know what it is. I can't even, my mind ain't even seeing that right now. I know it's mudras out there. You know, these little things like this. The little mudras and those things like that. You know, when you're meditating. I don't know what the other sign languages is, or whatever that is. Some of that shit I don't even entertain. So it just depends on what y'all journey is on. Y'all journey may not be like my journey. That's why you don't compare your journeys, y'all, because you may have saw that somewhere and I haven't, and if I had, it just didn't even register with me. If I saw a picture, it probably would, but that's not what I'm on. That's not what I'm focused on. So I don't know. You see what I'm saying? And that's how you got to be with your, what does it mean when you left hand itching and it's between that shit. Look, man, my mama used to say money coming, damn it. Money always coming when your hand itching, when your palm itching. It's called, we do it like when the palm itching, that money is coming. I don't know who you get it from, say. You see what I'm saying? But we would always say money coming when your hand's itching. Your right and your left hand itching. Unexpected money or expected money, money's coming. You see what I'm saying? Money that was owed to you, or money that, you know, was delayed, or unexpected money. And unexpected money is not like your every other Friday paycheck. you already know you getting that. This is new money or some money owed to you or owed, more money. A different, like a check, a refund check or something, getting some cash back or winning a lottery unexpectedly. Something expected, something probably owed to you. That's the way we see it. I don't see it no other way than that. But that's them little old wives' tales, we call them, old things our grandmamas, pitch to us. Usually when your feet itch under the bottom, the feet itch means, well, some people, it's like another one. I forgot the other one I heard. But usually when your feet itch on the bottom, you're walking on sacred ground. You're either about to walk on sacred ground or that's an ancestor or some sort. You're about to walk on something sacred, start something sacred. So that's why your feet will pop out and just start itching almost like your hand for no fucking reason. And you're like, oh, my feet itching down there. That's you about to embark on something ancient or something sacred in a way. You could be getting ready to step on holy ground out there literally, or there's something sacred. In different nationalities, it may be something different depending on what you're studying or who you were raised by. Because all them little wives' tales were for a reason. Our ancestors passed that shit down for a reason. And usually when your hand itching, it just means you're getting some money. And it's never talking about your damn check that you worked for. It's always a surprise or something owed to you like that, or something that was withheld for you but is coming in, or it's new money. Okay? I mean, that's the way I see it. I haven't heard of anything else really of your palms itching and your feet itching. I just threw the feet in there because you were talking about the hands. So that's really what it means. It ain't necessarily meaning cemeterial, because when you think about cemeterial, like, right, things dying, and that land is sacred. Cemeterial, I'm calling it cemeterial. I done made that damn word up. That's going to be in my goddamn Kim Arts dictionary. Cemeterial. When you think of cemeterial, not really thinking of mahogany, it's not really thinking of a burial place. It's meaning it kind of almost symbolically means you're doing something sacred, like from indigenous culture, I got the goosebumps, Native American culture. That's what I'm talking about when I say you're walking on sacred. Could be knowledge. You're walking on sacred knowledge. You're finna embark upon some sacred knowledge, not cemeterial burial, because when you think about it, all of this is burial ground. This whole planet is drenched in blood and bloodshed. And even if I walk out there on that street, that sidewalk right now, that's blood under there. Right? I need a dictionary. You need one of my dictionaries? It could be blood out there. That could be a burial place out there. That could have been a cemetery out there. We don't know. Till the earth start to fucking crack. Or till people, how they sniff out old burial sites and shit. Then we go, oh, this is an old ancient burial ground. Oh, this was a cemetery from aeons ago. Because they covered it up with dirt and started building on top of these people's sacred ass burial grounds and shit. When it was the okay fucking corral out here in this bitch, and it was nothing but dirt roads and Paris and shit. So this all planet is sacred. And then the fact that we go in the ground when we die makes it sacred. Because we go back to what? Ashes, dirt to dirt, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. So it's all sacred. And that's why we're supposed to respect Mother Nature wherever we go, because this is a living organism recycling, landmine, pretty much organism. And we're all being recycled. And we're going to continue to be our ass recycled. But it's a sacredness to it, because everybody goes in the ground, deposit in the ground. the minerals. We like the compost. When you do a organic garden, you save all the food and the scraps and you put it in the dirt and it makes it more nutritious. So we like that goddamn compost, goddamn it. We that compost that's going in the damn ground. So yeah, all of this is sacred. It ain't never not sacred. Just because somebody blot out something as a cemetery, that don't mean that's the only, that street out there is a damn burial place. They put goddamn concrete around it and houses and subdivisions around it. So all of it is sacred. That's just a cemetery. All of that dirt out there is sacred. All of it. All of that land mass and that water out there is sacred. Period. It's not just exclusive to a goddamn cemetery. Hell, them is cemeteries out there. That little patch of woods over there is a goddamn cemetery. Something died over that motherfucker, didn't it? And went back into what? The dirt. Rabbit dying out there on the street, back through the concrete, through the elements, sacred concrete, sacred road out there. So we got to get out the physical. People are too fucking physical to me. Well, I'm different. I'm cut from a different cloth. But anyway, and most people don't know how to connect both worlds. They don't know how to navigate through both worlds, realms, or whatever you want to call it. But everything is sacred. Everything is sacred. So the fact that you might jump like, oh, and you in some tennis shoes and you can't get to the bottom of that foot, and you start kicking it off and you start scratching it with the other shoe. Oh shit! You know, it'll happen when you're driving, happen when you're standing in the post office. It'll happen any goddamn where you'll be at. That means you're on something, you're onto something sacred, or you're headed towards something sacred, or you're walking towards something sacred, symbolically. Because you could be driving. You can be standing in a grocery store. Then that grocery store is under something sacred. But is it really under something sacred, or they're just giving you a message that you're headed in the right direction? You're obtaining sacred knowledge and wisdom and truth and enlightenment. So you see how you can kind of see where it's going. And like I said, the money the same way, but it depends on what was passed down to y'all or whoever you learn from. Because it may mean something. Those two may mean something different to somebody else out there. Some people, it may mean the same thing. Some people, it may not. It's not a right or wrong. It's just whatever the knowledge was passed down through your DNA or through whoever you were associating with, that you took that as, okay, that got some sense to it. It got some, I can see where it mean that, or you believed it, right? But you ain't got to believe this. You ain't got to believe nothing I said on this whole, however long I've been on here. I was supposed to be gone 2 hours ago, probably. But you don't have to believe none of it. But it's just to each his own. And whatever your higher self revealed to you, that's for you. And it may not match up with somebody else's journey. It's not supposed to. There are going to be some differences and there are going to be some similarities. But it's not ever the same. You can never match your journey up 100% with mine. Ain't no way. You can't make yours be mine. You can't try to replace mine with yours. You can't try to jump in my skin on my shoes because you ain't going to fit. The journey ain't going to match. The struggle ain't going to match. So that's why it's each person's individual to go on their journey and follow their higher self guidance, because it will, and the fact that it paired y'all up here now, that show you we had this similarity in mind, because y'all are here with me and I'm here with y'all. So that was part of our similar journey right there, learning what we're learning together. Okay. And whether y'all use it or not, or apply it or not, that's totally up to y'all. That's y'all free choice. And it's my free choice. So it doesn't even matter. You see what I'm saying? We worry and fight over the wrong damn things all the time. Over nonsense. When it ain't even personal like that. We just be on that personal feeling shit. like thinking everybody trying to be funny and, you know, and jealousy. That lower vibration, that's all it is. Being on that lower vibration, you know, call it what it is. Just call it what it is and be done with it. That's what I be doing, calling shit what it is and be done with it. And most people don't like it. Oh well, that's their choice. Ain't affecting me. I'm gonna still call it what it is. You know, see how I'm saying? Whatever they agree with, oh, I'm gonna be in agreement with them, but I'm gonna still do what? Me. You hate it? Okay, boo-boo. I agree you hate it, but I'm gonna keep being me. I'm gonna keep loving it. See what I'm saying? So you can let them have their objections, their opinions, whatever they feel and think, or anything that and the other that's different, and you still go on and walk your truth and be your truth. And let them scramble. Let them scramble over yonder somewhere. And be happy with the crowd they running with. That's all. When they come running back, be like, camp closed. Camp closed. Nah, camp closed. Go find somebody else. Camp closed over here. Close that circle, baby. Close that gap. Who y'all let in that circle is up to y'all. Who y'all let in that mind is up to y'all. Y'all better learn to close that mind, though, in a way like that, but be open-minded. But close your own circle of who you associate with, who you consider to be true. You see what I'm saying? That's the closure I'm talking about. Who you consider to be real, authentic, and true, and close all that other BS on the outside out. But then keep an open mind, because who you may have in the middle may be different races, may be different friends at different workplaces, different jobs, different lovers or companions or best friends, whatever, different religions, right? Whoever you put in that circle, that sphere of influence, I call it SOI, it's going to depend on who you like. Nah, I'm going to just stick with this. I'm going to stick with these. I ain't let nobody else in my circle. See what I'm saying? Each person need to do that. Because some people you need to keep on the outside. Y'all got them too close to the inside, and that's why y'all shit ain't going nowhere. Because you got the wrong people in that circle that should be on that out circle. Because that's why they say everybody in your circle ain't in your corner. And everybody in your corner ain't necessarily in your circle. Meaning they're not for you. They're working against you in either direction that you put them in. That's y'all decision, though. Who y'all associate with and who y'all don't associate with. I'm just saying, check your circles and check your corners. Check your circle and check your corners. Check your circle and check 2 hands and 2 legs, your corners, and check your circle. And it still go back to what? That right there. That one right there. Check your circle and check your 4 corners. Meaning what? Check yourself first. Correct yourself first. Do for self first. Love the self first. Heal thyself first. Be one to the self first. I can keep going on. I can go on and on with this shit, y'all. I can go on, fucking on and on, goddamn it. I can go fucking on and on. I tell people what they need to hear for them. I don't tell y'all everything for a reason. Because some of them ain't going to use the little shit I do tell them. I tell you enough to help you. To guide you back to you. Because this is the head, the two arms, and the two legs. To guide you back to you. There's no way I can tell y'all everything I know, but I wouldn't do that. Ain't gonna do it. Ain't never done it. So it's to guide you back to you. So you can think of you first and get this right first. Get your own self right first. And get the balance between the feminine and masculine mind right first. Get it in the right perspective and be in the right domain. Be in the right domain. If you're a woman, you're supposed to be here. If you're a man, you're supposed to be here. Until you come together and find that right one. Because y'all are confused because y'all women have moved up here. And that's why you're confused. Because that's not your, as you said, as I broke it down earlier, that's not your domain. This is your domain. When you get up from here, you take off your crown and you get off your throne. When a man get up from here, he takes off his crown and he gets up off his throne. That's why we do different shit. That's why a woman can't really do everything a man do, and a man can't do everything a woman do, but there's some duties we share and some we do independently. Thank you, Jesus. Appreciate you. So you get now why you have to make the connection on who you're going to be. Are you going to be the masculine or are you going to be the feminine? Are you going to be the pilot or the co-pilot? Are you going to be the driver or the passenger? See what I'm saying? Are you going to be the masculine or the feminine in the relationship? That's why y'all got to know who you are. Because then you know where to stay. To be at home. To sit with your crown on. To sit on your throne. Because you won't be trying to handle both roles. Right? You won't be trying to do everything and all of this and getting it more confused and jumbled up. What'd you say? 47. Oh, I know, Mika. They be like, They be back there listening in the background. They be them silent listeners. They be looking and learning, taking notes and shit. Admiring from the back, I guess. I don't know. It's like being at a concert. Y'all up personal. Y'all up front and close, and they back in the bleachers somewhere, damn it. I don't know how else the analogy you put it when you go to a concert and you got the front row people and then you got the people that be in the back and you don't ever see the people in the back. The kind of analogy that is. It's all good in the neighborhood though. Hopefully y'all learning back there. And hopefully y'all apply it back there too. Don't just take it and run with it and regurgitate it and then you don't do it just so you can look good. Don't be taking my shit and not giving me credit. Because your heart ain't going to be settled right and you know it. You know, at least give me my fucking credit. And you ain't got to give my credit because that going to give me my credit anyway. But y'all, if you're going to at least steal my shit, give me my shit credit. Give me my credit then. If you're going to at least try to use what I say out of my mouth to make your ass feel smart and seem like you're knowledgeable when you're not, that's you cheating yourself. It has shit nothing to do with me. But the least you can do is give me my credit. The least you can do, because that's my homework. That's my self-study. That's my stuff. That's me studying myself. Now you got to go study yourself and see what's real and not real to you. What's a lie and what's the truth to you. Once you do that, then fine. But if you have not done that, you regurgitating what somebody else knows, it doesn't even benefit you like that. Because your higher self knows you didn't earn it. You didn't do anything. Right? I'm learning. I learn every day from you. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Miss Lucky. Thank you. Well, I'm trying to make a heart, but the hand won't go right on this side. But I was trying to make the little heart symbol. But and it's all about learning. It's not to badger nobody. It's to help you. But some people, when they're mad at themselves and they wish they were at another level than what they are, they see it the wrong way. They'll take it as arrogance, somebody being conceited, somebody being intimidated. Bitch, boo, bo, hoe, cat, dog, disease. I am not going to lower myself for no degenerate. Do understand. So if you think it's all those things to you, so mote it be. If you think it's arrogance, so mote it be. If you think it's conceitedness, so mote it be. If you think it's intimidated, so mote it be. Who am I to go against what you think? You're your own creator. So if you say it's arrogance, conceit, and all this, it will be that to you because that's what you're creating it to be. Not what I'm answering to, but that's what you're creating your world to be. So it doesn't matter. But because somebody knowledgeable, that's the first thing a person living a lie will think. Automatically. Been there, done that, got that graduation t-shirt. I graduated because I was there where y'all was at. You see what I'm saying? Where those in the back watching that ain't saying nothing but stealing, gathering information, taking it back to their whatever their platform is, rearranging it to sound like it's them. Give me my credit. Give me my just dues. Put some respect on it. That's right. I was thinking that, Amen Robbie. Put some respect on my name, baby. I earned these stripes. What do you mean? Wearing stripes today. I earned these stripes. That was me studying me. That was me studying myself. And you want to take from it? Then you want to do a reading with an alias from me? You want to hide yourself from me? You want to be an enemy instead of a friend. You want to be an enemy instead of a friend. So mote it be. So mote it be. I don't care which one you are. I don't care which one you choose to be. So give people their credit when you hearing stuff and repeating stuff. I always try to repeat what people say that I heard, because that's their credit. That's where I heard it from. Now, I don't know where they heard it from, but I know that's where I heard it from. So I don't try to take stuff from people as much as I can. I try to say, oh, like such and such said, like they said, like this meme said. I don't know what that damn meme up there, day one or one day. I just like what the fuck that damn thing said. But if they put their name on it, I would have said their name. But they just said day one or one day. I was like, shit, I could dig that. So when I need to check and correct myself, I say, Kim, you can do this day one or one day. But when I say it to y'all, I'll be like that meme. You'll hear me say, like that meme, because I'm getting it off what? Memes that I be seeing on social media. So then I'll say, like that meme, because I don't know who made that damn thing up, but I know it was brilliant. And I know, guess what? I can use it and apply it to my life. When I'm like hesitant, procrastinating, feeling stuck, want to make a decision, can't make a decision. That's why I say it's no perfect time for these soulmates. It is no perfect time. They ain't never going to get their ass together. You ain't going to come to each other 100% perfect. But long as y'all know how to work on your triggers and you know what are your triggers and you keep that your triggers and not project that on the other opposite person, then that is the day one of a love, romance of a lifetime. And not that one day I wish, or one day I shoulda, or one day I missed an opportunity, or one day 5 cups living in regret because they didn't what? Take that one day into account. Take that one day to take that what? Action. Summed up in the reading again. So I got the goosebumps. So it's up to y'all. It's up to y'all whether you give people credit or not give people credit. Your higher self still know. My higher self still know. We're still accountable. Whether you think you are or not, you are. It doesn't matter. It ain't about accolades and kudos, and because y'all don't want to show somebody appreciation and you don't want them to get more clout and all this bullshit, that lower stuff, vibration. Thank you, Miss Luckett. That lower vibration that y'all own. And that's that war. That's the feminine warring with the feminine. The brotherhood warring with the brotherhood, the sisterhood warring with the sisterhood, or the brotherhood against the sisterhood, or the sisterhood against the brotherhood. That's what this whole damn thing been about. That's why I separated the readings, because that's what it's been about. And I said, how do you think and feel? And I said, how does she think and feel? Because you both got to think and to feel. You both got to feel in order to think. Ooh, that's a good one. I'm going to go after this, but y'all got to get this down, because I want y'all to really, really get it. I want y'all to really, really get this shit. Y'all heard that brilliant shit I just said? Let's go over this again. Let's go over this for the masses, baby. They're going to need this knowledge right here. Right? My writing be fucking changing like I don't know what, don't it? It be like going all kind of goddamn ways. I used to practice when I was in school. Believe it or not, y'all, I used to practice changing my handwriting. I don't have the same handwriting. I'll write one way, change up, do this, do that, do this. I'll be changing shit up. But instead, when I'm doing like maybe professional work, I'll keep shit the same. But you see, I just changed up my writing. Just all this been changed up. So, okay, I said think, feel. Feel and think. So when Mr. Harvey and all the other dating coaches, they either try to talk, and most of them are men, they either try to talk the woman into acting like a woman, thinking like a man, right? Or these big-headed brothers out here is trying to teach other brothers how to degrade her by getting into her feely feels, right? That's that war of the sexes. I'm gonna call it love, because Mars, remember, was wars, right? Of the sexes. Wars of the sexes. The physical against the spirit. The matter against the spirit. Right? Or you're going to be the spirit over matter. Right? Right? So they flipping shit on us. People are flipping, literally trying to flip shit on us. Sellers flip shit. Toss the coin. Turn the table over on us. Yeah. That's what this dating shit and these damn advice motherfucking date experts, a lot of them are doing. They're trying to flip shit over or keep shit the way it is in the world, right? Because they're trying to suppress the feminine energy in a nutshell, right? Because they think it's going to lessen them. But what I just showed y'all, it would empower them more than it would lessen them. Because a divine feminine, if she's truly a divine feminine, she's not into lowering the masculine, because it would lower herself. That's what these knuckleheads don't see. Degenerates, females and males don't see. Right? Because I just showed y'all how it would do a disservice to her to do that. Right? So now, in order for, when I said think and feel and think, we said the divine masculine, we called her first. So we said, women gonna go first. So what the divine feminine feels about the divine masculine, and there's feels. So in order for a woman to be on that, there's her throne, and there's his throne, there's his chair. Oh shit, that's the wrong way. Hold on. That's the chair. Here's the throne. Okay, let's go up some. This is too far down. Okay, that's the crown. So in order to wear your crowns and be on your throne, the feminine, in order, when I say y'all are crazy in the head and cuckoo in the head, it's because you left home. This is home to you. This is home to him. That's the world. That's the world. All right. So in order for y'all to get off of y'all, take y'all crown off and get off y'all throne and walk out in the world, you come away from your feelings and you get into, like Mr. Harvey y'all ass known said, and whoever else, think like a man, act like a queen, or think like a woman, or some shit like that, whatever that book was. Think like a man. That's what he was saying. Put your damn crown down. Or he was saying tap into your logic. But the only way you could tap into your logic, woman, the right way is to stay at home. Because for y'all to leave home, take your crown off and get off your throne, it confuses you in the mind. It'll confuse you in the mindset, right? Because you're away from home. In order for a woman to be at home, and to be in the thinking domain, she has to first be home with herself, because that's what connects her to this realm right here. Vice versa for him. If he leaves home and go into Philly field mode, he don't think rational and logical. He's away from home. He done took off his crown and got off his throne and went to go in the world of Philly fields. So he go in the feminine instead of being in masculine. So in order for a masculine to think clear, the way to think clear is through his feels. The way she feels is through her what? Thinking. So now y'all see it? So you got to ask who you got off your throne for and who you put your crown down for. Then whose fault is it? It's y'all fault, right? They didn't make you do it. Neither one of them made you do it. You chose to do it. You chose to get your ass off this seat, this chair, or I might want to put a leg there. You chose to get your, thank you, is it Darielle Shaw? You chose to get off your chair, take off your crown, and go to the opposite spectrum. Go to the opposite side of yourself. And when a woman leaves her home, it creates confusion in the mind. And when a man leaves his home, the mind, it creates confusion in his emotions, in his mindset. He can't, with being logic and rational and being able to be going in the right direction, thinking clearly, right? So you can see how confusion comes about through the woman's emotions, but you can also see how the confusion comes about with the men too. You know, I asked Shay right back at you. What? Back at you. Yeah, you see? So y'all see now? So now, let me sum this up and I'm gone. So in order for a man to get a woman confused, he got to get her to get off the throne and get in her mind about his ass. And in order for a woman to confuse a man, she got to get him in his feels to get him off that mind logical order that he is. She got to get him in the heart, and he got to get her in the mind. So y'all get it now? So this is how we play games with each other, divine feminine and divine masculine. We play these damn child-ass motherfucking games when it don't have to be. Why would you want a woman confused unless you're only trying to manipulate her? And why would you want a masculine confused unless you're only trying to manipulate him? Because that's why a woman, this will disconnect you from your intuition. And him being over here will disconnect him from his. Even though he'll be in his feeling, he won't have any logic and rational behind the feeling. Like it will confuse him, like, why do I feel this way? I don't know what I'm feeling. I'm scared. He got all these fucking unstable emotions because guess what? He in his feels and not in his right home. And vice versa with her. She confused and can't pay attention to her intuition because all she thinking about is him instead of herself. So that's why we supposed to think about self first. And that's the way to thinking and feeling correctly. You see what I'm saying? Y'all get it? Did I confuse you? Hopefully I didn't confuse you. Okay? Because that's spiritual, and that's me trying to be, I'm spiritual, but trying to get it to a layman term is what I'm trying to do. For those that ain't quite up there yet, they can kind of see where I'm going with this. And that's what gets you sisters confused. And you be like, is he coming back? Is he not? Is he my twin flame? Is he not? And you keep asking me the same questions in the readings. Because you're in the mind. I need you to go into, follow your intuition and your heart. That's where I need you to be. And then you'll be able to make that judgment rational and logical. And vice versa for the men that come to me. I need you to be here, logic and rational. Then you'll be able to decipher what you're feeling, if she's the one for you or not, or you need to leave a karmic or not, and vice versa. And the only way a manipulator would love you over here out of order in the world is to manipulate you. A cheater would love you over there. A pedophile, a rapist, a man that's got cheating on his wife, a woman that's cheating on her husband would love her husband in his feelings, because it would fuck up that thing right there. And a man would love if he cheated his woman over here, thinking about, is he cheating or is he not? Is he sleeping? Is he doing this? Who he spying? Who, this, that, and the other, causing that confusion in our heart, right? Because you know why? Because if he gets you over here, you won't figure out he cheating in the first place. Because that's your intuition. That's that sharpening wisdom intuition that's telling you he's cheating in the first place. And it's going to pick up on that vibration shifting with him. So you will know when he's cheating. You will know when he stepped outside the marriage. But in order for that, he goes and blames you for cheating. You cheating. Who you messing with? You sleeping around. Because he's trying to do this. What? Get you off of his trail. The dog trying to get you off the trail. So to get you off a trail, I got to get you to put your throne down, get off the crown, and get you in your mind. Where you're up there wondering, loose as a goose, every possible scenario that can possibly be under the fucking sun. But you will never know for sure until you go back home, sit down, put the crown on, and go to self and tune back in and listen. Then the intuition gonna manifest everything you've been thinking of up there, gonna come into what? Light. Gonna come to heart, gonna come to mind instantly. Whether y'all tune it out or not is y'all. Man, the same way. He want to know if his wife cheating. Stay on that damn throne and that crown. He'll know if she cheating or not. Because it's through his what? Feeling. And it's through her what? Thinking. Her feels through her thinking. His thinking through the feeling. That's how come both parties know when somebody cheating and somebody has stepped out of order or out of a marriage or out of a relationship. If you got one. And even if you were so-called working on it, you will know too. If a brother or a sister was trying to keep you confused to not find out, they had other options and choices they was pursuing. By breadcrumbing y'all, gaslighting y'all, right? Being Casper the ghost, ghosting y'all. And that's why the divine feminines and masculines don't know whether to go in or stay out. That's why that reading was like that. Because they had options. And y'all were what? Twinning. Y'all were doing the same thing to each other. Feeling what they were feeling what you was feeling. Thinking what you was thinking, they was thinking what you was thinking. Right? So everybody got to pull their own sword out for their own bullshit. Y'all funny. I told y'all I was done doing these goddamn readings. You know, I told y'all I was tired. I was done doing these goddamn the twin flame soulmate readings. You know, it says I'm putting myself on time out. B said I'm putting myself on time out, Kim. We all need to be on motherfucking time out if we ain't already been on time out. But you see you see the game? That's the game. Game recognized game. Game over. In fucking game, baby. That's what y'all been doing through all these relationships. That's why it is both parties' fault. And the man trying to think why women so discombobulated because y'all playing that game right there. That cat mouse game. Having other options, cheating, and trying to throw her off from finding out you a cheater because you don't want her to leave you. You want to have your cake cow, your pow wow, and everything else at the OK Corral. And then cheat on her and not let her make that choice if she wants to stay in that relationship with a liar and a cheater. So you now want to take her choice away from her. And she vice versa if the woman is doing that to the man. When you got into a monogamous relationship or exclusive relationship and you wanted to cheat, go to your partner and tell them you want to cheat. Be a man about it. Be a woman about it. I want to see somebody else. Be a woman up, a man up about it. A coward would do that game that I just saw. A coward would do that. A low vibrational person would do that. Right? They would play that kind of game. But if you want to cheat and want to go outside the marriage, then just say so. You got your own free will, but taking people's choice away is where y'all get divorced and nobody don't want your ass back. Because you're not giving that woman her right to choose if she still want to be around with you hoeing. Sleeping with everybody and anybody bringing her shit. Huh? And then you don't know if that woman's sleeping around with other people while you sleeping around with her. Then you're going to bring it back to your woman. And wonder why she cutting up at the house with your ass. Because Tom, Dick, and Harry out there cheating. And Susie, Sally Mae, and Regina cheating. Bringing it back to what? The husband. That confusion back to what? His domain. His mind. The man bringing it back to the woman's heart, and the woman bringing all that back to the woman's mind, the man's mind. Game over, Rover. Checkmate. Checkmate. Game over. That's the only way a man or woman would keep y'all confused. That's telling you something is up. It's telling you that ain't the one. Because a man should not want you confused like that if you're the one. And if he's the one for y'all, you should not want him confused like that either. You both will be on your thrones, wearing your crown, coming together, minding your own damn business. So you see what I'm saying? So that's what y'all got to look at. It makes so much sense to me. I mean, my intuition knew. Kim, you're so in tune with this whole process. It's called self-study, baby. It's called self-reflection, doing self-work, studying the self and correcting the self, and learning and relearning and learning and de-learning and unlearning and relearning. What Yoda say on the meme? You got to unlearn, to relearn, to learn again. That's what that Yoda clip say, that meme. I think it said in that order. Unlearn, Relearn to learn. I love you. You are being a light for me. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Glad I know now. Needed this for 4 years ago. I know, make a right. Gave me life. Gave you life. See? And this is for men and women. I'm not even holding back. I could have had a closed Zoom group, Telegram group. I could have closed off. Matter of fact, I could have kept this whole goddamn thing to myself. I could have kept this all to myself. I could have kept all of this to myself. I don't mind sharing it because it's like, it's just you realization, really. It's just what you're realizing, right? That's just what I realized. It don't have to make sense with y'all. You don't have to use it. You're just listening. You're just observing. I'm just observing. And you don't have to take none of it. That's the best part about it. You don't have to use none of this I say. You don't have to take my word. You can consider it a lie. You can consider it a bold-faced lie. You can consider the truth, roof, or nothing at all. But I'm just saying from observation. That's what self-observation, self-realization, self-awareness is, self-correction. And if a person don't want to correct, observe, and be aware within themselves, they ain't ready yet. If they don't want to own responsibility, they ain't ready yet. They ain't there yet. They ain't awake yet. They might be constantly walking around here, but that makes them degenerates. They ain't aware yet. Because if they don't want to correct their own behavior and their own faults, that oil's still running from yesterday. If they don't want to make their own adjustments to their own self, they ain't ready yet. And you can't make them ready. This ain't about making nobody ready. This is showing you how you are ready and how you get ready within yourself. And that's the things you have to do to get ready in yourself for a divine mate, for a divine soulmate and twin. You got to go through all that dark night garbage. All them unrealized moments become realized. All them lessons become very clear and present. They do. They become front and center, staring your ass right in the goddamn face like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Where'd you come from? Come out of the darkness, dark night of the soul. So they come to go, so you can come face to face. And at that face to face moment, you face what? Lightness and darkness. It's up to y'all if you're going to stay on that dark hidden side, light side, not run from it, or you're going to face it and correct yourself. So if you're going to stay on the fake, falsified light side, living a lie, stay on that side. If you're going to get real and true and present with yourself, then you'll do the correction. You'll do your own corrections so you will be a better person, right? So you won't be at war with yourself, because the only reason why all these little chicken heads and these low egotistical men out here are at heads with each other is because they feel that way inside about themselves. They're not healed, y'all. They're merely sick. They're like really sick. And that's the trauma. That's the trauma that's doing that and is keeping that up. So they're unhealed. And they're on these platforms projecting that unhealing. They're projecting that sickness. My thing is why, I don't know why some people even bother with some of them. But that's their choice and decision until they get tired of it and move on. So that's when they'll come across Kim Arts. When they get tired of it, they'll find their way. So it's timeless. For whoever, this is just a date, July 18th. That's for me to load up on. But this is timeless. Everything I do is timeless. So it's whenever you find it, you're meant to find it. It'll be at the right time for whoever, man or woman, color or creed, whatever you believe, religion, whoever, ever, whatever, whatchamacallit. It'll be there for them when they get tired of Boo Boo the Fool and Baby playing games on them. And they get tired of them own selves getting duped and tricked and manipulated and mistreated and abused. When the goddess energy rise up in their ass, I'm telling you, and go to fight. It's woe time, baby. That'll be the real woe. It won't be the war on the outside. It's really the war on the inside people are having with themselves. That's reflecting as a war, degenerate war on the outside. But it's really that war on the inside. Because remember, they had to be projecting it to be bashing men and women in the first place. They have to be projecting it from here for order for it to play out, as y'all seeing it play out on these platforms. I'm projecting togetherness. I got the goosebumps. I'm projecting love over war, not war over love. I'm projecting togetherness and union and sacredness and a divine feminine and divine masculine working in peace, love, and harmony. I'm projecting that. So that's what y'all are projecting, and y'all are finding it. Y'all are drawn, to it because y'all somehow deep down want that too. And that's y'all journey. But others are not. They're projecting the opposite out there. They're entertained by the opposite until they choose again. Until they say, you know what? I got to do better. It's not about she got to do better or their mate got to do better or him or her got to do better. It's when they say, I have to do better. When they choose themselves and say, I need to do better with myself. I need to make a change with myself. I'm attracting fleas. I'm attracting dogs. I'm attracting hoes, if you want to call them that. I'm not calling them that. But you see what I'm saying? So whatever a man is attracting, that's what he's being. Whatever a woman is attracting, that's what she's being. So until each and every one of them say, I got to make a change. I got to do something better. I got to be greater than this. I'm more than this. I deserve better than this. I deserve true love, not that fake love. You see what I'm saying? Until each of them make that's bruised, make that decision for themselves, they're going to keep that ruckus up. It's going to be there till they kill itself. It's going to be there until one of them kill each other. That's why when a woman leave abusive relationship, you lucky to get out of that bitch alive. You don't need to go back because you lucky you made it out. Next time you may not make it out. So you definitely got to put yourself first. Let me see what you say here. I found you when I was so desperate to realize who I am, and I asked God to send me to the direction where I could get clear. Oh my gosh, thank you, Queen. Courtney, hey Courtney. I know what you say is the truth because I can feel it. Shaquina, yes, you came into my life right when I needed it, Kim. Oh, thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Thank y'all. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Darielle, thank you. You didn't. This is a great learning process. Mika, yep, I'm doing it. Yep. You've cleared. Yep. And it just really puts all your relationships, and it really puts all y'all relationships in perspective of when you put your crown down and when you got up off your throne. Because you can look back now, whether they were friends with benefits, whether they were bed buddies, whether they were exclusive relationships, or if you were ever married and divorced. Now you'll understand where you took your throne off and your crown off. You see what I'm saying? And now you'll be able to make those comparisons and now do better, make those adjustments that you need to make for the oneself. So you don't have to make that kind of mistake again. And with relationships moving forward, and this is not about mate, this is people, places, and things. So this is about friendship, colleagues, co-workers, all kind of level affiliates, associates, acquaintances, whatever you want to call each other, colleagues, team players, teammates, I don't care. whatever you put people in, whatever category you put them in. But I'm saying that this whole scenario goes with all of that, not just relationship, husband and wife, monogamy, exclusive relationships. It's with every interaction with everybody. You see what I'm saying? I'm so much from you. I am. Oh, thank you, sis. Thank you. So, and all that knowledge is to be given to the ancestors. So let me clear that up now. It's not me. It's them. That's their wisdom and knowledge. That's the most high knowledge and wisdom. It is not mine. I give that glory and praise back to them. That goes back to them. All right? That's not me. You see what I'm saying? I know it's not me. It's them through me. It's them that worketh through me. It's the Most High Creator that worketh through me. And that's what that is. It's not me getting the credit, y'all. It's not me. Don't get it twisted. I'm very humble. I'm very humble. Despite people may think I'm arrogant or conceited or intimidating, I'm very humble because I know it's not my wisdom. I know it's not me. It's them that work through me. The Most High. It goes back to the Most High. That gets the glory. The Most High. I'm just little. I'm a little people. I'm a little person. So you can't never discredit where your knowledge and wisdom comes from. And so you can't never lose sight and get the big head when you're a aligned person because you know where it comes from. That's why I don't charge y'all for all this extra shit I'm doing. All this extra talking. All this extra wisdom. Because that's guidance. That's wisdom. It's not for me to charge for it. The tarot time reading, that's what I charge for. Me sitting on my butt. You know, charging and reading the cards to y'all. You charge my time. But the wisdom in between ain't being charged for because trust me, it won't be $75. If that was the case. It won't be $75, $50, and $10 if that was the case. You see what I'm saying? So y'all ain't you getting that free. Even on a collective reading, y'all getting that free. And you want to hide in the background and you don't even want to throw a super chat out there or share a tag, but you want to hide in the background. But you gaining all this wisdom and understanding from little old Kim lessons, from little old Kim Arts lessons, from my lessons, from my observation, right? From what I've done to work on myself that some have yet to do, female or male, right? So I'm making myself an example. I'm using myself as an example in most cases. Some not. Some is just me overhearing a lot of shit and talking to a lot of people from the 26 years of nursing and shit. But you see how I'm formulating it. I'm using myself as an example to formulate is what I'm saying. Not that these are personal experiences, but that they are formulated through me putting it together, connecting dots. Sitting down there paying attention, doing the homework instead of in the hall without a hall pass and getting caught by Anubis saying, go your ass back to class. You see what I'm saying? You got to give back. This knowledge is priceless. Yeah, because it was given to me. I got to give it back to the world. They creators and stuff, whoever these creators are, for all of us that gain wisdom and knowledge through our journey, we got to give it back because it was given to us. And that's why it's wrong for master teachers, gurus, and all that to even have a big head. Thanks for the stupid chat, Stacy. That's why it's so wrong for people to even have a big head and to be conceited and arrogant, because that's not yours. It wasn't given. You didn't just wake up and just, oh, okay, this is mine. This is mine. It came in my mind. It's mine. You didn't just wait. Oh, it's mine. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna just do what I want to do with it. I can't stand arrogant people, arrogant folks. I really don't. I don't waste my time. Because we'll be at each other's throats for real. And I know that won't be good. Because we'll clash. Because it ain't needed for with me. You see what I'm saying? That's something that's I've overcome. And it ain't needed to be in a relationship with me. It ain't needed to be a friend to me. Or a co-worker to me. It ain't needed. So we ain't gonna even get down. Because it ain't needed. I'm cutting that shit out off the bat, baby. Because it ain't needed. Because I done already been there, done that. And graduated from the school of arrogancy. From the school of ego tripping. From the school of thinking you better than everybody. We all have. Some people still in it, yeah? Right? So, no, we ain't, No. We's ain't even gonna waste our time like that on, Nope. Nope. I gotta get me something to eat. I've been sitting up here and ain't had nothing to eat. And half drunk that dang mind hell. Let me text my daughter. But y'all see what I'm saying? So just use what you can use and what you can't use and throw it away, goddammit. Help somebody else out. If you don't know how to explain it, send them to my page. Share this video with them. Even if you don't know how to explain it, share this video, because you can't go back and explain something that I know how to explain very, very well. And trust, I just touched the surface. And you think that's deep. That's just the surface. That ain't even all that's there. You see what I'm saying? So you can copy this far. But if you don't know, just send them this way and let them just hear it. If you that kind of a good friend and you want to help your bestie that's having problems, just send them to one of my videos or one of my crazy ass tarot readings, just send them there. But if it's a relationship problem and they need help with these dynamics and this thing that they got going on, send them to my page. Send them to this video. Send them to all of them this week were very powerful. This was a very fucking powerful week for videos. I mean, these boogers was on, they was on a whole nother dimension. I probably need to go back and listen to these damn things myself. I'm going to re-listen. Don't y'all listen to it all at one time. Please don't do your brain like that. Don't do your brain like that. Please, 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 please. Just take little bits at a time and work with what it means to you. 15, 30 minutes increments. 15, 30 minute increments. And then what you listen to in 15, 30 minute increments, what now can you add to it that you can implement into your life on top of it? Because all I'm doing is laying a foundation right now. What you build onto it is you. That's yours. That's yours. I'm like Pamela Coleman Smith. Well, this ain't the real tarot. Here it is. I'm like Pamela Coleman Smith right now. Reincarnated. Pamela Coleman Smith reincarnated, baby. What I have laid down is a foundation. And you take it and you build on that, because you'll remember it. I got the goosebumps. You'll remember it. Oh, she here. Oh, Lord. She's saying thank you. Y'all make sure y'all give her credit when y'all making tarot decks. So her spirit is here. It's a foundation I'm laying between the feminine and masculine, because they fucked up everything, whoever they is. And they could be anybody. Lizards, Archons, Draconians, whoever the jokers is. Okay, I'm laying a foundation. Take it 15 minutes, 10 minutes, a section at a time, and then ask yourself, male or female, what it mean to you. How can you better treat the opposite person better? If it's not an issue with you, then skip over it. Oh, okay, I got that. I don't do that anyway. That's fine. You're just in agreement with it. You're just like, okay, that resonate. I got it. Boom. I don't have to waste time on that. Find a part in this reading, in this segment. Find a part that you don't do. Now, take the little sentence out. That was the whole time of this reading. Take this little patch out right here of the whole video. Now, listen to that section and see how you can better yourself off of that foundation. How you can build up what it really means to you. Like, interpret. That's what I'm trying to get. Interpret it for yourself. What you heard me say, but put it in your own words. And interpret to you what it actually means to you. Not what it means to me, what I just said. Opinions can be obsolete sometimes. You don't never want to go off of somebody's opinion. You want to go off of what is true to you. Opinions are just that, opinions. Don't mean they're truth. Don't mean they're lie. This could be all a lie. But you see what I'm saying? Or this could be all truth. Or it could be both. Lie and the truth. Opinions. My opinions ain't your opinions. So take what I said that stood out, that you like, oh, I like when she said that. Oh, I got that part. I don't disrespect men. I've always been the respectful one in my relationships. I treat men equal around where in public or wherever I go in the public or work with them or whatever, right? But then take that little piece that stands out that you was kind of like, that was kind of deep. Let me see where this goes and meditate with your higher self to reveal to you how you can take this. If it's something there for you, how can you take it and put it on and build on it in your own words so it will work for you? Because until you make it your own, you're going to drop it. You're not going to finish it. You ain't going to complete it. It's not going to make sense. You're not going to do it. You're going to be still stuck in the same place, doing the same thing, picking the same people. So how you can apply this knowledge and wisdom that you've been given to your daily life, just one piece at a time. The videos there, y'all can save them, you can email them to yourself or whatever. But it's going to be there for you to go back. I just don't want y'all to overload your brain. I don't want you to give yourself a headache because knowledge is funny like that. When I started, I was like wide open. And it'll overload your brain till you'll have headaches and migraines. So I know what it'll do to you. It ain't that it's people energy so much. It's you in your thirst for knowledge, your quest for knowledge, your quest for understanding stuff that has been hidden. And now you're eager, but you got to keep your eagerness in control. You got to keep balancing your learning. So I'm telling y'all that to help you out because I don't want you to go in overdrive. Slow your brain down. If your brain is ever taking you too fast with learning, downloads, and uploads, say, look here, I'm going to need y'all to slow this shit down. Because you just trying to dump all this shit on me because I woke up. Because that's what they going to do. They going to dump. They going to start dump. Because you know what? You wasn't talking to them. Y'all didn't have no connection to them. And now they got all of this knowledge. They want to cook. They want to just say, damn. And you're like, I got a headache. I got a headache. I'm looking at too much. I don't want y'all to get that way. That's why I'm telling you that. Been there, done that, graduated. Okay, take it little by little. Take it little by little. And don't get overwhelmed. And when you get overwhelmed, just step away. Do something else. Listen to some music. Go watch TV. Go do something else. Because knowledge is like that. When you're thirsty for it and you've been without it, thank you, Dario, you will be hungry like a famine. You will think you in a damn spiritual famine. Not a damn, you wouldn't even care about eating. That's how really get. You won't even think about eating, drinking, sleeping, screwing, nothing but that knowledge. but that wisdom, but that enlightenment. And that's that fuel. That's that fuel. That's that organic, raw, almond raw fuel. You won't even, baby, you'll be up for days researching stuff. Ain't eat, ain't drunk nothing. Don't want to go nowhere, stay in the damn books and shit. So don't overwhelm yourself like that. Okay? Take your time. Just pick out the pieces you just want to elaborate on. If it's something you already know, skip over that part. You don't have to go over it again. That's what I do. I don't go over shit I already know. I already know that. I'm trying to get the shit I'm still trying to digest, that I'm still trying to swallow, or I'm still trying to work on. So I skip shit. I'd be like, I already got that. I already know that ain't for me. That's for somebody else. Kim, that's for somebody else. Let me go to this other shit. You said something. I want to go back to that chair analogy and that throne analogy, so I can look at my relationships with men, or if you was a woman. So, I mean, if you was a woman, you can look at your relationships with men. And if you were a man, you can look at your relationships with women. So I just want to hone in on that analogy. Then do that. You ain't got to look at the whole fucking goddamn videos. You see what I'm saying? Speaking from experience, she right. Trust her word. You get conclusive with learning. Yeah. That shit'll give you a freaking migraine. Unintentionally. Thank you, Teresa. Make sure you get my number and text me paid and stuff. Text me paid. Teresa. Say your name. I don't know where you seeing me from. I ain't even on TikTok, so I don't even know where that came from. But I don't even know where that came from. See what I'm saying? It's July 18th. I don't even know where that came from. So, but y'all see what I'm saying? So even I gotta bag myself out sometimes still after all these years. I gotta go like, whoo, I ain't picking up shit right now today. I ain't thinking about shit. I don't want to think about nothing. Don't give me no downloads right now, Spirit. I don't want to upload nothing. I don't want to download nothing. I don't want to do shit right now. Let me just sit here. I don't want to do shit. So then you go watch a comedy. You go watch something funny. Go listen to some jazz. You go walk. You go be human. You go be human. Because it ain't all about seriousness, but learning is serious. But it's not all about, you gotta not be human though. You still can have playtime with your mates, fun time with your family, do fun things, act a nut, act a fool. You see me doing it every fucking day, damn near. I don't give a fuck. Because you see why this brain is so fucking serious? You see how now the brain is fucking serious? Now you get it, don't you? I gotta have some balance to this motherfucking shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I gotta balance out this damn world. Cause you know why? Cause it's serious as a motherfucker. It's serious up in this bitch. Like, it's serious. I gotta be like, oh, I need to laugh. Oh, Lord, okay. Let through these damn tarot motherfuckers. Like, hey, what y'all doing? Shit. That's balance, baby. Cause I know how serious this shit is. I gotta be human. I gotta be human. I can't be just all intelligence and not have balance and humor. Not have level it out with play. I can't be that way, because then you're just over the chakra balance. You're not in moderation, right? So either you're too serious or you're under serious. So you're intelligent and you're funny. You get serious with learning, but you play when you want to play. You be human, and then you be energy. You just got the balance between those two worlds that's inside you. That's why I say my ancestors got some humor bones. Them jokers was some jokesters, for real. They be playing games on my ass still. To this day, I be like, y'all got me. That's all right. I'm going to let y'all have this one. I'm going to get y'all ass back. That's how y'all going to do me? You going to leave me hanging like that? Okay, you got me. I get it. I'm going to get y'all back, though. And so, but that's my relationship with them. Because they know they are jokesters. They know they play games a lot. They were very comical. They had that type of personality. They had humor, like these comedians. People ain't doing nothing but social media, showing their comical side, their creative side, in whatever it is they create. They're tapping into that happiness side, and because y'all have taken shit too serious and too literal, that don't need to be literal, and then you ain't serious with the shit that goddamn need to be serious with. So it's got to be some balance in this damn thing. It's got to balance itself out, But you see, learning is don't just not play. Don't just not play, y'all. You can learn and you can listen to videos and knowledge stuff all damn day. It's a whole lot of YouTubes out there. You can learn a lot from people. But don't just make it where you got all this junk in your head, but you got no order to it. Or you haven't applied it because it's dead. It's going to be dead weight up there. It's going to weigh you down because you ain't going to know how to put it in the category it need to be in your life to better it. So you obtaining all this knowledge is going to be useless if you don't do nothing with it. If you don't apply it, then all it is dead to you, but it's alive to the next person. It's dead to you, but it's alive to the next person. So everything has life, death, and rebirth in it. The potential of life, death, and birth in it. So some videos I got the goosebumps. So some videos I may have looked at, I may have not done anything with that. Dead knowledge. To me, not to the person that did it. The only thing would make it dead to that person if they were saying something that they wasn't doing. Then it would be dead knowledge to the person that put that content out. But for all us, the listening audience, if we're doing it, it's live knowledge. If we're not doing it, it's the same video, and we're not doing it, it's dead knowledge to those people. But it's living knowledge and word to those people. Living knowledge, light, and wisdom to those people. But it's dead and useless to these people over here. But it's the same video. And then for me, if I'm not doing anything with it, and I'm not putting it into my daily life, because I'm human, y'all human, they human, right? So if I'm not doing anything with it, it's dead to me. It's useless even to myself. And it didn't belong to me in the first place. It comes from boop, boop, up there, from up yonder. All right? So that's all I'm going to say. Thank y'all so much. Oh, it's been a long one, huh? I didn't even mean to stay on this long, but see, Spirit got good. Spirit like, no, they need to hear this. Somebody need to hear it. I don't know who need to hear it. But thank you, Janine Murphy. So Spirit was like, somebody need to hear it. Oh, I need to hear it too. But I'm just saying. So we both learning together. We're all learning together. We're all in agreement together. And hopefully those in the background can see too, and better use it and not let this knowledge fall by the wayside. Not let it be dead knowledge to them, but use it into their everyday interactions with the male and female principles, the she and the he inside us, the thought and the feeling that go together, okay? Because if the thought and the feeling go together, they'll last together, they'll stay together. They'll honor each other together. They'll worship in truth what? Truth, love, peace, harmony, all of those good vibrations to what? Together, not this way. That's why in Kemetic, y'all say, in America, y'all say peace like this, deuce, you separate them. In Kemet, we go like this, together. We go together, peace. Peace sign in Kemet, peace. In the USA, and y'all like to do this. You splitting them up. You ain't putting them together. You splitting peace up. So it's never that we should peace like this. We should peace like this together. That booyah. Boom. You got to be together to have peace. Exactly. With your counterpart. Why would you want to work opposite of your counterpart? Why would y'all want to work opposite of your counterpart? Wouldn't you want to be together with your counterpart? Not opposite of your counterpart. You want to be together. You don't want to be opposite. You want to be together, right? Man, you stay giving game. Sis. Nigga said, man, you stay giving game. Oh, because I'm just trying to help us out. Look, it got to be some love on this planet somewhere. Y'all just can't make me believe we just all about war. Y'all just can't make me believe it's all about war. It got to be some love on the planet. Okay, it's love or war. Love or hate. Peace or war. You can't tell me we can't have peace. We done had it before we split. We done had peace before we split. Now to get peace and love back, we need to put ourselves back together again the right way. That's really what it is. And that's what I've shown through the whole reading. How to put ourselves back together the right way. And everybody keeps their respect, their integrity, their character, their morals, their values that they've learned, and they hold them up and hold each other accountable, but most importantly, hold the self accountable first. Then you hold your partners accountable when they cross the line or they do something you don't like or appreciate when you're in a relationship, right? Then you're not letting them run over you and just get away with anything. And they're not letting you get away with anything. So propaganda her give us a free game. Free game. I would have lost my mind if it wasn't for Keisha. Thank you, Mika. Because I want y'all to be able to make those clear decisions for yourself. You don't ever want to make decisions in confusion, that's for sure. That's clouded judgment. Clouded rationality. It ain't even logical. It ain't even clarity. So you don't ever want to make a decision when you're confused and discombobulated. You want to be clear. You want to be clear. You want to be clear. You know, it's got the little cracks in it, but you want to be clear. You don't want to make a decision when you're confused. You know. So you wait for the dust to settle and the smoke to clear. You wait for all that to blow over. I jump on the Keisha bus. I'm getting off. We all need a retreat. Look, we all need a retreat. Who was that that said, B, I'm taking a break? Who said that? Who said that? Wait, let me go back up here. Was that you, B? I think that was B. She said, I'm stepping back for a minute. B, look, B, this is all of us, B. We all need to step back for a minute and retreat. We need to call truce, goddammit. Everybody, hang up the white flag, bitch. Goddammit. Where the fuck? Look here. Hold on. Wait. Shit. Look, this had a piece of sausage on it. Look, white flag. White flag. Truce, damn it. Truce. Somebody gotta wave the white flag between the divine feminine and the divine masculine. Shit, hold on. We gotta wait a minute. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. If it ain't love and peace, it's gonna be war and hate. We gotta wave the white fucking flag and call this bitch truth, and sign a new treaty. Was it the treaty? We gotta sign a whole new treaty up in this bitch. We got. B said, I gotta step back for a minute. I gotta step back. I just gotta step back for a minute. Truce. Some adjustments, like y'all said earlier, some adjustments, right? Some adjustments need to be made. Get that, the hammer, the wrench, the whole tool set, the toolbox, and divine feminine and divine masculine need to make some adjustments up here in that mindset. That's what time that shit is. That's what time it is. We need to take out our tool set, and we need to make some adjustments on our own mindset. That's what we need to do. So I went to look at myself in the mirror. Oh my God. If we can't come out, if we can't meet each other with love and peace, we don't need to be together. If we can't greet each other with love and peace, we don't need to be together. I don't care who you married to. I don't care what your color, your race is, your nationality. If the opposites of female and male cannot meet each other with love and peace, then no. We need to step away from that damn table, call it truce, bag up, go do some, get out that kit, the tool kit, and go to work on ourselves. Step back for a minute. Just like B said, I agree with you on that 100%. Step back until you get to love and peace and not war and hate. That's division and separation. Mm-mm. 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 Nope. Mm-mm. Oh, thank y'all. It's been nice. Let me go. I got to get something to eat. Thank y'all, moderators. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, B and Mika. Thank you, Amateur stepped in. Everybody else from TikTok. I got to see what's going on with TikTok. They done kicked my ass off. Probably put something stupid up there. Last time they took me off for some stupid shit that I wasn't even doing. But anyway. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all for coming in. Kizzy, hey, you got your toolbox out? I know, right? I would get mine out and go to work too. Trust me, I wouldn't have came this far if I hadn't been doing the work. I'm always got my toolbox handy, baby. I always keep my little invisible tool handy box. My little screwdriver set and tune up and tighten the little screw and then work on it and put another screw in there like, oh, this one's stripped. Throw that bitch out. You need another screw and a washer. So let me put this new fresh washer in here, put a little oil around it and then screw it in and then I'm good to go. But then when the screw get loose, I gotta go it got stripped somewhere with the friction or something. And so I gotta kind of go. We gotta do that mechanic shit to ourselves. That means self-correct. We got to work on, oh, this arm is a little tight. Let me put a little, screw. Let me fix this up. Let me do some mechanics on this damn thing. So that's how we rebuild ourselves, repair ourselves, and heal ourselves. We got to be able to do the work on ourselves, y'all, by ourselves. By ourselves. Not looking for the opposite to fix us, to love us, to appreciate us, to bend over backwards. No, masculine and feminine. No. Sorry, this ain't that party. Okay, we ain't looking for nobody to complete us over here on Kim Art's page. We ain't looking for somebody to suck them toes yet. Okay, with some honey and no crumbs in the bed. We got to get as much repaired as possible, but you ain't got to be perfect. Once you're ready for a relationship, you're going to know when you're ready. Everything's not going to be perfect. But as long as you're working on the traumas and the triggers. And we can't be saying, oh, I need a man to complete me. Or he can't be saying, I need a woman to complete me. You need to tap into yourself and complete you, yeah. You need to tap into yourself. If you don't know how to treat yourself, you ain't going to know how to treat a man. If you don't know how to treat yourself as a man, you ain't going to know how to treat a woman anyway. You're going to abuse her and use her and walk all over her and everything else under the sun. Would you want to be walked over? I don't think so. You have to complete yourself. You got to put your own shit together. So thank y'all. Take everything with a grain of salt. What don't resonate, feel free to leave it on the alias. No matter, no nothing, no hard feelings, no nothing, okay? Just what it is, okay? That's all. It's just what, whoever want to use it, whoever want to apply it, utilize it to their life, grow from it, learn from it. You're still going to fuck up and make your own mistakes. Y'all still going to fuck up and say, fuck him. I don't want to hear that shit. Nah. And go out there and bump your damn head. Because some lessons you are meant to fucking bump your head with, no matter how much wisdom I give to y'all, you're going to still fuck up and choose wrong. Because that's your fucking lesson. So it doesn't matter that I'm giving y'all all this. When it's meant for you to fuck up, you're going to fuck up, okay? Because that's your life lesson. This could be just something else. And then when you bump your head and you was like, oh, that's why that was there. Well, then why did I make that choice? If this was here before I made the choice, why did I make the choice? Why didn't I listen? Because it's love or a lesson. Either y'all find love or you find a lesson. That's why. So you will fuck up. Because that's fate. And that's destiny. For the divine masculine and the divine feminine. And that's why we got karmics. We got karmics from our fuck ups. And now we gotta, like I said, take the swords out, sew it up, and never do it again. So y'all go ahead now go fuck up now. Now I'm gonna leave y'all to y'all fuck ups. Now come get a reading and we'll work it out together. Y'all like, God damn, Kim. Just come back later and we'll get a reading together and work this shit out again. We'll work the whole equation out again. Because that's all this is one big math equation. So we'll work it all out together. That's what we're doing. We're working out the big old formulating math equation all out together. That's it. You gonna go fuck up, I'm gonna go fuck up. The next person gonna go fuck up, that one gonna go fuck up. No matter how much good advice is out there, if it's meant for you to fuck up, that's destiny and fate for you to fuck up to learn the lesson. And if it's not, then that's love. You didn't have a fuck up lesson. You had found love. Now that we found love, what are we gonna do with it? Now that we, see? That's why it's a love and a lesson. Because now that you found it, now what do y'all do with it? You either create peace or you turn it into war, right? Dang, I'll be getting an earthquake inside my body. That's Mama Africa waking up inside your ass. That's Mama Africa waking up inside your ass. God, shit. She do that. She be like, that involuntary movement. You're like, what the fuck you doing, Mama? Time for your ass to wake up, okay? Oh my gosh. And that's what it is. I mean, shit. That's knowledge. Them cells. That's them cells. That's them. Your cells are waking up. Your atoms, your nucleuses, they waking up. And they waking up. That's what that is. I'm her friend now. that be them waking up. What's that time? Oh Lord. Okay, see, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It be them cells be waking up that knowledge, and now you go and thirst for more knowledge. But anytime y'all, the spirit try to take y'all so fast, when y'all getting y'all own downloads and y'all getting all those frequencies and you trying to decipher what the going on, you can always ask them to slow down. Always ask them to slow down. They taking you too fast, so you don't get that headache. You see what I'm saying? So always, if they taking you too fast with them uploads and downloads and all the spiritual awakening stuff, ask them to slow down. They will slow down because they're not trying to hurt you. They're a little bit excited as you are. They're like overly excited as y'all because look how long you've been sleeping. You ain't been talking to their ass. So wouldn't you think they would be excited to give you some shit that was good for you? To give you some knowledge and wisdom that could help you? Because they ain't been able to talk to you because you was asleep, ain't noticed no numerology signs, ain't noticed no nothing, right? I've had that headache for 3 days. Ask them to slow it down. Take a break. Get a walk away from it. They'll slow it down. Ask them to slow it down. I used to be that way long years and years ago. Years and years ago. I had to, and nobody told me that shit. I had to like just stumble on that shit, you know, and like, God, I'll be up for 24 hours, 48 hours, you know. So ask them to slow it down. Say, I appreciate it. I'm grateful. But can you slow down a little bit? My head hurting. And I know you don't want me with a headache. And they'll do that. You created videos throughout my journey with pieces of songs I made from a TikTok page, and now that I sit and see them, even that makes sense to me now. See there? That's right. That's right. That's right. It'll make more sense. Yeah, when you document your stuff, that's why journaling is good. I was supposed to have journaling with Kim. I ain't been having it, but I'm gonna get back with it. But when you do and sit with a lot of stuff you find on TikTok or anybody's page or any YouTube page that's spreading knowledge and giving y'all some motivation, and you sit with it, you know, you will get a lot of insight. That's why I said this, you don't have to be in a hurry for this. You don't have to be in a hurry. Take it in, because I know this is a lot and I don't want to fire nobody's brain. But, and it ain't forced, but it's just spirit chatting to different people out there that's listening in the background too. So y'all getting it, but they getting it too. It's for their ass too, even though they want to hide in the back. But it's just so that it helps them. But it ain't going to help them back there until they do it. And it ain't going to help y'all up front until you do it too. But you don't have to try to get everything that you hear me say and then go back and repeat it when you ain't even got it done perfectly. Because it sounds stupid and you messing it up. And that's not the right frequency and vibration to have. So you gotta take it as you need to sit with it and marinate it and make it your own. You know what I'm saying? And do it with respect. Respect. Give Amun-Ra some respect, y'all. Give Amun-Ra some respect. You don't just go regurgitate somebody's shit and then be sloppy with it. You don't, that's not respecting Amun-Ra name. That's not even putting respect on Amun-Ra. At least sit there and marinate with it and put it into a proper context. So when your people come to you as a psychic, a tarot reader, or whoever else out there listening, and they come to you, you know how to break it down. You will not know how to break it down like me because there's more under there I didn't show you on purpose, right? But I gave you enough so you can, like Pamela did when she gave us tarot, to have a foundation with. It's up to y'all to build on it for your children, for your grandchildren, for whatever y'all use it across the board to do. Even if you give it to like a person at work that crying their heart out, or another girl because she in a bad relationship, or another brother because he's in a bad relationship with one of them women that don't respect them. And you take this and you help that other person with it. You see what I'm saying? It's so you can help the other person with it so that they can see they deserve better. Or you can see you deserve better if you're in a bad relationship where you're not getting respect, where you're not getting reciprocity, where the person ain't trying, ain't giving y'all full effort. You don't have to stay there and take it. You can choose to walk away. It's going to take some courage, but you can do it. And they'll be with you there to help you. Your ancestors will. Because I trust that's what your higher self will be wanting you to do. Get the fuck up away from that goddamn table. Like Nina Simone said, when love's no longer being served. That's what your higher self gonna want your ass to do. Now, whether you listen to your higher self or not, that's you. But I can tell you one goddamn thing. Your higher self and anybody else higher self is not going to want you to stay in no abusive ass relationship. No half ass, giving ass, low down, sneaking, dirty, cheating motherfucking relationship. You can scratch that, Charlie and Charlotte, Fred and Frida. That's you making an excuse up to stay there and be with that person and be badgered and beat down. That's you doing that and projecting that. Get the screwdriver, get the tool set out. Go get the little handy little portable tool set. Get to working on your ass. Step back like B said. take a step back and get the little screwdriver and the screws and the new washers and get to work on yourself. Rebuild yourself. Repair yourself. I'm in Ra. We all got to do it. I'm not exempt. I'm in it with y'all. I'm not exempt. I'm right here with y'all. All right, y'all. Woo-hoo. All right. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Peace, love, and respect. Namaste. Amen Ra. Shalom. Assalamu alaikum. Peace and blessings. And all the other greetings in all the other languages. Namaste. The divine in me recognize the divine in you. All right. Peace and blessings. Y'all have a great Sunday moonwalk. What'd you say, B? Moonwalk. Oh my God. This was a great Sunday. It was a great lesson. It was a really great for everybody to check in their emotions, check in their feelings, get back in home space. Get back in the heart space if you're feminine, and get back in the mindset, the logic and the rational as a man, as a masculine energy. Okay? So thank y'all. Hope y'all learned a lot, because I did. Thank you, Stacy. Appreciate you. Thank y'all moderators for holding it down. Again, if y'all getting in line for August, make sure you say August. All right, August 1. Cash App, text me paid. You text me paid at 469-219-9622. I need you to text me paid, your name, your alias, if you got one, working with one, your question, and number 5, your payment method. Because I got Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo, and I need to know where to track your ass down to make sure I got my money. Because ain't no reading getting done if I ain't got no damn money. So don't y'all be trying to be slick. All right. And my number is not for people that don't just be chatting with me. All right. It's for business. If you paying me and I owe you and you're reaching out and reminding me, it's for those people. All right. Everybody else can go to my email, kimarts2020@gmail.com. KEMARTS 2020@gmail.com. You can go there. All right. My phone number is for people that I owe readings to that have already paid. You know, or they getting ready to pay. All right. $50 one, $10, 10 minutes, $50 one question, 75 2 questions. Master spread, all cards on deck. That's my classic signature spread. 225 bones, baby. All right. Thank you, B. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. Peace, love, and harmony. Y'all make sure y'all stress donation. If ever it's a donation, I have the super chat up there as well. So let me know. Let me know if it's a donation or not. You can go through Cash App, or you can go through the super chat. Thanks for B helping me put that up there and get that up there. So you can go either way, but I do not ask for people's card number. So anybody out there false advertising to be me, I don't ask for y'all credit. Don't put no credit card information on nobody's link. saying it's Kim Arts. Fuck that. I don't do no registered ass shit like that. You contact me. You come toward me. You go in that email or that phone number and contact me. I don't solicit. I don't be in nobody's direct box, message, nothing, trying to say, do you need a reading? That's not me. You always come to me. I don't go soliciting my business like that. So don't fall for the okie dokes out there and the imposters and the scammers, because it's a dime a dozen out there. I already had to take the 4 pages I found down. You know, my name does not have numbers behind them. The only one is that Gmail that says 2020. That's it. Kim Arts do not have a number behind it. It is just Kim Arts. So if you cash app in other numbers or Kim Arts other number pages, that ain't me. It might have my picture up there, but look at the following content. It ain't me. My shit got a lot of numbers behind it. A lot of followers, a lot of posts, a lot of, likes. Get me to 1 million, y'all. I'm almost there on TikTok. Go over there and get me to that 1 million. Bye-bye. And then I'm like 80 something. What am I? 80 at 80. Hold on, let me see where I'm at. Where am I at? 81,000 followers and 969 likes on TikTok. We on the road to 1 million and 100,000. All right, let's get there. Let's get there together. I am so appreciative of all of y'all, even on TikTok, even though they be trying to act a nut. They be trying to act a nut with me. I really am. I'm really appreciative to them, and they like to try to kick me off because I bring the truth, but they like to stop my business too. So I already know what they be doing. I'm not oblivious to what these haters be doing out there, and that's all. They boat ain't gonna sail very long. It's gonna be going like this, like the Titanic in a minute, y'all. I'm enjoying the ride right now. I'm enjoying all of this shit that's going on. I'm enjoying the journey, baby, in my little boat cruising. And everybody that think they got the big ship and they want to keep the big ship, when that bitch sit there and tilt that iceberg and start going straight down like that Titanic on that ass, then they'll realize what the fuck they did. They sunk their own motherfucking ship. So that's why I let bygones be bygones, y'all. Patience is a Virgo. I try to tell y'all, best friend, little redhead sister. Temperance. You're TikTok famous. She said, wow. You're TikTok famous. She said, wow, wait a minute. You TikTok famous. Oh my goodness. So they try to keep me down over yonder, and truth get a little bit too testy for them sometimes. But that's why I got this channel up. We keep it moving, baby. We ain't got time for it. We keep it moving and laugh all the way. Laugh all the way to victory and success. That's what we do over here. She's what she really is. And it ain't a competition, because I just showed y'all it ain't a competition, but I don't know why some people like that. They just need to focus on being the best them, and I'm going to keep focused on being the best me. That's it. I wish y'all all blessings times 1,000-fold. Everything y'all gave, you get it back more abundantly, 1,000-fold. All your time, your energy, your efforts, your donations, your shares, your tags, your comments, all that is y'all energy. That's y'all efforts. That's y'all, paying it forward. That's a form of y'all paying it forward. So y'all are going to get blessed for it. And congratulations to all of y'all on every endeavor y'all ever going to go through and have. just know you got my congratulations. I'm telling you now, congratulations. I don't know where the world gonna take us, to, or these platforms to, and how long we gonna all be on these platforms and shit, because we don't know what Rona Girl doing out there. But I'm just saying, whatever journey y'all embark on, that's why I lift y'all up now with whatever y'all do, whatever business y'all got. If y'all want me to do a shout out, just let me know what you do down there. I don't mind, because y'all are always down here keeping the chat popping and dropping it like it's hot. So I don't mind, Stacy, if you got something you do. If, Mika's a travel agent. I don't know what B does, if she does anything. But if you ever got something you need to do, let me know. Amateur Sage is a tarot reader. Go like his page. Roxy Boat comes on all the time. Roxy Boat Tarot. She's a tarot reader. Go subscribe to her YouTube channel. Whatever you do, Nikki, Miss Bennett is a tarot reader. She got her page, Rain Child. She done gave me 3 decks of cards already. 2 of her own, she makes cards too, tarot cards. And I debut them a couple of times and bring them out. And hers, she got these 2. Where she got this one. Where's her other one at? Right here. The Emperor, the Boss, Miss Bennett. If you ever see Miss Bennett pop down there, these are her own 2 decks she gifted me. The Divine Feminine one, I gotta pull these out. I ain't had them out in a while. I should have pulled them out today. I forgot. I'm gonna leave them up here so I can see them for tomorrow. Because this would have been perfect. But this is hers and this is hers. And so, and then she gifted me one. So Miss Bennett is Rain's Child's Corners is her YouTube channel. So you can go and subscribe to her channel too. Because it's a couple of tarot readers that pop down there. I forget their name. I thought one was Tanya T or Tanya something other like that. So if y'all ever need anything shout out, make sure y'all let me know. Don't stay in the dark, because I don't read minds like that. Y'all have to say, hey, Kim, I did this. Can I post this? I don't even mind y'all posting it down there as long as you ask. Exchange whatever y'all need to exchange down there, because that's the whole point of this networking, is y'all connecting with each other down there and expanding y'all network, and opening up y'all own network, and I'm just, using my platform or my page to help y'all grow it. So that's why I don't mind, because that is me giving back to y'all. That's me giving back to y'all. People gonna find you regardless. I'm not gonna try to stop your business. People gonna find you regardless that's meant for you. So it's no business for me to try to stop the next person from finding you. They're going to find you sooner or later anyway. So you're going to adopt or attract your own vibe and tribe. So, and even if people was with Kim vibe and tribe for a minute and they left to go to Miss Bennett or to Roxy or to Amateur Sage, good. There's no jealousy here. There's no enviousness here, because when y'all move out the way, guess what? Universe bring in more followers. So people out there acting boo-boo the fool and crazy, thinking they supposed to keep these people hostage for a lifetime, and that's not the flow of energy ever to do that. People come and go. Y'all supposed to have the open revolving door that people can come and go through, and anytime they want to pass through, allow them to pass through and go to the next person. They'll come back around if it's meant for them to come back around, or they may just keep both of y'all on the rotation. Who cares? I'm not here to tell y'all who to listen to and who not to listen to. You see what I'm saying? Even if y'all referred me to a friend or not, that don't mean your friend gonna like me and want to listen to me. But you might say, here, listen to this, and I just thought maybe this person read good. You might get something out of her because she does this or does that with her readings. Okay, but who's to say your friend gonna like me? You're just doing a good deed to pass the information along, and that's not going to be discredit from your ancestors and your Most High Creator because you passed some valuable information on, because you got something valuable after me, but it doesn't mean or from me, but it doesn't mean your friend will. But that's not for you to judge and withhold, right? You post it, share it, tag it, and let people make up their own mind. They may come back 5 years from now, 2 or 3 years from now, a year from now. So all of this, they can play that game by themselves. I'm not playing that game. I don't even play games. I play chess. I don't play checkers. And they don't need to have their checker piece over here on my chess game. Because that's pretty much what they got. A checker piece, trying to play chess with me. You got your damn checker piece on my goddamn chessboard is what the hell y'all think y'all doing. Go play checkers. This is chess. I play with masters. I don't play with pawns. And I certainly don't play checkers. Okay? So go play over there on the baby game. Because chess is for masters only. That's who I play with. So now that we got that square and round and crossed and dotted and documented. My lucky one, those years were my greatest gifts. I know I should love me some checkers and Connect 4. I used to love Sorry, Twister, Connect 4, checkers, backgammon, all of them. Chinese checkers, I played them all. Monopoly, I played them all. Who haven't? We pretty much all have. But only a few know how to play chess. Only a few can play chess. Because that's a game for masters. That's not a game for students. That's a game for masters. I'm just saying. What board y'all got out? What board y'all on? What pieces are y'all playing with? Because even if you so happen to want to just take up chess with Kim Arts, you ain't getting a bishop. You ain't getting a rook. You ain't getting a knight. You ain't getting a king. And you ain't getting a queen. You the pawn on my board until you earn the bishop, rook, knight, and what else? The king and the queen spot. When you earn the king and the queen spot, then you got your own what? Chessboard. Now you the king and queen on what, y'all? Your own chessboard. But if you want to be taught chess on Kim Art's chessboard, you come in, trade your little checker chip, black or red, for what? That front row of the pawn. That's how the shit roll. You gotta be the master teacher's what? Pawn first. You gotta be the master teacher's pawn, boo-boo. You don't come and take over the board and beat the master, and you a pawn, and they the king and queen. I'm giving y'all a spirituality of chess and checkers so y'all will know when you trying to jump in somebody else's ship, what the fuck gonna happen to your ass. You gonna be thrown off overboard with that pawn. You gonna be sacrificed first. That's what I'm trying to show you. You gonna be a proud pawn. Wait a minute. You ain't gonna be thrown overboard, but I'm saying the ones that want to come over with that little checker piece, they gonna be thrown overboard, for the sharks to get. She said, I'm gonna be a proud, be a proud pod. Lila, that's so cute. Because you know why? And it's not to be used, because that's not what a king and queen ever gonna do, a righteous one. It's like you taking a seat at a table to learn how to play. That's what y'all doing. You're taking a seat at a table. You're taking a seat at a table to learn how to play. And y'all are willing to sit there to learn how to play it the right way. The strategic way. Because chess is a strategy game. You can't come up in there with a checker chip, black or red, thinking you finna beat anybody on that board. They can't even beat the pawns I got right there on the board with that wrong piece. You see what I'm saying? So it's about, I had to go and be a pawn. To learn what I learned, I had to go be a pawn too. And I had to make my way to the bishop, to the rook, to the knight, and on to the king, queen, baby. You see what I'm saying? So it go the same with everybody. That's knowledge. That's learning. That's an analogy I just gave and shared with y'all. So don't ever bring your little measly checker chip to a chess game. You'll get embarrassed. You'll get sent home crying, feelings hurt, ego bruised, angry, mad, and jealous, in competition because you lost and you didn't win. So don't ever do it. Now, if you want to say, I want to learn, that's the difference. If I let you in my chess game. Because guess whose decision it is? The king and the queen on the board. If they want to entertain you now. Right? So when I see you coming in here as a checker chip and you trying to displace all my pawns that I got and hurt my pawns, we got issues now. Because guess what? The king and the queen ain't going to let you hurt their pawns. They don't want you to hurt their pawns, even though they pawns. That's all of them. Those pawns represent the king and the queen. Those knights, bishops, rooks represent the queen and the king. So check yourself. Are you playing chess or are y'all playing checkers with a chess person? So that's up to y'all and who y'all deal with out there. But don't ever think you're going to be the master. Don't ever think you're going to be the master when you're a student. The student has to not have a hard head and be willing to sit and learn and get their own game going. Once they get up there and earn their stripes, they get their own board is your graduation. You get your own board. Your own mind is your what? Chessboard. That thing right there is your motherboard, your chessboard. So when you get your own mind, don't be coming over here with a half-ass mind. Right or left. We ain't equal till you got this whole mindset. That's what make us equal but unequal. So that's why I don't, like Baba Henry Clark said, rest his soul, I debate with my equals. And even then it's not a debate, it's a conversation. It's communication, because I don't even debate with them. We chopping it up, breaking bread. But he was saying, I debate with my equals. So if you ain't got a whole mentality of female and masculine, he ain't finna waste his time on you. And neither am I. So I understand why Baba said that. He's like, I ain't got time to be arguing back and forth with these little half of mine folks. What the heck I'm gonna argue and waste my good energy on these folk for? And that's the way y'all gotta think about people around y'all. Do they got a half a mind or a whole mind? And I gave y'all that analogy to see. So you got to think about who's around your circle in your corners. And you got to start throwing checker. Baby, you wake up and see checker pieces on your chessboard, half a brain jokers, male or feminine, you better start kicking them pieces off that damn board. You don't belong here. I'm playing chess now. I got my tool set and I went to work. And I'm playing chess. I'm not playing checkers. All right? I don't have a one-sided track mind. I got duality. So that's up for y'all to grab and digest as y'all choose to. But these folks better know who they playing with. They better know something, because they going to mess around and get themselves hurt. That's what they going to mess around and do. And it's going to be their fault. They going to end up with more karmic debt than they know what to do with. If they keep playing with the wrong folks. Being on the wrong side of town. Wrong lane. On the right day. So, it is what it is. Whatever you want to make this to be, you can be that. You notice I said you can be that. I ain't gonna be that. I said you can be that, but I ain't gonna be that. Right? So again, set y'all people, set your circles in your corners. You know, to see who's trying to manipulate you and who's trying to use you and you know, not help you, not lift you up, but not supporting you either. And that's why I say, let me know. Some stuff I'll buy, some stuff it'll be just support. Some stuff y'all will just be chatting and supporting. That's supporting. That's supporting down there. That's supporting. It's still energy, it's still currency. That's supporting. Super chats and cash apps, that's supporting. Views, that's supporting. It's still supporting because it's analytics. Everything is analytic. It's all being documented. It's all being counted, regardless if you stay in the front or you stay in the back. It's still an analytic behind this algorithm that's counting my views. Whether they look at it without looking at it, without tapping the screen, or whether they just look at it and don't hit a like or don't hit nothing, it's still being counted regardless. I'm still getting my clicks. On any app, I'm still getting it if you're still watching me. I'm still getting it. So it doesn't matter if you be ghost town back there or you be up front and center in a chat where we can chat. So we can chit chat like we chit chatting. It doesn't matter. Not to me. Because I know analytics is still keeping up with it. With my views, with everything. My clicks, my replays, all of that is being counted. So they're not being slick. Like the Seven of Swords. So Big Mama got it too. Right yonder. Big Mama right there. Right there. Right there. Got it. You can run, but you can't hide. Bam. From right there. Watching. Watching, and calculating. That thing just look fucking scary, don't it? Like, what if that motherfucker got up? What if this damn thing is a monster up under that motherfucker? Like, literally, what if this damn thing here, if this motherfucker stood up, the whole world would be shivering. If this motherfucker stood up and started walking. Because we don't know what the fuck that is. We know what the fuck it looked like. Some bricks. We know it looked like some bricks. But we don't really know what that damn thing right there is, okay? But we know it's some bricks, limestone. But what if that motherfucker got up and started walking? I'm going to run somewhere and fucking hide and shake and probably suck my thumb. Good night. I'm going, look here. I'm going somebody corner in somebody room behind somebody's sofa, and I'm finna go hide. Okay, so that thing don't get me. I'll be a piece of lint on the rug, not moving, not breathing. I'll be running backwards. I'm serious. Look at that shit. Look fucking scary, don't it? Like what? Oh, hell no. You look at that damn picture again with that third eye. You like, oh, hell no. 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 I don't know what they meant and what they damn intended when they built that shit right there. That's the fucking equalizer. That's an equalizer. That's a Terminator, and that's an equalizer right there. I don't know what the fuck they were seeing when they built that damn thing. Nope. I'm running to hide. I'm running to hide. Probably wake up furious as fuck. Y'all, look, I'm in the corner somewhere. I ain't scared to admit it. I'm running. I'm running like chicken shit. I'm running and hiding. I'm running. Please pass by. Please pass by me. Look. Please, one eye open like that. Please pass by. Don't let it see me breathing. Don't let it feel me. Just please. Don't let it see me. Oh, that damn shit. Y'all must don't know the power with that damn thing right there. Y'all must don't know the power right there. You must don't recognize the power right there. You must not recognize the power right there. Whew. I'm hiding under the sofa, in the closet, under the bed with 4-5 mattresses on top. I'm hiding. I'm running. I'm hiding like Chicken Little. I'm hiding. Nope. Because I'm telling you, baby, that's that higher self right there. That boy, y'all, we all be running from. Oh my gosh, thank y'all. This has been fun. That's been fun. I'm bringing y'all down now. Cause we all been high in the spirit, like they say in church. We've been all high in the spirit. We've been all high on knowledge. Okay. So we gotta bring, well, you know how you gotta, you know, people when they smoking and stuff, they be like, I guess, you know, I don't smoke, but they be like this. And they be just like, leave me alone. Don't touch me. You know, I'll move when I get ready. They be like, I done heard stories, they be like this. You see that, man? You see that fly? What's that, man? And that's how they be, y'all, because I don't smoke. That's what I heard. Y'all be like, oh. Hands stuck up in the air. You over here, you know, raising your hand like this. I got something to say. And you in La La Land. That's how they be, right? So y'all had to bring y'all down. Bring our elevation down a notch. So Cause we all was up in the spiritual realm having a party up yonder. We all was having a party up under yonder. Okay. So we had to be like, okay, gravity, gravity, let us down, gravity. Come down, gravity, come down. Is that Janine? Thank you, Kim, for keeping wisdom and letting you know I was listening as I drive. Oh, you told me the 18 ring. Let me see down I-95 today. You got me all through 2 states. I learned so much today, and to think I was all in my field. Oh! You go, sis, on that rig, baby. You go, girl. You go. On that rig, they made it through 2 states. Oh, I know that ride was glorious. I know that ride was like listening to jazz and relax when you, cause you'll do that. Like I used to hop in the car and just ride to listen to shit. So I know what you're feeling. Stuff you be wanting to listen to, you willing to listen to, it's relaxing to listen to. And it's like when you're taking a road trip, you put that good music in and it gets you going, whether you're singing or not, or it's just playing, or it's talking, or it's a podcast. I'm like a podcast, damn it. This is a tarot table talk show podcast. Okay, this is that shit, but it's just on YouTube. And y'all getting it live. You ain't even getting it recorded and then you listening to it, you're getting it live. So you're getting it on live. So it's like you there on the podcast, on the show. So I know how that feel, because I just pop stuff in just to go take a ride and listen to it. Because it do clear your mind. It do help you kind of like you said, get to it without it kept you engaged. So it pretty much kept you aware and up, and you know what I'm saying? You wasn't getting tired or fatigued. You got into overdrive. You got that second wind, and now you was like, ooh, wee, I'm almost at my destination. That is beautiful. Thank you for that, Janine. Thank you. Thank you. That is all right. I'm in raw divine timing, ain't it? Wasn't that divine timing be on, Janine? That was like it was meant for you to hear it. That's probably why I've been up here this whole damn time for Janine, y'all. We think we've been up here for ourselves and y'all. I probably been up here this whole time for her. This shit probably wasn't even for none of our asses. This shit was for her. To get her through them 2 states. This was for her to get her through them 2 states, through that drive. You see how spirit work? Y'all be thinking this shit about me or this shit about you. No. Not all the time. Not all the time. You said with no interruption, focus, present, because she's driving and private. Exactly. So then I got the goosebumps. So this was like to help her. This was helping her get through that drive, that distance that she had to drive. And that touches shit on a whole new level, y'all. That really do. That touches shit on a whole nother level. You know, that's wonderful when the divine can step in and say, I'm going to use you for Janine. I'm going to use you for Kim. I'm going to use you for Mika. You know, I'm going to use you for this person. And that's the divine using our asses. We all getting used. Everybody down here get used. Everybody down here get used. In the grand scheme of things, everybody down here gets manipulated and used. And that's what it was. I was getting used for Janine. My compassion, my love, my nurturing, my patience was being given to her to get her through whatever she needed to get through, to get to that destination quicker or whatever, and keep her mind focused on that drive. I'm okay with that. Because that's a right kind of using. That's a right way to use somebody. And the other kind of using, no. But that kind of using, I don't mind spirit, God or whoever, creator, most high creator, the most high one, using me for that. Then I know it wasn't in vain that I've been sitting here all day and I've been saying goodbye for the damn longest. You see what I'm saying? But see, that's what I was meant to do today. That's what was meant to happen today. And those of us are here, we was meant to hear today. What we was meant to hear today. And whether we listen to it or not, do it or not, it still served the Most High. And it definitely did serve Janine. It definitely did serve her some good, some justice. She's safe. Y'all know how dangerous that is and that can be. And that helped her get through 2 states. Easy breezy. I ain't done no harm to her. She ain't done no harm to me. Why can't we all just get along? That's all I want to know. Why can't we all just get along like that? Safe travels, exactly. Safe travels. But see how that go to show y'all, it's not always about y'all. Y'all be making shit about y'all and taking it personal, but it don't be always about y'all. The ego wanted to be all about the ego. Self-importance. Self-significance. That's the ego doing that. That's the ego. Y'all got to work on the ego. You got to just work on your ego. That's all. Once you really come up and understand that, you'll get better at it. I appreciate you, Janine, for saying that. I really do. I really do. Because that's what motivation is for. That's what we're all here for. That type of positive motivation. That type of positive encouragement. That type of positive upliftment of the whole humanity, of everybody. You know, not just being out for the greedy self. You know, being out to just get what we can get and F everybody else. You know, that's not the right mentality. So I'm happy to be used today. Just as long as I wasn't misused, mistreated, nor abused, I'm happy to be used. Okay? I'm happy to be used. Okay? Because I've been treated well. I've been treated well. There's been well treatment. Oh my gosh. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate y'all. Let me zip this up. Y'all have a beautiful night. I think it's Sunday. Y'all, I think we all go to work tomorrow. Y'all. I wasn't even going to, y'all know what? I wasn't even going to be on this weekend. I was not even going to be on this weekend. And your mind was on your boyfriend all day. See there? And that's exactly what I explained. That was for you. That was for you. You got to come back home. You got to come back home. So you don't be out of place with yourself and your intuition. Not that you're ignoring him. That's not saying we ignore them. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we'll think logical and rational when we stay home, and we'll keep things in proper perspective when we're at home within ourselves. It's okay to think about your mate. I'm not saying when you got a mate or a husband or a wife or a significant other not to think about them. I was saying all that in terms of the way we run game on each other and the reason why they do that. But if that's your person, yeah, you're going to miss your person, love your person, pray about your person, meditate on your person every now and then or whatever. Like you said, because y'all got a distance thing now because you drive and he may be back at home and you're just thinking about what he's doing or whatever, right? I'm not saying that, but I was saying in the sense of the games people play. And my ancestors been riding with me all day and talking to me as well. See there? Because they've either been confirming or showing you more enlightenment upon the enlightenment that you were getting. So then they step in. That's why I said build on it. Meditate on it and build on it. Whatever you hear, they will add on to it. That's the reason. That's the reason for evolution. That's the reason for innovation. Because we are all innovative. We're all creators. And we co-create or we co-destroy. We co-create or we co-destroy. We either help build each other up, each other's empires up, dynasties up, or we help tear each other's dynasties down. It's simple. Ain't no ifs and buts about it. It's just what side y'all gonna walk on, tearing somebody's shit down or trying to tear somebody's shit down, or you're gonna tear your own shit down when you're trying to tear somebody else's shit down. Your shit gonna come down, just like the Titanic. So that's why you just rather be with lifting somebody else up than tearing somebody else down, because you can't tear that person down without tearing your own shit down. That's what y'all need to understand. And that's why you got to cut the boo-boo, the foo-foo stuff out there, trying to tear other people down, because it ain't going to get you nowhere. They're going to still pass your ass by. They're going to be right past your ass, and you're going to be looking like, what the fuck? Because y'all were focused on tearing that person down. And now Source going to make that person be an example for y'all ass. That you don't try to bring somebody else's ship down when your ship ain't even stable. When you ain't stable. When you ain't done no work. You see what I'm saying? Or you've been the liar. Or you've been getting ahead by deceiving. Because sooner or later, what go up, come down. What is down, goes up. We just passing each other on the way. That's it. So a big 10-4. Yep. So I'm appreciative. Thank you so much for that experience, Janine. That is truly, truly a blessing. And I'm so glad, you got something out of it, even more communication with your ancestors too, because that's always enlightening when they can impart on us that wisdom and what we need. And like I said, I'm not saying don't think about your wives or your husbands, nothing like that. I was just showing you the game part of the stuff of being confused, because sometimes even in a marriage, even in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, when they go to cheating, that's what they're trying to do, flip the script. So when they go push that blame game, they the one cheating. The one blaming the other, usually the one cheating. 9.9 times out of 10, they the one really actually doing the cheating. And they trying to flip that narcissist shit off on y'all. And you ain't the one cheating. But then you trying to prove you ain't cheating. I'm just saying, look at the signs, look at the red flags. They're always there. They're always there. We just be ignoring them, choosing to ignore them. That's all. So, because we're away from home, making excuses for being away from home. So y'all get in your home place. Get back at home. Get back. Before I get my wooden spoon out. Get back home. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Peace, love, and light. Peace, love, and harmony. And y'all have a blessed, beautiful, sweet dream night. Safety, protection, love, and light. Peace, love, and harmony to you all. And thank you so much for being there for each other. Thank y'all all for being there for me and me there for y'all. And however the Creator choose to utilize us to uplift another, that's what we should do. That's what we should do, because it's not about us. We let the Creator, the Most High Creator, Prime Creator, reward us. Then we would not be shortchanged at all. We would not be shortchanged at all. I don't expect y'all to do no more than what you want to do. If you want to reciprocate, reciprocate. If it's by comment, it's comment. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to always give me money. You see what I'm saying? Is that presence there alone is you reciprocating. The presence there alone is you reciprocating. So always, 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 always remember that when y'all on these platforms. All right? Peace, love, and harmony. Hair grease, peace, and was it peace? What I used to say? Peace and love. Let me see. Peace in the Middle East and hair grease. Bye, y'all. Have a good one. Peace, love, and harmony.